Well, I'll probably get another one into this, I should think.
Can you? Well, some of us are off to work.
Yes, well, you don't have to say it like that.
Like what?
Like you're rubbing me nose on it.
You've got no nose. You've cut it off to spite your face again. And it's one time too many, Jim.
Look, I'll go round looking and I'll get a job, all right?
Easier said than done.
I said, Elizabeth, I'll get a job.
And keep it till somebody gets on the wrong side of you again. Jim, don't go around looking. Go and see Baldwin and get your own job back.
And how do you propose to do that, love?
You apologise.
You mean a crawl? Is that what you want me to do?
Only if you think apologising and crawling at the same thing. Not everybody does.
Yeah, well, I don't believe in apologising.
No. Which is why you've usually got something to apologise for.
I told you, there's plenty of jobs. I'll get a job.
There's a job across the road. There's a garage there with doors shut. Go and see Baldwin. Jim, go and see if you can put something back together again for once, apart from your old motorbikes. I want you to find him and see him. And I don't want a load of excuses.
We've heard nothing. Nothing.
Well, nobody knows where she's gone, like, you know.
Well, if they do, they're not saying because nobody's told me.
Yeah, well, they've not found her handbag on the beach or all, have they? You know?
Oh, Jack, don't.
No, or the high car parked out at Beachy Head. or all
Don't,
that.
Jack. I hate folk that make jokes like that.
No, I'm saying they've not, aren't they?
You know, he's a terrible fella, you know. Put mockers on, oh, him. I wouldn't care we'd be slipping into her shoes come Friday.
Oh, Friday, yes, the big day.
Well, cross fingers, you know, touch wood.
Well, I was wondering about Friday and everything because I don't think that we said, did we? Well, there was me thinking, did you want me or not? And when you said that you did, I was just really... With us getting us notice off the brewery and everything, you see, I never thought to ask about me hours and whether or not we'd be talking the same money, you know.
By heck, you went round houses more times than rent man there, didn't you, love?
Well, you see, I don't think I'd be very good at negotiating.
Now, listen, we'll pay you the same money, you know, as the brewery were paying. Well, for now. But if you've any money owing, any entitlement, get it off them, because it don't cross over, you know.
All right, so I can tell the others, can I? Because I know they're wondering like I was.
Oh, you can tell them there'll be no changes made just yet, lovey.
Hey, hold your horses, you.
Well, any road, it's nice to know I'm not signing on.
Well, of course you're not. You're a great asset.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I told you, didn't I? Didn't I tell you your job is safe?
And who else have you told? Not that Bill, I hope.
We need a cellar man, Vera. We need a cellar man.
We've got a cellar man. I'm looking at the cellar man.
No, you are not. You are looking at mine host.
Never mind mine host. Look, there's nobody knows that cellar better than you do. I'm not paying somebody else to do what you can do better, so you can tell him.
I've told him. I have given my word, Vera.
Well, you better tell him different, haven't you? And you've heard notes.
Oh, no, it's all... Right, well, I'll look forward to it then.
Aye, Friday.
Yeah. Ta-ra.
Don't you go showing me up, Vera.
I don't show you up.
You do when you contradict me.
I never contradict you.
You always contradict me.
I don't contradict you. I could contradict you all the time, but I don't.
Vera, we have got to be saying the same thing.
Well, maybe we will, if you consult me. Thank you very much.
Nobody knows better than me. I could be having Bet saying one thing and Alex saying something else. And what's the fun then? Well, we're having none of that malarkey.
Oh, well, the one person you won't keep on is yourself, bit sound of it.
Wait, look at the time.
Well, what of it? We're in no great hurry to do out.
Yeah, but it's 10 o'clock and not started the breakfast. It's unheard of.
Well, you can't have a lie-in and still pass the flight sergeant's inspection. And it is nice to have a lie-in, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm supposed to be in the Rovers in 10 minutes.
Well, I'd sooner have your company than your wages.
Yeah, but we couldn't do without the money, love.
We could. We'd be quite comfortable.
Yes, but I like having somewhere to go, you know. If we didn't go there and give somebody what for, well, I'll be at home all day giving you what for, and I don't think you'd like it, love.
Yeah, well, come Friday, it might be Jack giving you what for.
It's not man enough for that, love.
Oh, but she might be.
We'll see. I still like having my little job while I've got it, because, well, we don't know, do we, don't?
All right. But if you want to hang up your towel, you can.
Ah, thanks. You know what I like about going to work? Coming in. Coming in through my door. Oh, I love getting back from work. You see, if I was at home all day, well, that's what I would miss most of all. Because if you can't do the getting out, you can't have the coming in.
Hey, you're a rum one.
And while I'm out, you see, I can look forward to seeing your ugly mug. And I like that and all, Kid. Oh,
Get away.
No, of course it's not inconvenient.
Oh, she's that excited.
I can't stop thinking, you know, our house.
She's waking
and
me
next-
up in the middle of the night trying to discuss everything.
Don't listen to him.
I know, I'm same, because it's all going round your mind, isn't it?
No, there's no use talking to him. You say something, he says, all right, yeah. You say completely the opposite, and he says, yeah, that'll be all right.
Well, they're no help, are they, men?
I said, if she's happy, I'm happy.
Tell me about it.
I'll tell you what it was. You know, the second time around.
Love is lovely.
Furniture fella on Rosamond Street.
Hey, you've had your eye on that quilted headboard, have you?
No, studio lounge at the back.
I must have missed that. Anyway, hang on, I'll put kettle on.
Studio what?
It's just a big settee, really.
Only it is big, we don't know whether it'll go.
Yeah, have you measured it?
Oh, Gary has.
Oh, roughly like. We thought it'd go along here.
It is big, it's like something out of Hollywood.
Well, if Bar weren't there.
Yeah, well, it'll be all right. It won't be, will it?
How do you mean?
Well, because it's our furniture.
We thought it were a fixture.
Yeah, one of the features that sold us the house.
No, it doesn't come with the house, no.
What's this? What
No,
done?
I'm just explaining that we're taking the bar with us, do you see?
We're not taking the bar.
I just happen to think we were.
No, we're not taking that thing.
Oh, I'm being contradicted, am I?
Look, you're moving into a pub. You can have what bars you want in solid mahogany. Do you know he'd take a sticker up to Blackpool, eh?
Screwed in, them optics are fixtures and fittings. You just can't go back on it now.
But we're not going back on it.
We're not going back on now because now was said.
Well, we've said. We've told everybody it's got stone cladding and a bar.
Look, do you want to make us a laughing stock, do you, eh? Moving into a pub and taking a bar.
Yeah, well, you'd be paying good money if you can find one of them at second time around. A lot went into that, you know,
Yeah,
that
they're
there.
paying good money. They're buying the house and they're having the bar. And we hope it brings you close together, you know, like it's brought us close together.
Thank you.
But what does she know about running a pub?
She tried running a catalogue at one time. She were all ends up.
Oh, fair dues now. He's not completely ignorant. I mean, he knows about cellar work and that, doesn't he? He knows a bit.
Half the world thinks they could be a comedian, you know. You stick 'em on at the Palladium, they discover they are not Ken Dodd, not by a million miles.
What's that got to do with Hope?
And anyone who's supped a bit thinks they can run a pub.
Oh, blast. Have another hole in my tights.
Quiet for the dinner time, isn't it?
Oh, aye. Pub changes hands, landlord goes, trade goes. People just vanish. Well-known fact is that.
Oh, well, the trade goes. I suppose some of us will go and all.
Has it said out to you, Jacko?
No, nobody said whether they want me or not.
Oh, Betty. The love of your life just came back and married you after 50 years.
Go on.
Ah, they'll not get rid of you, Betty, will they? You're the hot pot.
There's no saying they appreciate my hot pot. She's got no idea of cooking.
Have they said out to you?
Well, yes and no, I suppose. Well, I don't know. It's...
Ah, they'll keep you on. They're bound to.
Mind you, it is time I took the modelling more seriously. It might give me a bit of a push.
Here's us stood here, and the duckies have got the power of life and death over the lot of us. The duckies.
Don, have you seen Jim? He's not in house.
No, I haven't, love. He fell out with Baldwin. Not hard to do that, man.
Yeah, he's only left his job, that's all.
Yeah, good for him. I hope he thumped him.
No, he didn't. And if that's your opinion, keep it to yourself. I don't want you encouraging him.
Oh, here's one for Hot Pot.
No, I was just saying if Jim were in, actually.
He's not been in, has he, Bill? Jim's not been in.
Don't think so, love. Certainly not been in the crowd.
Okay.
But if I see him, will I tell him that you want him?
No. Tell him I'm still making my mind up.
Put that door to, will you, love, while you're there?
Oh, Betty, it's John from agency. Me with
Yeah, that is a problem. Right. Yeah, look, I'll be right out. I'm just going for a quick word with somebody and I'll be there.
What are you doing?
Just, somebody I don't want to catch. Me. You see, Linda Evangelista and them go about looking like bag women, I know, but they're supermodels. And even then, I bet you don't see them with holes in their ties.
Excuse me, do you live around here?
Yeah, sort of.
Well, if you don't mind me saying, might could change.
Yeah, well, if people like you start moving in, you could be right, yeah.
Now you could make very good money.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You've got features, you've got great cheekbones, great skin, and I could get you work.
Yeah, right.
But before you tell me where to stick it, I'm not talking the top shelf. I'm talking advertising, okay?
And what would I be advertising, eh? Baby products, because obviously I was born yesterday.
A model with attitude, huh? Now you could go somewhere. Look, if you don't call, you don't call.
You bet.
Will you just stop contradicting me?
Well, stop saying things that need contradicting then. This'll be our pub. Come Friday, this'll be our pub.
Good, innit, Nick?
Yeah.
Things are going to be different, V.
Yeah.
Hey, look, V, it's getting about. We're getting the BM train now.
Oh, it's frightening, isn't it?
What are you talking about?
Well, it's a big responsibility, isn't it? I mean, you know that girl, that Raquel, worried about a job and asking all.
Well, we're going to be bosses, aren't we? And when we move into there, we are going to be something, aren't we?
Yeah, well, boss, the first thing you've got to do is lay that bill off. Tell him straight. The sooner the better. It'll be only fair to him. Come on.
Did you?
No, I didn't.
I knew you wouldn't.
Before you start, went to the garage and he wasn't there.
Well, he wouldn't be, would he?
Yeah, well, I went to the cafe and he wasn't there, and his wife didn't know where he was, and I couldn't get him on his phone. In fact, all I got was...
The phone you have called is switched off. Please try later.
So anyway, don't give me a hard time, all right?
All right, all right.
By the way, happy birthday.
Who reminded you?
You're an awful hard woman, Elizabeth Jane MacDonald, so we are. Give me a kiss. Matter of fact, it was a postman.
Oh, it's from Steve and Vicky.
Aye, not a bad pair. So, listen, let's say you and I go out tonight, eh?
We can't afford it.
Oh, come on, Liz, your birthday.
Still can't afford it.
Yeah, all right, look, we didn't get the Rovers, but at least we can go for a jar in the place, and then maybe we can get an Indian or something, eh? After all, it's not every day you're 48.
Hey, any more of that and you'll not see 48.
Just come in a couple of minutes, Bill. I won't give you a couple of minutes. Look, I'm sorry about this. I hate going back on my word, but it seems I led you up the garden path a bit, you know.
Huh?
You know when I said we'd need a cellar man, like, you know.
Oh, you did, yeah?
Yeah, well, it seems we've got one, you know.
Oh, I
yeah, well, it was the wife. I mean, she's gone and started one, hasn't she?
Been a bit previous, hasn't she, Jeff?
30 flaming years previous. It's me, innit? When I look at it, I mean, I can't see me and you doubling up. I mean, it just wouldn't pay, would it, kid?
That must be the first bloke you've ever put on the door. How's it feel?
Oh, don't even say that. I'm sorry. I just can't take you on, can I?
You'll put me out in the street and all?
No, I mean, heck No, no. I mean, I might have to talk about you, the rent, like, you know.
Don't take long, does it?
Strictly speaking, you shouldn't be making free in here, Mr. Duckworth.
Hey, you. I had my feet under this table in this room before you were thought on, and I am talking to Bill.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't be taking me staff out of their duty.
Your staff that's left here on Saturday is my staff, and this is my living room, so enough. Sorry, Bill.
No. It don't take long.
That's him. That's the fella. Suppose he's trying the same line on her now. Yeah.
It's a race meeting, you know, so blazer, miniskirt, sponsors, sash. You stand around the winning enclosure showing your goosebumps. And not looking like one of the horses. Well, you know the sort of job, OK?
Well, I suppose. Is it a good sponsor?
Oh, yeah, NDM Holdings.
I've never heard of them.
Northern Ductile Metals. Now, the big race is at 3 o'clock. The Northern Drop Forgings Handicap. I know, but it's work.
We don't have to hand out samples of product, do we? I don't like the sound of drop forgings.
Rodney, look, before you dial 999, I'd just like the chance to apologise. I was buying out of order, no excuses. So, I'd like you to give me the chance to apologise for all the trouble I caused.
Yeah, well, we all have our disappointments in life, and it's no way to carry on.
No, like I say, no excuses.
Yeah, I suppose if your wife's here to control you, then I should offer to pay for glass and all.
Thanks, Rodney, you're a good man. One down.
What did you do?
Look, I know it's not much of a job, but I'm trying.
Yes, Maxine.
What do you think of my cheekbones?
I'm sorry.
What, do you think I'll always live on it, or do you think I might be famous? Can't you just see me on front cover of Vogue? He's got old chat, hasn't he?
Excuse me. I'm having a discussion with my agent.
Don't call us.
So you've told him, have you?
Aye. I've told the other fella and all. He was only getting snotty about me having the lad into the parlour without asking him.
Still, you've told him, love. Put it harder.
I didn't like it, Vera. I didn't like it.
So are you legit then?
Well, for the second time of asking, give me a call.
I haven't seen Raquel on the front cover of Vogue.
I'm not a miracle worker, I'm an agent. I get her the job she can do.
Like?
Well, like the client wants to see the company name walking around in a nice anatomy. Fine.
What, you see me doing that?
Well, you might have the wrong temperament. But you just might click for a campaign. Now, you do that, and you're into big money.
Yeah, most of which you get.
Well, some of which I get, because I work for it. Now, for instance, it's been quite hard work talking to you, hasn't it? But seriously, you could have a future.
Yeah, well, maybe.
Look, I can get you work for your cheekbones, and the rest of you wouldn't be out of the question.
I suppose my cheekbones can go out Dolwyn.
Have you ever felt like murdering anybody?
Yeah.
What would be your preferred method?
Bare hands.
Well, I couldn't use my bare hands. Have you got any rubber gloves behind there, Andy? There you are, Mother.
Thank you.
So, what did John want with you?
He was just saying Joe wants to do some modelling because he might be able to get me some work.
What did he?
It is right, he's got an agency, isn't it?
Well, it's not the greatest in the world, but it's quite successful. He's some girls who are quite big.
Yeah, I think I'm a bit too big for modelling. I'm not exactly Kate Moss, am I?
No, I meant big. You know.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, he followed me at dinner time, and I just thought it was like a really cheap pickup. But
I still think it is.
So he spoke to you dinner time, did he?
yeah, when a fella offers you work, you kind of want to know what he's got in mind, don't you?
Well, it must be a particular job and you just fit for some reason, because he's always going on about how hard it is to get anybody work. Even proper models who've been trained.
Have you seen who's over there?
Yes, I see them.
Yeah, well, if you want to catch him in a good mood, it's not a bad place to start.
Well, maybe we ought to just suss the situation out a wee bit first, eh?
You're putting it off.
Yeah. Well, look, maybe they're having one of them rows that only they know they're having. I mean, these things do happen, you know.
Well, they look all right to me.
Right, well, just let me choose me moment, OK, Liz?
Yeah, but choose it.
Here we go, Mum, and I'm sorry. Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
Mwah. I'll be fine.
Well, I don't know. I think it's peculiar, really.
Look, there's no denying. She's a striking girl to look at.
Betty, that's not being a model. Modelling's a profession. She wouldn't know where to start.
Look, Naomi Campbell. Wasn't she behind a checkout in some supermarket when she was discovered?
No, that was Rosemary Ferguson, as
Oh,
a matter of fact. But she's trained since then. She'll have a certificate and everything. I mean, I've been trained. Oh, I don't know what he's thinking of, I really don't.
Happened? Excuse me. Sorry, Michael, I don't mean to interrupt. Could I have a minute of your time, please?
Well, a minute is 60 seconds, and listening to you, that's a lot of my time.
Mike.
Oh, all right, okay. What do you want to say?
Look, I've let you down, and I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, you left me in the lurch, sunshine.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done it, Mike.
Oh, great. Well, if you know that, that's fine, fine.
Yeah, you see, there was an awful lot going on, Michael. You know, I had things to do. I ended up saying things I shouldn't have said, and I ended up doing things I shouldn't have done, okay? I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, in the words of the prophet, no, you didn't ought to.
No, yeah, and I'm sorry if I gave the impression that I wanted to stop.
Yeah, well, you did give me that impression. Yes, you did, yeah.
Yeah, well, if I did, then I was very foolish. Look, Michael, what I want to do is just, I want to clean the slate and forget all the other stuff, you know what I mean? I'm really, well, I'm sorry, you know?
Am I hearing an apology? I mean, I can hear you want your job back, but am I hearing an apology?
Yeah, you certainly are, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologise, Michael. I'm sorry.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Did everybody hear that? I bet you thought he never had it in him. Mr. MacDonald has just apologised for everything. Well done.
So, look, am I all right? You know what I'm saying?
Well, what do you mean?
About the job, Michael.
Oh, no, you've messed me about enough. In fact, you mess everyone about. Now, I'd rather close the place down.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he's just cancelled his previous apology. Hey, any of that, sunshine, and you'll be down that road in a blue van. I'm telling you.
Well, Liz, you asked me to crawl, and I crawled. And I hope to God you were watching, because you'll never see it again.
Happy birthday.
Two nights running, I've had the same dream. Trapped in cellar with Vera Duckworth.
After your body is she?
No, we're signing over the stock. She's shouting something. I can't hear what she's saying, but it's deafening. Her voice echoing off the walls, see. Nowhere for it to go.
Chipping the plaster?
Frightening, Bill. 2 nights running. Check the mixers again, I think.
One of them answer phones. I'm not talking to that.
No.
Who are you ringing?
John Fisher. Probably still asleep. But there must be something in rules to say you can't use amateurs.
Look, stop worrying. You've got this other job, haven't you, with the leaflets?
That's not modelling. Oh, no. They give the proper jobs to hairdressers. Where you going?
Southampton. See how Debbie?
Well, when did you decide that?
Yesterday. I told you. I'm not surprised you didn't hear me. Your mind was elsewhere. Wallet. Got it.
Well, when you coming back?
Couple of days. You can miss me if you like.
Oh, miss you. Wish I were coming with you, but like Carno's in it today.
At least Vera's keeping you on. She's dumped me. Look good on my CV, that wasn't it, eh? Made surplus to requirements by Vera Duckworth.
Oh, I know. Another one with no experience. Well, if she comes in here shouting odds today, I'm just going to stick my foot in my mouth.
Hey, now don't blow it, do you hear? Don't give her an excuse to cart you and all. Job's out that easy come by. I'll see you, love.
Yeah. Take care, Bill.
I will.
Flipping amateurs.
Around there.
Right. The mallots have got a free run. That's the last out of the loft. I'll take them to the tip and I'll get a spare minute.
Not till I've had a good route through you,
Oh, come on, Vera. You've done that with all flipping rubbish. Every time I put it down, you pick it up.
Look, what's rubbish to you might be valuable to me. Oh, look at that. Look at that little baby.
Yeah.
Do you know, I'm sure that's my Auntie Bessie.
Don't you know?
Well, I think she's got a look at my mother, don't you? You know, around the eyes.
Vera, they are total strangers. I've carted boxes of these down to the Rovers. Pictures of people that neither of us know.
Look, Jack, in years to come, I want to prove that I'm royal blood. How can I do that if we chuck this lot out?
All right. Do you want to keep this, do you? I mean, you never know. Edward VII might have knocked a few moths out of his beard with that.
No, I don't want that.
All right, fine. What about this, then? I mean, he's got a look at your mother, hasn't he? On your father's side?
No, don't,
Well,
don't want
right.
that chuck it out.
Right, and get a move on because you're supposed to be signing for the pub at 10 o'clock. Don't forget about the ale that's been pumped up and don't let them con you into full kegs.
But my family, Jack.
Aye.
I wonder what they think.
Ah.
They're Vera having a pub. Oh, I don't know who that is.
Hey? That one? Oh, it's my mother's brother, that, my Uncle Herbert. I didn't know a lot of him, though.
Oh, there's no oil painting, is there?
My mother used to get very upset every time she saw that picture because my dad always reckoned they propped him up, you see.
Propped him up?
Yeah, what man, it could have been Dad having her on, couldn't it, you know?
Do you mean he was K-lied?
No, dead, according to my dad.
Oh, chuck it out!
Oh, but what's up with you?
Chuck it out, Jack. It's going in the tip.
Come on, he just never had his picture took, so they thought before they buried him, they'd give it settled.
Listen, I might not recognise all my family, but at least they weren't dead when they were snapped.
Oh, give over, Vic.
Now, get it out, Jack. Or else they're propping you up in front of a camera.
I'll have a coffee and a beef sandwich. I fancy a full breakfast, but I just haven't got the time.
Thought you had all the time in the world.
Oh, well, you thought wrong, didn't you? Got to be in Bolton at 11.
Well, it can't be garage business because you haven't got one.
What are you talking about?
Oh, well, no, I didn't expect to see you here. No, well, he's got a window in his appointments. Haven't you, Mike? Well, it's more like a greenhouse, really.
For your information, Mrs. Platt, the garage is temporarily shut. When Kevin gets back from holiday, it'll be up and running again.
Yeah, think of all the business you're losing. I mean, people drive up, see the shutters up, and drive away again. All because you cut off your nose to spite your face.
Oh? And what's Jim McDonald to you?
He's a neighbour. He's someone I say hello to. Someone who'd do me a favour if I asked him.
Oh, bully for Jim.
And who are your neighbours, Mike? I mean, who do you live next door to or round the corner from? I mean, whose door do you knock on when you need a favour doing?
Well, this Steve McDonald, he's not far away.
I manage, OK?
Apart from Alma, you've got nobody in the world. Because you've either sacked them or they don't want to know you. Now, a cup of coffee and a beef sandwich, was it?
No, you can stick it. I'll blame you for this, discussing my business with her. So you can stick it.
Well, I bet you've said nothing that I've not said before.
No, only I was even more subtle than you.
Oh, definitely. Velvet touch there, girl. From what I heard, anyway.
Well, what did I sign before?
Furniture inventory, stuff that Bet left. This is your fixers and fittings, you see.
Mr. Duckworth did check it with me.
Suitcase and the all. You've not included that, have you, Jack?
What suitcase?
Mine, Vera. Don't worry, I'm not swiping out.
The offer still holds good. We're willing to let Rodney stay on another day, if required.
So how's about it, V? You know, till you find your feet.
Yeah, but I'll still be in charge, though.
Oh, hang on a minute, Mr. Rennick. How about Smuggler's Rest? I mean, poor old Dan Murphy's still a bit dodgy with his ticket, you know.
A young couple have the smugglers now, Rodney. Mr. Murphy died.
Dead, huh?
Died a month ago.
Oh, he would.
Hey, well, listen, on second thoughts, I think we'll plunge straight in. You see, Jack and Raquel, they know the business, and I've got Betsy.
I'll get me suitcase.
As you wish, Mrs. Duckworth. You're the boss. Charlie, stock sheets.
Yeah, that Jack, I'm the boss. Ooh.
Thanks, Charlie. Top job. Continuity is the hallmark of a successful pub, in my opinion. Names might change over the door, but providing your brew's tip-top, you'll keep your customers.
Talking of names over the door, I've just seen Bet's covered over.
Are they putting sign up now?
Well, that's what I just said, yes.
Of course, I will still be ordering from Newton and Ridley, providing they keep their prices reasonable.
Excellent. Don't do to meddle with tradition, does it, Mrs. Turpin?
William, she just got married.
Oh?
Which reminds me, I better go and tell our Vianney, P-A-Y-E kind of thing.
Well, congratulations, anyway.
Oh, Ta.
And when was the happy event?
Well,
Jack, look at that. I can't believe it.
Hey, looking good, Vera. Always knew you'd make star billing.
It's amazing, isn't it?
It would have been my name over the door, but tax reasons.
Yeah, say no more, Jack. Well, good luck, love.
Oh, thanks, Des.
I'll call in later.
Yeah, see you, bye.
Ta-ra, son.
Oh, Jack, I never thought it'd happen.
That's everything, I think. All that remains now is for me to wish you every success. You fit, Rodney?
When you are, Mr. Rennick. Aye, same goes for me. All the best.
Ta.
Oh, thank you. Hey, where's he going with that?
Removing the online till, Mrs. Duckworth, as arranged.
But you can't do that. Where are we going to put takings?
Well, it's linked electronically to the brewery, see? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Duckworth and I did discuss it.
Jack?
Did we? Aye, yes.
Fantastic, that is.
Yeah, well, I really must go. Good luck again.
Best of British.
Why didn't you tell me?
Well, it went right out of my head, Vera. There were that much going on, weren't there?
Oh, terrific. Do you know, it's a disaster. It is. Already it's a disaster. You might as well take my name from up there. How are we going to open no tilly?
Her a model? I don't think Fiona was that gullible.
It's at 65p, love, Ta.
Still on rebound from Steve, if you ask me. After any fella that fancies her.
Oh, has John been back in touch?
Oh, no, not as yet. He's waiting for her to ring him.
Well, she'll be a fool if she does.
I've said that.
Well, you see, she don't know the ropes, does she? No training. It'll all end in tears, I know it will. 65p, Vera.
Oh, love. Do you know, get something for a till, I said. He's been gone ages. Right. Here you go.
First, please.
Oh, collect some pots while you're out there, will you, Betty, love?
We can't go on like this, you know, Vera. Suppose you get mugged.
Whew, I'll mug him when he gets back.
Well, Newton and Ridley must have been crazy not to give you this place.
Oh, that was only disappointment number one. Things have got worse since him over there decided not to take your dad back.
Not done much for Dad's pride, I'll bet.
Remember how I used to moan about the army? I'm beginning to wish I'd them times back again.
Well, things must be bad.
Anyway, I best get back. Your dad's visiting the job centre this afternoon. Let's just hope they've got something for him. I'll see you.
See you, Mum.
I want you to know it wasn't his idea.
Sorry?
Jim needs to work, Mike.
He was working until he decided not to. Now, if I felt I'd acted unfairly, then...
It's okay, it's okay. I knew you'd turn me down. I just wanted to feel as lousy as my husband does. Only fair, because it was me who set him up.
Oh, here he is. I thought you'd got lost.
I've been rooting on the tip for this. It'll do for the time being here.
Look at the state here. You can't pull pants looking like that. Give us the tea.
But I'll just nip and have a shower, shall I?
Oh, no, you don't. Raquel wants some bitter putting on.
Well, at least change my shirt.
There's no time, Jack. I'm under pressure, can't you tell?
Don't mind me telling you, Vera, but we've not enough hands behind the pumps here.
No, Jack's had things to do, hasn't he?
Yes, but while I'm twiddling my thumbs back there...
Yeah, well, I want to word with you about that, you know, when we close. Look, I ain't been sat here, you know, twiddling my thumbs. I've been observing. Maybe go down a tree, won't it? Till I get our Jack to get us a new tilt.
Hello. Oh, hello, Emily. What can I get you?
Well, nothing, actually, Maureen. It's very cheeky, I know, but I wondered if I could sell you some raffle tickets.
Oh, of course you can. What's your raffling?
Well, it's for our Christmas fair at the hospital, and there's a television, a stereo... Well, it's all down here, Luke.
Oh, well, I have a book then. How much is a book?
£1. You keep the tickets and you write your phone number on the stubs.
Better give me 2. Have one for Reg.
Well, that's kind
Not
of
that
you,
we ever
Marie.
win anything. Well, actually, that's not true, you know, because my mother and I won bingo once. I think it was only a tenner between us.
Oh, dear.
Hi, girls. Raffle tickets, eh, Emily?
Yes, friends of Weatherfield Hospital.
Right.
Hey, I'll give Emily a couple of quid in the change. If you don't play, you don't win, eh?
Oh, that's kind of you, Jim. You keep the tickets and write your phone number on the slip.
Oh, listen, I'll let you fill in the wee bits of paper. I'm sure you'll come knocking on my door if I win, eh?
Oh,
Cheerio now.
certainly.
Yes, that's it. Let's out it.
Oh.
Okay. He's a very nice man, isn't he?
Yes. Felt a little guilty taking his money under the circumstances.
What man is this, Emily?
Jim buying raffle tickets when, well, I'm sure that whatever the reason, you were fully justified, Mr. Baldwin. You always were, as I recall.
Yeah, just a minute. What tickets? I mean, how much are they?
They're £1 a book. It's for the friends of Weatherfield.
Yeah, OK, well, I'll tell you what. Give me 10 books.
Bet you're glad you came in here, aren't you, Emily?
10?
No, I'll tell you what. Make it 20. There you are.
Thank you.
Well, I don't know about giving Alf Roberts a gun. If there was any justice, this lady'd have one. Worked her socks off for that hospital, she has. I should know. Cost me a fortune over the years, hasn't it, Emily? Eh?
Yes, I can't deny you've been very generous, Mr. Baldwin.
So, Bill's gone to see his daughter, has he?
Yeah. Do you know, had I known I were going to run around like Linford Christie, I'd have put my trainers on.
Well, I couldn't help you behind the bar now, could I? I mean, she got me stuck in that kitchen all morning. I'll bring the orders through, she said. A snail could have brought them through quicker. Do you know, she looked like the tatter's horse with that bag swinging round her neck.
What do you mean you're tired? You were never tired when you worked for Beck Gilroy, were you? Oh, no. Now, listen, I phoned them up and they're ready. All you've got to do is give them the cheque and they'll give you the tills.
That's it, I'll just pour it across.
Right. You haven't time for that. Look, we open in a couple of hours. Here, get going. I don't know. Just when things are going well, he tries to spoil it. Oh, poorest one, Betsy.
You wanted a word then, did you?
Oh, aye. Like I say, you know, I've been observing. And you don't do much, do you?
What?
Well, apart from cooking. And I was thinking, sat there, and I thought, I know it's not a normal day, but when our Jack's got more time, him and Raquel can manage back, can't they?
Manage?
Yeah, but you said yourself this morning wasn't normal, Vera.
Hey, listen, I hope you're not thinking you're not needed, Betsy.
No.
Well, I'm glad about that, any road. I'm just off to soak my feet for half an hour.
I mean, you weren't thinking that, were you?
You were saying?
Well, I was thinking, you know, I could use you better. You know, doing the cooking with a bit of cleaning, you know, thrown in.
Cleaning?
Yeah, first thing, and then after you've done dinners.
No.
What do you mean, no?
I finished doing the dinners, full stop. And as for the cleaning, get somebody else to do it.
Hey, now, listen, Betty, I'm paying the wages now and there's nobody else.
Do it yourself then, in between swinging that handbag and rattling that biscuit tin.
Where you going?
I'm going home, and that's where I'm stopping.
Well, at least let me finish.
You've finished as far as I'm concerned, and so have I. Cleaning.
Well.
I wish you hadn't gone to see him, Liz. I mean, it only makes matters worse, you know.
How many times do I have to tell you? I didn't ask him to take you back. I just wanted him to know it wasn't your idea to go crawling to him.
Oh, well, whoop-de-doo, eh? Wasn't Jim, it was his missus. Oh, well, that's my pride fully intact, isn't it?
Oh, stop feeling sorry for yourself. It doesn't help.
Oh, that's some great news from the job centre as well. It appears I'm not entitled to unemployment benefit.
Do you have to tell him that you were sacked?
Well, if I don't, he will. Oh, yes, Michael Vernon, he'll take great pleasure out of that, let me tell you. Hey, listen, was he smiling when you held out the begging bowl?
Think what you like.
Oh, here.
Oh, yeah?
Hello.
Have you had your tea?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. I just, well, just call around for a bit of advice.
Oh, no. A man from university coming round for advice? Well, there's a turnaround.
Evening, Dad.
Just ignore him. He's playing the injured
Aye,
part.
well, if having sore knees from crawling is an injury, let me tell you.
Shut up! What is it, love?
It doesn't matter, I'll leave it. I think I've got my timing wrong.
Hang on. Come on. I want to know.
Well, it's just about my part-time job at the Rovers. I wanted to know how you'd feel if I carried on with it.
Has Vera asked you?
No, I've not seen it yet. Just wanted to know how you'd feel.
Well, it's a job, isn't it? You need the money.
Dead right, I do.
Absolutely. Oh, no, you go on ahead and ask something. If she turns you down, just you smile politely and say thank you very much. Take it from me, it's dead easy. You're a McDonald.
Right, thanks, Dad. I'll remember that. See you later.
Bye.
Well, didn't they tell you how it works?
Give us a crash course, eh?
Well, this book's double Dutch to me.
Oh, just beat the drum, Vera. I'll draw the boat, eh?
Chris Mama on phone earlier is ringing back.
Well, why didn't you call me?
Because you were rooting through Bet's wardrobe.
I was not rooting through the wardrobe. If you must know, I was putting the duvet on. And get dressed before you come in here.
Well, we're closed, aren't we?
Yeah, but his eyes aren't.
Yeah, what do you think of this, then?
Oh, it's smashing.
How'd you work it?
Well, I'll give you a demo when you get dressed.
Chris Man again.
Hey, listen, the ashtrays want cleaning. And fix the headboard before tonight.
Yeah, come and have a look. It's a doddle, this. You've seen one till you've seen them all. You and Betty will pick them up, no trouble.
I think there's something you ought to know, Jack, about Betty.
Another cup of tea, love?
No thanks, love. Come and sit down.
I'm sorry. I had a feeling it weren't going to work out. Mind you, I didn't think it weren't going to work out quite so quick.
You don't do much work, do you? That's what she said to me. Bet Gilroy never asked me to do any cleaning. She daren't, because she'd have known I'd have told her where to stick it.
Yeah, it seems to have made a mess all round. Losing a barmaid and the till on the same day. Biscuit tin?
Well, that was the second choice. She started off with her handbag.
Well, you mark my words, she's going to come knocking on that door, begging you to go back.
Oof.
And when she does, you make sure you get the care, courtesy and respect that 26 years deserve. I've a damn good mind to go round there and tell her myself.
No. You'll do no such thing, lovely. You go and help me pack a case.
What?
We're going on a little holiday. Second honeymoon.
We just got back from the first one.
Yes, I know. Well, we won't have to practice for that one, will we? No, go and get that case out of the wardrobe.
Well, where are we going?
Anywhere. As long as I'm not here when Vera Duckworth comes knocking on that door.
Well, like I say, gentlemen, if you're looking for a good defender, then I'm your man, because I'm available. In fact, I'm so available, I'm surprised Alan Ball hasn't given me a ring yet.
Well, availability doesn't count for much in their team, James. They insist on talent.
Oh, their team, is it all of a sudden?
Well, it's not mine anymore, is it? I'm dropped. I'm surplus to requirements.
Yeah, well, I have to tell you, Norman, the last thing I heard about you were on the transfer list, so you were.
Aye, in the paper, under a fiver.
Oh, yeah, and you're the golden boot now, are you?
Anyway, I can't afford to drink with you working man some way on. Cheerio now.
See you, Jim.
soon.
Yeah.
Oh, just a minute. Liz talked to me this afternoon. I might rethink the situation. I said I might. Before I do, I want your word you won't pull any more stunts.
Oh, my word?
Yeah.
You know, Michael, first you take my pride, now you want my word. You're very possessive, aren't you? I mean, I get the impression if I hang around here long enough, you're going to take everything I've got. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to walk away while I've still got my own 2 feet. You understand me?
I was thinking of giving him his job back. Must be going soft. Large Scotch racker when you got a minute.
Vera, you're not thinking, what are we going to do tomorrow without Betty?
Look, I shall do the cooking.
Oh, you're going to get the bum off the stool, are you? Or should we drag the kitchen in here for you?
Look, I'll handle it. I've told you. Have you got the fivers for the till?
Yes, I've done that, yes.
What was it Raquel wanted?
Tonics from the cellar, yes, I've done that too.
And what about the headboard?
Stick a brush up my bum and I'll sweep the floor.
Now, look, Jack, I've told you, I'm not moving into that bed unless it's done proper. Here, there's that couple there that's moving into our house. Hiya!
Hiya.
Hiya. Thought we'd come in and see how you're coping.
I want after free booze, if that's what you're thinking.
Well, it's nice to see, isn't it, Jack?
Oh, yes, very nice. Gary and Judy Mallet just bought number 9, Curly, a neighbour.
Oh, yeah. All right, Curly.
Yeah, and this is
Hello.
Des.
Des here.
He's a bucket. Got that posh house across the road.
All right, well, not far good for my tips then, eh?
2 pints of bitter Vera and whatever these lads are having.
I'll tell you what, I'll get these, Vera.
All right, then. Still, 2 pints of bitter.
Oh, well, pull 'em, Jack.
I thought you wanted the headboard doing.
Oh, you can do that after. Hey, you're moving in a couple of weeks, aren't you?
Can't wait. Well, he can't.
You what? A bookies and a pub in spitting distance, marvellous spot. I bet Jack will be pleased when we're complete as well. We have getting himself a decent church.
Leave him alone. It's had a hard day, haven't you, Jack?
Yeah, well, we both have. Can't wait to get into my bed tonight.
I'll get Jack to change his shirt first. You been keeping in that one?
Oh, no. See, Guy Fawkes will want it back before Sunday.
Hiya, do you want a pint?
No, I'll just have half, please, Raquel.
Hey, Andy, get behind the bar with shorts now.
She's serious.
Oh, yeah, of course she is. Staff turnover is very quick. Could get even quicker as the night wears on. She hasn't got a clue.
See you later. What's the betting chip is shut? Oh, just our luck. Lads out all round. Same face in that club every time we go. Yeah, no fanciable. May as well gone in there.
Oh, yeah, 'cause Darling Des goes in there, doesn't he?
And Darling Steve.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, and not forgetting Darling John Fisher, scouting for his models.
I've decided I'm going to do it. If he wants a model, he's got one.
Oh, you're mad.
And you're jealous.
Jealous? That's a good one.
Because he didn't ask you.
Think a lot of yourself, don't you?
Look, Maxine, just don't try and deny it, because you've got it written all over your face.
You know, I think this is the happiest day of my life. Landlady at Rover's return. Oh, I still can't believe it, you know. But we did it, didn't we, Jack? And that's a fact. Yeah. Our first day. Oh, it's been lovely. And it can only get better, you know. Oh, aye, we broke its back.
Say that again.
Hey, you know that young Andy? I think he was surprised, you know, that I'd kept his job on. But, I mean, that's what bosses are like, isn't it? You know, they're kind, aren't they, to the staff? Oh, do you know, Jack? I haven't had a drink all night and I feel drunk. Oh, I love you, thank you. And you've had a shower, haven't you? Oh, you smell lovely. Jack? Jack? Up tonight, we're gonna be lovely and all. Jack!
Ah, what?
Here, you've missed a couple here.
No, I'll leave them. They'll be all right, then.
What do you mean, all right? Listen, I want this place spotless.
Oh, you always leave a couple of empties hanging around for psychological reasons. You see, people don't like thinking that they're first in the pub, so you leave a couple of empties around to create an impression, you see.
Now, listen, get these washed, or else I'll create an impression on you. Hey, have you seen the dust underneath there?
Strangely enough, no, I haven't. Never missed much.
Filthy. I bet she's never done the underneaths.
Here, anybody's looking at the underside of a pub table is past caring what it looks like.
What's going on? I thought you were burglars.
Do you know, I've just been in that lady's toilet. Have you seen the state of the tops of them cubicles? I bet they haven't been done in years.
Well, I hope you're not asking me to do them.
Oh, I've done them, and I've done them properly and all. Now, listen, I want this pub cleanest in Weatherfield.
Who wants a clean pub? I mean, when you go out for a pint, you don't say, we'll go in the Rover's Return, that's a very clean pub. You want somebody warm, or friendly, or lively, or good food.
Oh, the food, eh? I forgot all about the food.
Hey, have you heard? Betty's left.
Oh, I'm sure she'll be back.
Well, how will they manage? I mean, you can't have Betty's hot pot without Betty, can you?
I'm sure Vera can cook hot pot.
But it won't be Betty's hot pot, will it? It'll be Vera's hot pot.
But it is possible that Vera's could be just as good as Betty's.
The point is, if you go to see Handel's Messiah, you expect to see Handel's Messiah. You don't expect the conductor to come out and say, sorry, Handel's off. But we can do your Percy Sugden's Messiah, and it's just as good.
I don't know why they didn't sell it to you, because, I mean, you have run a pub.
Well, Jack's worked there for years. I'm sure he knows what he's doing by now. And Vera, well, would like a change, don't they?
No, I will tell that to Dr. Jekyll. Hey up.
Hey, half a dozen white loaves, £2 of carrots, 2 packets of frozen pastry, and some suet, please.
Right, I'll get the carrots, you get all the others.
So you're going to attempt the impossible, are you, Vera?
Eh?
Cook your own Betty's hot pot.
Well, it'd be Vera's hot pot, won't it, if I'm making it? And my hot pot's as good as anybody's.
I'm sure it is. I shall look forward to trying it.
Oh, I know what's going on. You're all out there, aren't you? Hoping we'll make a mess of it. Well, you're in for a shock. Because that place is going to be bigger and better than it's ever been.
I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, you'll be laughing on the other side of your faces. All of you. Right, I'll take this lot now. I'll come back for bread. And I'll want a receipt for this lot and all.
Certainement, madame. Hey, 3 months, top whack.
I can't find anything to put my flipping cornflakes in.
Well, you'll have to wash something then.
Yeah, well, you ate off some of them as well, you know.
I don't want any cornflakes, though.
Well, I'll tell you what. You can wash. I'll dry. Be dead romantic.
I've got to go to work.
Well, there must be something.
Steve, you'll just have to do the dishes. Most people do it every day.
Yeah, well, I could have done the dishes at home.
Thought this was your home.
Oh, very smart.
Well, it is your home. It'd be quite nice if you treated it like your home sometimes instead of just somewhere you were dossing down for a couple...
All right. I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll tell you what, we'll have a rota shower, you know, just like students. You know, so you can just put your nice little name on that carton of cottage cheese in the fridge.
I don't eat cottage cheese.
Well, whatever it is.
Well, it says pasta salad on the box. That thing that looks like cottage cheese is actually growing on the top. I think the time has come, Steve, to get domesticated.
Definitely.
See you later. Enjoy your cornflakes.
I will.
I don't know what all the fuss is about. I mean, kitchen this size, you could feed 5,000, no problem.
Yes, but wood. People come back for more, and wood they buy ale to wash it down with.
I like to hot pot anyway. It had bits in.
Bits in? People come from miles around to taste Betty's hot pot.
It had bits in, chewy bits. You could hardly swallow it, and there were too much salt.
Ah, that was her speciality, because she had the secret, you see.
What secret? Anybody can make a hot pot. Anyway, keep buttering.
Right, I'll tell you one secret right now. She always got it going the night before, so that when the punters came in, the pub was filled with a rich aroma.
Well, she had to start it night before, because she was the about cheapest meat around. Had to be on all night before you could eat it. Now, this is best stewing meat, this. Yeah, they'll be queuing all round block to eat this. I'm going to put a crust on it.
You don't put crust on hot pot.
On Vera's hot pot, you do. Look, it's an innovation. Oh.
Yeah, I'll leave you to it. I'll just go and check the pumps.
Hey, hang on, I want to show you something.
What?
Look.
Theodore, we try to run a business here. I've got quarter of an hour before I open the doors.
Oh, hang on. I wanted to show you something. Now, these are the receipts, you know, for the hot pot. Now, admit it, you're impressed.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah. I'll get going anyway.
Hey, hang on a minute.
What?
Look, I wanted to show you this. I saw Delia do this, you know, on telly one morning. Good, isn't it?
Very good,
They said I couldn't run a pub. Like to see Beck Gilroy do this. Or Annie Walker come to that. I were made for this job.
Oh, Raquel?
Serviettes. She's got no serviettes to wrap the cutlery, and I couldn't bring myself to tell her because she's got enough on her plate.
Listen, I've got some news about Leo. Eric's fired him.
No.
Yeah, he's cleared his desk. He's leaving.
Leaving? What, like leaving Weatherfield?
Well, there's nothing for him here anymore, is there?
Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, I can't tell you how good that makes me feel, can I? Oh, it was scary. You know, he doesn't know, does he, that I said anything?
No, he doesn't. And he mustn't be scared anymore. He won't be showing his face round here.
Oh, Kelly. Oh? Oh. Blimey, that baby must eat a lot.
Oh, we're having a tea party. My sister and her husband are going to be godparents.
Oh, that's nice. I've always fancied being a godmother, but nobody's ever asked me. But can't stop for the serviettes.
Okay.
Bye. I thought you said a small tea party. What's this, the two fatted calves with all the trimmings?
Don't start.
Start what?
This morning they were boring and now they eat too much.
No, I didn't say they were boring. I just said I find it hard to talk to Brian, that's all.
Well, perhaps he finds it hard to talk to you.
Oh, I wish he did. He's non-stop. Mostly about motor racing with the odd aside about how many miles he gets to the gallon.
Just stop it. Stop it now.
What?
You know what?
Look, I just said I find it hard to...
You're just saying that you never wanted my relatives as godparents in the first place. You wanted Rita.
No, that's not true. Well, I mean, yeah, that is true.
It is
but-
true, and then you agreed to what I wanted. You agreed because you said you understood.
Do I understand? She's your sister.
But then stop going on about it. There's no good letting me have my own way and then making me feel miserable for it.
I didn't mean to make you feel miserable. I
Just can't help going on about how boring they are.
I didn't say they were boring. I said he was boring.
Please, Ken. It's important to me. She's my sister. The good one. The one who made all the right choices. I'd just like her to see that I made the right choice at last.
I'm sorry.
I just wanted to see that I'm happy.
I understand.
What are you doing now?
Oh, serviettes, I forgot them. Raquel had to go get some.
Vera, people are coming here to eat. Where's the food?
Well, they'll have to wait, won't they?
Vera, never mind the serviettes. They throw them on the floor, don't they?
Right, that's done now. Right, I'll go put my face
Go
on.
put your... Vera?
What?
It is like a battlefield out there. I need all hands.
Do you want me to go in there looking like this?
Maybe not.
Well, shut up then.
And then you have the V10s, that's Williams and Benetton, Damon Hill and all the rest of them. And there's sort of... Am I helping you?
I'm fascinated.
Right, it's very good. Anyway, right at the bottom you've got the V8s, that's Harrow's Heart. You've got no chance at all then, really, but the sort of... V12s, V10s and V8s. But what he will probably want to talk about is strategies. How many sort of pit stops you need to make and all.
I believe there's hot pot on today.
Not yet, there isn't, no.
Oh dear.
Hey, what's she on about? Not ready yet?
Sorry, Jack. Well, it's brown, but it's not golden brown.
Oh, so Betty's losing her touch, eh? These newlyweds, you know, there's only one thing on their minds, and it's not hot pot.
Well, to tell you the truth, Don, it's not Betty's. It's our Vera's cooked it.
Oh, Vera's cooked it? Oh, so it's not Betty's hot pot, then? Oh.
No, it's Vera's hot pot.
Hiya, it's ready. What do you think to that?
Well, it looks right enough. Hey, Jack and Vera, I like that, eh?
Yeah, it's proof of the pudding. Done. Right. Oh, well, look at that. Good texture. Nice crumble action. And succulent as well. Have you got a pair of...
Oh, knives and forks, I'll get them.
Here, try this for now.
Oh, right. Thank you very much. Hello then. Oops. Oh, yes. Looks like we have a brandy to here, actually.
Yeah, I thought I would. Here, would you like a bit?
No thanks, Vera. I have to watch my figure, you know.
I'm telling you. Oh, here. Hey, listen, this is where you go to meet your fellow McDonald's. Here we are, all in the boozer now. There's something to be said about that, is there not?
The family that boozes together?
Losers together.
Well, I wasn't going to say that, actually, and I'm working, not boozing.
Yes, young Stephen's getting a bit of grief already about his lack of ability, his domestic skills, you know what I mean?
Really? Well, what does she expect with a role model like that?
What can I get you, Dad?
Hello, a pint, please, Andrew. Thank you very much.
She's not exactly house trained herself, actually. I mean, the last time she saw a tea towel, she was a shepherd and a nativity boy.
Look, she can't be as bad as whenever we were first married, I'll tell you. Do you know, one day I came home and the water in the lavvy had turned blue. I couldn't believe it. I thought my waterworks had packed up. From that day until this, it's always puzzled me. It's never occurred to me. Why in the name of God would someone want the water in the lavvy to turn blue?
A lot of things don't occur to you, do they?
There you go, Dad.
Is Raquel in?
Yeah, she's in the back, mate.
All right if I go through?
Of course, no problem.
I'm just going to see Raquel. I'm a friend.
Oh, I know who you are. You're Curly's boss, aren't you?
That's right.
Yeah, well, go through, love. Make yourself at home. Hey, do you want any hot pot? Speciality of the house. Everybody's raving about it.
No, thanks. I'm in a bit of a hurry.
All right. See, I told her to make me now.
You did great, kid.
You've done these all wrong, you know. They're supposed to be pointy at the top, like a gentleman's handkerchief.
Hello, Raquel.
What do you want?
I want a word with you. You got me the sack.
You got it yourself.
I'll see you in court for this.
It wasn't me.
What did you think when I asked you out? That I was impressed with your powers of conversation? That I was interested in your views on world peace?
You shouldn't talk to people like that.
But you're not people, you're a walking wonder bra. I'm going to see you in court, and when the jury gets a look at you and look at me, do you know what they're going to do? They're going to laugh at you. Just like everyone else laughs at you.
People don't laugh at me. They like me. That's why they sorted you out.
Who, the nodding dog and the living anorak, if I can't deal with that pair of misfits?
Don't you dare talk about Curly like that! Don't you dare talk about him like that! He's worth 10 of you! And I'm worth 10 of you because you're nothing! And I'm something, I've got friends!
The Losers Club.
I didn't need to tell him about you, I didn't have to! They were queuing up to do it, but by God, I wish I had! You and all the rest of you, because I'm sick of you! So that is for you! And that is for you and Flaming John Fisher, and that is for Des! And that is for Tanya, and that is from me! Nothing to you!
Wait, Hellfire, what's going on?
Here, come on, get a grip, lass.
Right, peanuts.
Here, come in back and have a word with Auntie Vera. Hey, Jack, keep the show on the road.
Oh, Mr. Furman, I hear you're moving on. Bon voyage.
Eh?
Look at his jacket. Well, when I first started, we used to work the timetable out with a box of coloured tin tacks and a big sheet of wallpaper.
£2,000 they spent on this programme to sort it out for them, and it's chaos.
Yeah, well, I bet none of them read the manual.
Well, can't be read. It's in that weird Japanese computer speak, you know. Direct the mouse right-wise with gentle efforts of trying.
Yeah, oh, that's him. He's awake. There's Brooken.
Oh, can I come with you? I mean, I've missed him. Can't wait to see his face. Come on, then.
Tea? I was looking at the Grand Prix the other day. Maybe there's something I don't know, but Benetton make one pit stop and everybody else makes two, and Benetton keep winning. So, maybe the strategy should be that...
Actually, I don't know anything about Formula One. I'm more of an IndyCar man.
Ah, IndyCar. Right.
And golf.
Golf. Of course.
Excuse me, I've been waiting here 10 minutes.
Well, you're lucky. Some people have been waiting ages.
I only want half.
Well, you'll have to wait your turn, won't you? We're busy tonight. In fact, we're going to be busy every night.
Just half, was it, Fred?
Oh, thanks, Jack. Just half. Whiskey chaser and a packet of four scratches.
Right, cool.
I heard Betty's gone her own way.
Yes, she got to that age, do you know?
Yes, I know. Yeah. If you're looking for an easy replacement for a hot part, you could do worse than have some of my pies. I could do you a good deal.
Sounds very interesting, Fred. I'll get you the pork scratchings. Have these on the house, can't you?
I heard that. I can tell him what to do with his pies. Look at this place, it's never been as full, and that's down to my food house.
Vera, the only reason that bar is full is nobody's getting served. Where's Raquel?
Look, I've given the night off.
What?
Well, there's more to in the pub, you know. And then good food and pulling good pints. It's all psychological, like you said. She were upset, so I give it a night off. Here, Curly. Raquel's been ever so upset.
Why? What's happened?
Well, I don't think I'll tell you. You get cross bar. Look, I'm sure if you go through to Bart, she'll be really pleased to see you.
It's okay.
Yeah, go on, love.
Sure, yeah.
Right,
Excuse me, Jack.
Right, that's your...
How are you, Curly? What are you doing here?
Vera said that you were upset.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Leo came round.
He did what? Well, he won't be coming round again.
Blame him right, you won't.
I'll make sure of it.
It's all right. Made sure of it myself already.
Well, coming round here, that's tantamount to threatening behaviour.
Oh, yeah, it was. Very threatening.
Yeah, well, you leave it to me. I'll sort him out.
Curly, I've sorted him already. He's sorted. did it by myself.
Yeah, well, if you're feeling down, me and you, we can always
I'm
go...
not feeling down. I feel great. I'm off clubbing it with a mate. Should have seen the look on his face. I didn't know I had it in me.
Yeah, well, if you're feeling down, right, you can always come and talk to me. Now, you know that, don't you?
Yeah, of course I do, but I don't. In fact, I feel as though I'm not going to feel down again for some time. See ya.
We thought we'd have a little get-together after the christening in the pub next door.
Really? That's up to you, I suppose.
Something wrong with that?
No. No, it's your life. How'd you go on living next door to a pub? It must be hard for Daniel to get to sleep at night.
I think he's more likely to keep them awake than the other way round. Anyway, we're not so sure about this do next door now that Betty's gone.
Oh, I don't know. Vera did a good job at lunchtime.
There's no garden here either, is there? Just that poky little yard. What made you pick a place like this anyway?
I forgot there was a pub next door. Why don't you two lads go for a pint while we play house?
Oh, no,
yes.
no. I mean...
I think that what Ken's trying to say here is that we haven't been out together as a couple for months, have we? Would you two maybe babysit for half an hour while we pop next door, see what the outside world's like?
Yeah, of course. I'm only really interested in playing with this little fella anyway, and Brian can come and get you if anything goes wrong.
Is that okay with you then, Ken?
Perfect.
I'm not spoiling your lad's night out.
Oh, no. Another time. Perhaps.
No, don't walk on the wet floor with your muddy shoes.
Hi, Miss Steve.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Some tea in the pub.
I know I said that you had to... Well, this is terrific.
Well, I'm glad you like it.
I'll just go and wash my hands. Oh, my Lord.
What?
The water in the toilet has gone blue.
Yeah, it's meant to do that. It's called hygiene.
Well done.
Cute. Oh. This is Cynthia. She's done the cleaning. Hiya.
Finished.
Cheers.
Thank
Thanks
you.
for that.
Bye.
You know.
Bye. Thought you'd done it yourself.
Yeah, well, I did the hard bit. It was hard to find somebody at such short notice.
Thanks.
What? Well, look, you didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it, so what do you want me to do? I mean, I thought you'd be pleased.
How much was it?
Peanuts.
How much?
Well, 40-ish. Look, if I'd have thought it would have been a flipping problem, I'd have taken the day off work, because that's what it's taken her up till now. She's been here all day.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's just that it's our place, you know, our first place, and I just want to cherish it a bit. Getting somebody else to clean just makes it feel like a hotel or an office.
You treat this place like a hotel. When are you going to do the washing up? When are you going to go and do your own pots? You know what you sound like?
I don't know, what do I sound like?
You sound like somebody's flipping mother.
Ah, well, that is why I don't understand, because it's quite some time since I've had a mum, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Well, look, I'll tell you what. I'll do the pots tonight, and you can do them in the morning.
Hey, Jack.
What are you doing in here? There's nobody out in front.
Listen, it'll only take a take. What do you think? Ken Barlow's asked me to do up catering for baby's christening. See, I told you we wouldn't miss her. Now, listen,
£4.50.
Eh?
See, what you do is you add up what you took on the food and then take this lot away. It's £4.50. That's what you made on the food.
That can't be right.
£4.57 if you want to be funny about it. All that sweating, all that running about it.
Oh, don't, Jack. I thought I'd done something right.
Oh, come on.
Well, can't we charge more?
Oh, we need cheap food to bring them in. There's places round here doing 3-course meals for what you charge for your hot pot.
Well, how did they do it, eh? I run myself into ground this morning. If I hadn't shown them receipts, we wouldn't know.
Yeah, well, it's as well I know, because we've got to make it work, V. Come on, let's get back in there.
Oh, no, you go in. I'll just have a minute.
V, you can't take a minute. It's not that kind of job, lovey.
Have you seen motor racing on television? Mm-hmm. I'll tell you what that is. It's televised traffic. So for fun, he watches traffic on television. And he not only watches traffic, he watches golf.
He likes sport.
No, golf is not a sport. It's putting little balls in little holes. It's tidying up.
Well, maybe it's an acquired taste.
Yeah, like cannibalism. No, not like cannibalism. I've seen Silence of the Lambs, and I can understand what goes on in the mind of Hannibal Lecter, and I can even feel a bit sorry for him. But watching golf on television, it goes beyond eating people. There's no excuse. It's weird. Weird.
Well, I quite like him.
Yeah, well, next time you talk to him.
No, because then you will talk to Alison and you'll like her more than you do me. Everyone does.
Come on, then. Come on.
Any more of them poor scratchings, Jack?
Certainly have, Fred. Hey, and I'll tell you what, me and Harvey have just been having a talk in the back about your pies, and we think it's a great idea.
Yeah. You won't regret it. You won't regret it.
Yeah, I was just saying to Denise how well Vera done with the food at lunchtime. Best it's been for ages. Very good.
She's done a good job, and she's going to do a good job, aren't you?
Yeah.
We're going to be fine, Pete.
Yeah.
We're going to be fine.
Yeah, we're going to be fine. Jack? What's up with you? Are you deaf or what?
No, I'm just collecting my thoughts, Vera.
What's going on?
It's the brewery. After his business, you see.
Well, how do you know that?
Vera, the phone hasn't stopped since you went out this morning.
Look, you don't know for sure, do you? Hello? Rover's return? Who wants him? Nuttall's Ales. Right.
Sorry about that, Cock. I was down the cellar putting a guest ale on. No, I haven't made my mind up, no. Why, you interested? Hang on, let me get me pad. Do you know I've had that many offers? I've had to write them all down. Right, fire away then. Yes. Yeah, as dear as that. Still going to... No, hang on, Cock. There's somebody at the door. I'm sorry about this, Cock.
I'll get it.
Firm, moist, and still warm to the touch.
Oh, come through, Fred. Hey, I thought you were on the phone.
Hi, Jack.
Pies to kill for.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Cock. Just letting the brewery rep in right now. What did you say you could offer me?
A smidgen of mustard will set these off very well. None of your French rubbish, mind. English. Leaves you with that slight tingling down the nose.
Yeah, well, I'm going to have an easy day today, Fred. I mean, yesterday I was rushed off my feet with them hot pots, you know, and them sandwiches.
Mind you, these do need more care and attention than your common or garden pies. We're talking about fresh steak and kidney here. The cow that produced this was still chewing its cud last week.
You're not trying to tell me about meat pies, are you?
Sorry, Mrs. Duckworth. I'm sure this hand of yours is no stranger to the feel of best quality chuck.
5 in one morning. It's not 10 o'clock yet.
5?
Breweries, after me business.
Our business.
What's happened to Newton and Ridley, then?
Well, they're in the running just like the rest.
Oh, very shrewd, Jack, very shrewd.
Hey, where's me pad again?
It's all go, isn't it? Shall I help you put these away?
Oh, don't you have to dash back then?
Oh, I've always got time for a valued customer.
Oh. Hey, listen, I'll tell you what then.
What?
Well, you could unpack my groceries, couldn't you? You know, while I go polish the pumps. That'd be a big help to me, Fred.
Oh, great. Well, I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, sure. How many? 500, yeah, no problem. Yeah, we're all right. Yeah, still married and that, yeah. Tonight? Fine, brilliant. About 9. Great. All right, see them. Ciao, huh? Goodbye. Well then.
So, where are you for tonight, then?
Oh, it's only this flipping new mojo place, you know, the casino.
Only?
Yeah, well, you don't have to be anybody. You don't have to be as rich as this James Goldfinger. Smith, yeah.
Well, I'm not going.
Yeah, well, you're not working, are you, Dad?
No. You know the biggest mistake I ever made, son? Joining the army.
Well, I thought that made you into a man.
No, well, some ways it does, aye. not in others. I mean, they take you in, you join up, you know, a young man. Everything's provided for, tell you what to do. Don't have to think. And you come out after 20 years, out into the real world. You haven't a clue.
What's brought this in?
Watching you doing all right. Well, don't get me wrong. I mean, you might not last 7 days and 7 nights in the Cairngorms of the Brecon Beacon, son, but where it matters, you're doing all right.
Hiya.
Hi, Vicky.
Hiya.
Guess what? The new sofa bed's just arrived.
Oh, right. What's it like?
It's great. Oh, Mark Lacey, what's more?
Yeah, he's just phoned.
Right. And did you speak to him about coming round one night in the week?
No, I didn't.
Never mind. Oh, was that the new Liverpool thing?
Yep.
Oh, let's have a look.
Well, I'll tell you what, son, you're doing all right, but you've an awful lot to learn.
So it was him after all?
Well, you didn't think it was me, did you?
No, it's good to see it in black and white. What did he get?
9 months for embezzling the mayor's funds.
You know, it's not often I rejoice in other people's misfortunes, but in this case I will make an exception.
So it's OBE, here we come.
Here, Percy love, 275.
275?
Yes, same as Hot Pot.
But they were fresh.
Well, that's fresh. Fred Elliott made it this morning.
And what's he put in them? Scrag end and gristle, I shouldn't wonder.
No, they'll be right if Fred did. I mean, I've no time for the fella, but he does do good meat, yeah? He's got his good name to think of.
Oh, what's left of it after the black pudding gate?
Anyway, I'll have one of them, please.
All right, then.
Oh, Jack, can we have a G&T and a mineral water?
Oh, so maybe you took the pledge or something?
No, I'm taking these rotten tablets for blood pressure. Yes, I'm on the wagon.
Oh, hiya, Vera.
Hey, love, I haven't seen you for a bit.
Oh, well, no, I've been seeing this new bloke I've got. We've been drinking round his local most of the time.
Oh, how is it?
Hey, he's all right. Anyway, I heard you'd taken over at Rovers. How's it going?
Oh, great. A bit airy at first, but otherwise.
Well, you look great on it, you know, behind bar.
Thanks.
I'll have half a lager, please.
All right.
I heard Betty left.
Yeah.
And Bill?
Yeah, well, there's always a bit of a shakedown, isn't there, when new management come in?
No chance of any work, then?
Why are you interested?
Oh, yeah, I would be, course.
All right, well, I'll keep you in mind, love. But like I say, we seem to be coping. Yeah, love.
I thought we might go to Chinatown tonight and have one of those really long, decadent meals.
I'm going out tonight, actually.
Where? You never said.
I'm meeting Mark Lacey.
Just the two of you?
No, they'll be with us.
Oh, well, thanks for inviting me.
Well, I didn't think you'd want to come.
Where are you going?
The new Mojo.
You're going gambling?
So?
You were just going to go without telling me, weren't you?
No.
Well, when did he ask you then?
This morning.
So you told me that he'd rung about the order, but not that he'd asked you to go out?
Well, what is this, Vicky?
I even said, had you asked him to come round, and you said no.
Yeah, well, that was the truth.
Well, why didn't you tell me the rest then?
Well, I don't know. I just didn't think that it would matter.
Well, obviously to you it doesn't. But I thought marriage was about sharing things, not going behind people's backs. Obviously I was wrong.
I don't rate much of this pie.
Why? What's up with it?
Tastes off to me.
What's wrong, Percy?
I've a good mind to have some of my money back.
Mine tastes all right. I mean, the kidney's a bit strong, yes, but it's supposed to be
There's
real.
nought wrong with them pies, Percy.
I've not seen you eating one.
Beer up. Warm as one up.
Make that two, will you, V? I like to live dangerously.
Okay, love.
You're not working then?
No, not supposed to be. I just had a phone call, though, asking me to go in. Seems they're short-staffed for some reason.
Oh, on your day off.
Yeah, well, never mind. Still got my graduation to look forward to next week.
And well deserved.
Right, thanks then. See you
See
anyway.
ya. Bye. Do you know, I can't understand this. We've had a run on bread, and yet it's still not going down.
Well, I may as well own up. I ordered extra.
Oh, Mother!
Well, I thought Vera might be in like she were yesterday. Only it doesn't look as if it's going to happen now.
Well, how are we going to shift this lot?
Well, there's still time. It's only 1 o'clock. My lunchtime, as it happens. Could you pass me my coat and my bag, please?
Afternoon! Oh, Anthony.
Hi. I'm just off. I'm in the doghouse.
Oh, yeah? Why?
Ordering too much bread. Hey, you don't want any for your christening, do you?
Oh, no, thanks. Vera's seen to all that.
Oh, is that wise?
Good question. I had nothing to do with it. Ken asked her.
Well, I'm just off to the Rovers for my dinner.
I'll report back on the catering.
No, don't bother to do that for me, Maud. If it's how I think it is, I'd rather not know.
You look like the cat that got the cream.
Oh, so would you. I've had breweries chasing me all morning, practically chucking free ale at me.
Ah, so what have you decided on then?
Well, I've got to take my time, old cock, and let them sweat. You've heard of Nuttall's ales?
Yeah.
Well, Harvey Nuttall himself tomorrow is taking me round the brewery. Now then, if there isn't a deal on the table after that, I'm a chocolate soldier.
So it'll be free ale, will it then, if this goes through?
No. I wouldn't go as far as to say that. But there will be a lock-in tonight if you fancy.
I thought you'd never ask.
Look, the only reason I didn't mention it was because my dad was there. I didn't want to rub his nose in it. He's been going on about what a failure he is and everything, and, you know, me jazzing round the clubs and him being on the dole and that.
Why didn't you say that then?
I just felt a bit wet about admitting real reason.
Oh, Steve. That's really kind thinking of his feelings, but I wish you'd just said.
So do I. So, you come then.
I'll think about it. You can't win me over that easy.
Well, there's definitely something wrong with them pies.
Oh, change the record, Percy, lad.
Well, what else would give me stomach cramps? I was all right till I came in here.
Too much belly aching, that's what.
I'm glad you find it funny.
You know what, Vera, you might be right. Not feeling too clever myself.
Oh, well, mine slipped down a treat. I might have another one.
You do no such thing. You're supposed to be losing weight, not gaining.
Hey, I was going to order one of them. I'm not so sure now.
Oh, come on, Don. You won't be feeling ill with the pies. It's too soon, isn't it?
I think I'll have a cheese sandwich.
No, it's a bit of heartburn. I get it sometimes.
With pickle.
Well, you would if we had some bread.
What?
Well, we're having pies today. I never got any.
Hey, we've got plenty.
Oh, have you, Maud? Oh, well, I'll go down and get some.
Vera, you're not leaving me on my own, are you?
It'll only be a minute.
I don't think I'll last a minute. Pies.
Oh, well, try and hold it in, Abby, as quick as I can.
It's all your fault, this.
That's right. Kill the messenger.
Hey, Jack.
Yes?
Chris Mann's come. You know that order I put in last week? Sort it out, love.
Doreen, Mother, just to let you know I found a taker for that bread. They'll be in a minute, but the face will be familiar. Oh, and Maureen, listen. Put a quid on them diarrhea tablets, will you?
Hey, Bill, you couldn't give us a couple of hours of your time, could you?
Oh, you can get nutted.
Oh, come on, don't be like that. I'm desperate.
Well, you should have thought about that when you sacked me, shouldn't you?
Just half hour till the rush is over.
I tell you what, I work the rest of the day at time and a half. Take it or leave it. Oh, fine.
All right.
OK, who's next?
What the hell are you doing there? We didn't order all these.
Well, that's what it says here, signed B. Duckworth.
How many more have you got?
Oh, there's only another dozen. I'll not be long.
I might as well have a packet while I'm waiting for that sandwich, Jack.
Oh, well, you can take your pick now. It seems we've got all the flavours.
No, I haven't got the one I want.
Which one's that?
Turkey.
Fee? Look, there's no reasons why we can't be friends, is there?
Honeymoon over, is it?
Just a suggestion.
Yeah, well, I'd concentrate on my marriage if I were you, Steve. Could be a big chance to grow up, and I'd hate to get in the way of that.
Thank you very much. You look very professional today. Handed out your leaflets.
Yeah, thank you.
Not to mention glamorous. It was a very interesting exhibition, actually.
Was it? I didn't get a chance to look properly.
It didn't sound very interesting. Temperature-controlled storage and distribution. But it's vital the way we handle it, you know. CFCs, ozone layer.
So I've been helping the planet as well as enjoying myself.
Absolutely.
Well, it makes a change from the usual glamour work. You have to juggle the two, don't you?
So you've got more work in the pipeline then, eh?
Well, yes, so I believe. It's why I'm having a salad and watching my figure.
What's the matter?
Who am I kidding? I'm never going to be a model.
You are a model.
Curly, I was handing out leaflets. That's not modelling. T'other woman were a typist with a grown-up daughter. It's girls like Fiona that they want for models. They're young. I'll be 30 in 6 months' time. What am I going to do?
Now listen to me, Raquel. There's only a handful of models that make it to the very, very top. And the rest will... Well, it's all luck, really. I mean, it's not because you're not good enough or not beautiful enough. You've got to look at what you've achieved. There's dozens of girls out there who would just love to be in your shoes.
Do you think so?
Yes. And at the very, very least, you've got people round here who care about you, whatever you are. And that's all that matters at the end of the day, isn't it?
Do you know, what would I do without you? You really are the nicest, kindest man I know. Thank you. Just the tea, was it?
Yes, sir.
Anything special tonight?
No, I'm going to Emily's for my tea, if you can call that special. Just killing 10 minutes in here till it's time to go. That's how exciting my life is at the moment.
I don't know what to suggest.
Well, if you do have any bright ideas, you know where I am. All suggestions on a postcard, please. I'll be seeing you.
See you, Deirdre. Bye.
I could always send turning round.
You could do a lot worse.
It's all right, thanks.
A glass of wine would have done, you know.
I thought you liked these.
Well, I do, but
Well, all right, then I'll get a bottle of wine.
no, this is fine. Steve, I think we should put a limit on how much we spend tonight.
Okay, but we don't want Mark to think we're broke, do we?
No? Well, how much cash have you got?
Well, I've got 150, but you've got your checkbook.
I think 150 will be sufficient.
Let's just see how it goes then.
Stefano!
Hi, Mark. All right, thanks.
How are you doing? All right. Good. This is Amanda, Phil, Lenny, Stephen, Vicky.
All right, thanks.
So, what are you both drinking then?
Oh, fine.
It's all right, I'll get these.
Oh, well, I was going to have shampoo, actually, but...
Well, shampoo it is. Sit down, I'll bring it back. Got the shampoos, please, mate.
Business must be good.
Careful, Jack, there's a box of crisps down there.
What did you go and order all them from?
Look, it was a mistake. Stop going on about it. We can always offload it at the christening on Saturday if we have to.
I suppose that's his lock-in down, Swanee.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Don, I don't think so.
Yeah. Has Fred been in?
No, not yet.
Nah, I'll be keeping well clear, I shouldn't wonder.
Oh, I don't think so.
Well, you don't know.
Oh, I do. He's not been paid yet.
85, please, Fiona.
There you go, keep change.
What,
Side your leaflet and go then.
Oh, it was very nice, yeah. Any news your end on the modelling front?
Well, he still seems interested, so...
Well, have a great time when it happens.
Oh. Well, I thought you might resent it a bit. I mean, me taking your kind of work type of thing, yeah?
Oh, no, don't be silly. It don't work like that. And anyway, we're different types, aren't we? Not much competition there, really, is there?
No, I suppose not.
Well, enjoy it and good luck, 'cause you deserve it.
Thank you.
Vivacious Mrs. Duckworth. I'll give it to Miss Drake. Were them pies good or were them pies good? They went down all right, I take it.
Oh, they went down all right. It was staying there that were the problem.
Yeah.
No, I'll be back in a minute.
No, Steve.
Oh, come on, Vicky.
No, you said you'd spend your cash and that was it.
Don't embarrass me. It's our money. Just another 50 quid. Oh, come on, you're not serious.
Come on, Steve. No fun me losing on my own.
I think we'll leave you to it, Mark. We've had enough. I'm sorry, Steve, but you're not having any more money. Now, I think we should go, don't you? We'll see you later, Mum.
Another time then, eh? You're the boss.
Say, there's nought wrong with my pies.
Then why have we all had the galloping trot since scuffing them?
I don't know. Perhaps you didn't warm them up properly. I told you to be careful.
Hey, now, listen, you. Them pies were piping hot when I served them.
It's a serious offence, you know, selling contaminated meat.
Hey! Don't you call my meat contaminated. I use one of the ministry's top suppliers. They fly people in from Brussels, especially to watch him do his slaughtering.
Hey, Alf had one at lunchtime and he's not been ill.
That's right, Alf.
Yeah, well, I'm all right.
He said he fancied another.
There you are, you see?
Well, that proves note. Desperate Dan could eat a cow pie and a plate thrown in and still feel no.
Steady on, Vera.
Oh, thank you to think what you're saying.
What's this, Alf? You're not drinking?
Hey? Oh, no, I'm on the wagon today.
Oh, well. No beer and no tummy upset. There's a coincidence.
Now then, you keep your aspersions off my ale.
Ah, there you are, you see. I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
Hey? Pub shut for 2 days. New owners who don't know what the heck they're doing.
There is nothing wrong with my ale.
He were bragging to me this morning he were bragging to me about all the cheap deals he was setting up. Profit is more important than the quality, obviously.
Is this true?
I keep a good, clean pint.
Yes, and I make a good, clean pie. And to show how concerned I am, I will reimburse anybody who's been taken poorly, even though it were the beer.
Right, that's your lot. Out!
How do you mean?
Out!
Oh, fun poisoning. He thinks it's his ales and he thinks it's his pints.
Hey, let's say,
Come will you? Now, look, you know there's a tummy bug going around, don't you?
You what?
Well, yeah, I've had to work on my day off today. They're going down like flies at the hospital. It's probably that.
Makes sense.
Yeah, come on, lads, kiss and make up.
Calm down, eh?
Well, I'll take it back if you will, then.
Go on, then.
I'll tell you, man, they're going down like flies there.
You make a good pie, Fred.
I know.
Very nice of you to say so, Jack. In that case, I will have a pint of your excellent beer.
I had a glass of bitter and a pie at dinner time, and it didn't do me no harm.
Well, why the heck didn't you say something then?
I were going to, but I didn't want to spoil things too early. I like a good scrap.
Go to our house.
What are you doing?
Well, I know how worried you get about spending money, so it'd be a bit of a shame not to use this considering you've paid for it.
Steve, don't be so ridiculous.
Oh, well, maybe I feel ridiculous, Vicky. I mean, you did exactly make me look a jerk in front of a client, didn't you?
Well, you should have stopped when we arranged.
Look, this isn't about money. This is about you wanting to take control.
What?
Well, this is how it's been ever since we started this flipping partnership. First of all, you wanted to take control of the money. Now you want to take control of the marriage.
I'm just trying to be sensible.
Oh, yeah. Look, and all this blather on about sharing. You only want to share when it's on your terms.
If I seem concerned about money, I think I've got every right to be, don't you?
Look, I've spent 2 years building up this business. I don't want to blow everything.
But it's my business too, remember?
Right, so this is what I've got to look forward to. Is it you checking up on me in public just to prove who wears the trousers?
That's not why I did it.
Look, how do you think clients are going to feel every time they see that you can't trust me with money? I mean, it doesn't exactly inspire confidence, does it? Look, you don't trust me. You don't trust me with anything. And we know what that means, don't we, eh?
What? Steve, what does it mean?
I can sleep in this, I take it. I mean, you did pay for it. Do I have your permission?
I don't know why you're being so cruel. Would you just come to bed, please? And then we'll talk about this in the morning.
Yeah. We'll curl up, all nice and cosy. Back to square one, so you can have the control. I'm sorry. No, I'm not going to play your game.
No, so that we can just be together because you are my husband.
Well, I'm seriously thinking whether I should be anymore.
What?
Well, if you can't trust me.
Look, Steve, I'm sorry about tonight, okay?
Well, it's a bit late for that now, isn't it, eh? And look, if you're going to start crying...
Well, what do you expect?
Well, I don't know, but I'm trying to get to sleep. So if you don't mind, go and do it in another room. And listen, from now on, I'm going to be sleeping in here alone.
Hey, what do you reckon, Jack? You know, for reception, I could do some crudities.
Vera, it's a christening, not a flaming stag do.
You know them raw vegetables that you just dip in?
No. You do what you're best at. Sandwiches, pickled onions, pork pies, crisps, that sort of thing. No fancy, you know.
No, I think you're wrong. I think for once something dainty for a christening. Who was that on phone?
Newton and Ridley.
Well, I hope you sorted that order out.
Not with the discount they're offering, they can go and whistle.
Oh, very clever. And what happens if we run out of beer?
Trust me, Vera.
Huh? Why should I?
Because I've been in this business a long time.
Running a pub, you haven't?
No. Stock control. Do you think it was Beck Gilroy used to go down the cellar counting the bottles? No, it was me, and she used to trust my judgment. Now, did we ever run out of ale? No. So, trust me, Vera.
Oh, I wish it were that easy. Where you going?
Business, remember?
Hey, well, don't belong back, you know. I might want hand with that buffet.
Yeah, and Vera. Now fancy, eh?
But I think you're wrong. I think Ken Barlow would appreciate a few crudities.
Crudities?
It's a silver frame. I thought they could put one of the christening photos in it.
Most appropriate, that. It's not easy to find the right sort of present. So, you'll be going to the do?
Well, I'm a bit tied up here.
I dare say they'll save you a piece of cake, and if they do, I'd appreciate your comments.
Oh, you made it, did you? Well done.
With a bit of help from Mrs. Bishop, you know. But when it comes to baking, she's Johnny to my Fanny, remember the Craddocks? Mind, there's nothing they could teach me I didn't know already.
I've been looking for you everywhere. What can I get you? A coffee, please. Do you want one? Just one. Where have you been?
I've been in here having me breakfast. Do you want me to write a diary?
No, of course not.
8:30, arrive at cafe. Hungry as a horse.
Okay.
8:31, 2 sausages, nice bit of pudding. Egg, sunny side up.
I was worried about you. You left the flat at 6:30 this morning. Where did you go?
I was at the print shop.
I phoned that.
Oh, yeah, 4 times, or was it 5?
So why didn't you pick up?
What? I don't think it'll be a fucking business call at that time of the day on a Saturday. I was busy. I didn't have time for domestic chit-chat.
Well, we do need to talk.
No, we did that last night, remember? Today, I need to work.
Not on a Saturday.
And on a Sunday, because I've got to make a bigger financial contribution to our marriage. You made that quite clear.
Steve, just let me explain. Coffee?
Oh, hello, Emily. Excuse the chaos. It's Emily.
Hi. Kate.
Oh, wonderful. Daniel, look who that is. Auntie Emily.
Oh, isn't that lovely? Yeah, handmade lace. My aunt sent it. I'm terrified of damaging it. Oh, it's beautiful. Such fine work. My great-grandmother on my father's side was christened in it. Could make it Victorian. Yeah. Just imagine all the work that went into it. Hours and hours and hours.
Probably by the light of an oil lamp and at the expense of some poor old soul's eyesight.
Thank you, that has really cheered me up.
Sorry, but that's the reality.
We went to a heritage museum last week, Emily. He's been hell ever since. I think he'd like to see me in
Clogs and a shawl and baking all day.
On the contrary, I've got no illusions about the good old days, but I am pleased that baking is not a completely lost art. May I?
Of course. Look in there, Daniel.
Oh, Emily.
Oh, it's beautiful. Well, Mr. Sugden helped.
Helped or helped?
The latter, I'm afraid. Actually, he was a pain in the posterior, if you'll pardon the expression. Oh, please don't tell him I said so.
Don't worry, Emily. I'm under strict instructions to be, what is it, tactful and diplomatic? And so I shall be.
Well, Jack Duckworth, if I'm not mistaken. Harvey Nuttall.
Harvey. Nice to see you.
I'm really pleased to meet you, Jack. Come on, lad, I'll show you around, and then we'll talk business later on. Over a drink.
You're talking my language, Harvey.
This way, Jack.
Hey, come here.
Mind your step, lad.
Right.
Hello, it's me.
I thought it might be.
It's the 3rd time this week.
What is?
A milk bottle. She's generally up 8:30, never after 9. I know because I hear her door open, and I hear her bring the bottle in.
Well, perhaps she's having a lie-in.
Are you not worried?
Me? Why should I be worried?
Well, I am. I put her down in my book as a creature of habit. Will you come with me, see if she's all right?
You want me to hold your hand?
Don't be stupid. I just don't want her to think that I'm pestering her. Because she does, you know.
Oh, really?
And I'm not. I just think she might be brooding over her misfortune.
Well, count me out. Because she'd not thank me for interfering. She's a right mardy cow.
Right, try this, Jack. Well?
That's very good, very nice.
That's celebration porter, especially brewed for our 150th anniversary. Tell me, does it taste a bit chocolatey?
I would say nutty.
Nutty? You're right, you're right. I'd like to try this now. Pledge Buster.
Hey.
It's a triumph of the brewer's art.
Well, that's very nice, very good.
How does that compare to Newton and Ridley bitter?
A bit stronger?
Correct. 4.1. A different sort of animal altogether, Jack. You see, what you've got from the landlord's point of view, what you've got is a cask-conditioned real ale that's ready to sell in less than 24 hours.
Get away.
Under the right conditions, 8 hours.
Never. That's lovely, is that? And a nice top on it, too.
Oh, and I nearly forgot. You look like a man who'd appreciate a good cigar.
And that looks like a nice cigar, thank you very much.
And a little something for Vera, isn't it?
Oh, Vera, right.
Yeah. Give that to your Vera with my compliment.
Very nice of you.
And perhaps you'd like one of these.
A cravat. You're very kind.
Well, now I'd like to try Dog Walker. Third from the end. Help yourself, Jack. It's a bit strong, mine.
I don't think I've ever had too much. You know, I have got a pub to room now, Faye.
Well, I'll tell you what then, Jack. Next time, get a taxi. Bring a couple of pals. We'll have a proper session.
Oh, you're talking my language.
So are you working this afternoon?
And this evening.
I thought we might go to a club tonight.
I'm busy.
Well, you don't have to work in the evening, do you?
Well, if you say so. You're the boss.
No, I'm not, Steve. We're equal partners. Look, this is all written down in a contract.
Oh, you mean, this, business partnership?
Yes, of course. And our marriage.
Time's this?
Oh, I thought you weren't supposed to be drinking alcohol.
Never mind changing the subject. Where have you been?
Me change the subject? I thought you were on tablets.
Yeah, well, I finished them, haven't I? Anyway, I'm only drinking slow.
Oh, you always have to have the last word, you.
Go on.
Gin and tonic, please.
Is she there, the landlady?
Stop carrying that all down the street, have you, Maud?
Did you know we did deliveries?
Sarah, your groceries are here.
It gets me out of the shop, and happen I might get a tip in liquid form.
Well, if you don't, there'll be me to answer to. I'll tell you.
Oh, thanks, Maud. I was going to send Raquel for them.
£11.33, and it's all itemised.
All right. Didn't you have any large corned beef?
No, she put 2 small ones in, but I'll take them back if you're not suited.
How much did you say?
£11.33, and there's no charge for delivery.
Well, that makes a change, doesn't it? You better have a drink, then.
Oh, thanks. I'll have half a bitter.
Right, she got away with that cheap, didn't she?
So has your mum arranged anything for his birthday?
Well, she hasn't told me anything about it.
Well, I thought we might have them round for a meal.
What do you mean, like a dinner party?
Sort of.
With candles and that?
Only if you want to.
No, I was just wondering what you had in mind.
Well, I just thought it's his 40th birthday. It'd be quite nice to treat him. Only if it's what you want, though.
Well, I'll think about it.
Right, so that's £11.33.
That's right, thank you.
Don't you think this should go in till to remind you?
I've no time to be fiddling around with scraps of paper.
Oh, will you tell her?
What's that, love?
She's taking money out it till without keeping a check.
Well, it's my money anyway. What are you on about?
Well, if that till's down at the end of the day, don't look at me, because I'm not on fiddle.
What have I done now?
Well, she's right, you know. If that till doesn't balance when you cash up tonight, you'll be wondering where the money's gone.
Well, I won't accuse Raquel.
No, but listen, I'm just giving you some advice after 15 years. If you don't want it, you needn't take it.
And I'm telling you, I'm doing things my way. So don't be quoting Beck Gilroy or Annie Walker, because times have changed.
They certainly have.
Going out?
Well, I'm not coming in, am I?
You might need an umbrella. I'm ready for all weathers. I've got a hood that folds into the collar. Rain or shine, I'm prepared.
Look at you.
Detachable. They think of everything in China. Milk's still there.
Well, if she don't want it, I'll have it myself.
But that would be stealing. Only me. I just wondered if you needed anything from the chemist.
What kind of thing?
A lemon? Or the greengrocer?
Is that what you banged on my door for, to ask me if I want a lemon?
I thought you might be feeling under the weather.
Yeah, well, you're not wrong there.
I thought so. You've a routine and you're off schedule.
Have you been keeping tabs on my movements?
No, but I am observant. Your milk, for one.
You heard what Mr. Baldwin said. One phone call and you are out in the street.
I am merely trying to be helpful.
Well, I don't want you helping me. And I don't want you pestering me either.
How are you for bread?
Look, please, will you just leave me alone?
No, hang on. I'm making some dinner. Pasta Provençal. Comes in the red and yellow packet. I could leave you some outside your door.
No, thanks. I can feed myself.
You forgot your milk.
Shouldn't have. Look, Gail.
Oh, that's really nice. Thanks, Gail.
Hey, by the way, if you'd like to, join us at the Rovers after.
Oh, I'd love to. It depends on Alma.
Okay. Is that cream there, please?
Right. Oh, put your feet in on that.
Oh, God, I think I'll leave it a few years at least. Anyone in?
Sorry. It's not up on the East face. You know what it's like. Yeah.
Hey, this is Gail, and this one's Fiona, my nanny. Meet my sister Alison, and this is Brian.
Well, Kenneth, how's the proud father? Feeling nervous?
We'll cope.
By the way, I've left the car outside in the street. Will it be all right?
I should think so. Give or take a few wheels. Joke, Brian. Joke.
Just fixing your mother some supper. Tell you I'm starved myself, so like there's a bit of cake there if you're interested. Not much, but you know. So how's she cutting then, all right?
Not so bad.
Not so bad. I'm here to tell you that generally means not so good. What is it, Stephen? Teething troubles, eh?
Something like that, yeah.
Look, Steve, it's called a period of adjustment. It's like getting to know each other 24 hours a day as opposed to seeing each other, you know, every evening. There's a big difference, so there is. Hey, am I barking up the right tree or what?
Well, you could be right. You see, we had a bit of a to-do last night, and we went to that flipping new casino.
That casino? I thought you'd learned your lesson.
No, you've given up drinking, have you?
No, right. I take it you didn't win then?
Well, that isn't what we were there for, really.
No, fair play. It's none of my business.
So, what's happening about Wednesday?
Ah, my birthday, you mean? I've no idea.
What, has Mum not arranged anything or anything?
Haven't a clue.
All right, then you're at our house.
What does Victoria say about that?
Well, it was her idea, actually.
What about you?
Of course.
Well, as long as you've apologised to each other and patched up whatever it is you have to do, you know?
Well, why should I apologise?
Because otherwise you'll end up with a stalemate, Stephen. Look, if she said sorry for whatever it is she's meant to have done.
Well, sort of.
Sort of? I'll tell you what, why don't you sort of apologise as well? Look, I'm not trying to lecture you, I'm just trying to give you the benefit of my experience, all right? Look, I haven't got a PhD in diplomacy, Stephen, but your mother and I, well, I'm here to tell you we're still together.
Now, look, if you run out of anything, just let me know and then I can make some more sandwiches.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be plenty.
Well, that's cheese dip and that's Mary Rose.
Yeah, thank you, thank you.
Oh, is it having this food?
Can I tempt you to a stick of raw potato?
Okay, it's not the Midland, but this is their first reception. If you knew Vera, believe me, this is not bad.
Tired. Oh, yeah. And did he behave himself?
I think he was bemused by the whole affair.
Oh, amused, were it? Ah, were you amused?
Hey, Vera, I like this fresh air.
Oh, that's a present from, brewery. Managing director, give me that. And our Jack got a present as well.
Yes, I'll find a bit of the G&T, please.
Going up, too sweet.
Oh, I just want to see if they're
All right.
Steady, little chap. Touch of the Brian Moores. Better looking, of course.
Right.
Could do worse, eh? Another Brian Moore. There'd be plenty of money in the game in 20 years. Did you watch the World Cup?
The final, yeah. Very attractive side to watch, Brazil.
No. I meant the rugby.
Of course, that Brian Moore. Right.
Yes,
Can we
Percy.
get you another?
Half a bitter, please.
Half a bitter coming up, pal. The mile's good.
No, I've never seen you drink it. No, I'll wait till they put a fresh barrel on.
Wait a long time, that was the last one.
What's up, Jack?
The bitter's gone.
What, you mean we've run out?
What's up? Run out of beer? Oh, that's a good start.
Surely not.
I don't know. Oh, come on, I'm not that daft. No, just bear with me for 10 minutes and I'll have a real treat for you.
10 minutes, and what do we do in the meantime?
Well, you heard what the man said. Drink mild.
Oh, well. Another week dead and buried, Mum. That's a quick drink.
Ah, well, you see, I've got to set off for Bromsgrove tonight. I'm not even packed.
Hey, he got some starts on Monday, does he?
Yeah, but I'm staying with friends, aren't I? No, all right, just a quick one.
Right, come here.
Oh, no, come on.
Excuse me, sir.
Hey,
This is my car, so I can prove it. Just give me a...
I just wondered if you were doing anything in particular for the next hour or so.
Your place or mine, officer?
I beg your pardon, sir. I'm quite serious.
Oh, right.
Would you mind coming down to the station with me?
Well, actually, I'm quite busy. You can see how...
Well, he is, yes, because we're going for a pint.
No, we're not, no. Well, not in the car, I wouldn't do
We'll compensate you for your time.
Is that just him or me as well?
I suppose you'll do it a pinch.
All right.
Right, Percy, old lad. You tell me whether that was worth waiting for or not.
What is it?
Nuttall's Pledge Buster.
It's actually quite good, lads. I've had it before.
Aye.
Oh, that's the worst beer I've ever tasted, and it's cloudy.
It's only a bit cloudy. Get him one of them there,
All right.
broccoli.
Oh, dear.
Here we go.
And what's that?
That is Pledge Buster Can Draft.
Draft beer in a can?
Aye.
You can keep it, I don't want it.
Well, listen, if you don't want it, I'll have a go. Cheers. That's very nice, is that? Very nice.
There you go.
I'll have a coffee.
Daniel Albert. Is it Albert as in Einstein or Ramsbottom?
Tatlock. A much-loved uncle of mine.
Not Ramsbottom.
Sorry, lost you.
Albert and the lion and the stick with the horse's head handle.
Yes, well, don't suppose he'll use the Albert.
Would you?
All right, that baby shouldn't be in here now.
But it's our christening party. Have a heart, Mr.
Come on, it's licensing opening hours.
Oh, yeah. Jack? Percy wants to know if this baby's under 18 or not.
Who's this, you daft wassock?
That's no way to talk to a customer.
Landlord's discretion. I can serve who I like and refuse who I like, including you, Percy.
And you're wrong. You're doubly wrong, because you're not the landlord, you're the landlady's husband.
What's he been drinking? Fireworks,
It's some coffee.
Coffee? Well, I think I'll stick to the lager.
You should be on what I'm on, lad.
Oh, aye, what's that, Alf?
Well, that's Pledge Buster, and this is Old Neck Oil.
Neck oil?
It's barley wine. Beautiful.
Just look at you, a glass in each hand.
Well, it's to keep him balanced, isn't it,
Stop him
OJ?
falling over.
Correct, yeah, cheers.
Hey, you're coming home, come on.
I'm finishing these first.
Oh.
Here. That fella over there told me you're only getting a £5.
Yes.
We're not here for the money, are we?
We've been here half an hour already.
It is our civic duty, Norman, as responsible members of society, to help the police carrying out their duty, isn't it? Yes, but I've not done me packing, have I? Stop whinging, will you? Proud to help bring a wrongdoer to book. He could be a murderer.
Oh, yeah. Well, he isn't. Come on.
How do you know?
Right, gentlemen. Sorry to keep you waiting. In a few minutes, I shall ask you to line up. The suspect will then be brought in with his solicitor, and he will choose where he wants to stand in the line. He also has the right to reject from the parade any of you on the grounds that you may not look similar to him. Don't take it personally, and you'll still get paid. When the witness walks along the line, I'd like you to keep still and look straight ahead. Thank you for your cooperation.
No. It is an hour compared with having a dangerous criminal at large. You know, how do you know he wasn't a murderer? Sorry.
Yeah, we know that fellow I was talking to before. He told me that the bloke they're after is the one that's been, well... You know, self-exposing himself.
What do you mean? Red flash. Correct. All the more reason to do our duty then, isn't it? It's locking up him.
I've got you mild because there's no bitter.
No bitter? Funny sort of pub. What's going on?
Oh, it's all right. Jack's got everything under control.
Oh, I've heard that before. Listen, last time he mended the fuses, he burnt the blooming pub down.
Makes you wonder if I'm safe living under the same roof.
Oh, don't worry. Lightning never strikes in the same place twice.
Aye, though in Jack's case, I think he might make an exception.
Oh, thank you. Very comforting.
Are you sure you don't want to take rest of stuff home?
Just Kate, let's put the rest on bar for folk to help themselves.
Oh, OK.
Right, OK. It's time we're getting Milado home. Come on, then. Oh, and thanks very much. You've been very helpful.
Well, it's all right. Quite enjoyed it. Told you. Good excuse for a party.
You can count us for the next one.
What next one?
Clear as a bell.
Hey, it is that, isn't it? Yeah.
How's that? Hey.
That is very, very good. How much?
140.
How much?
Here.
No, he wants to be good at that price.
Get stuck in. Don't want it going to waste.
Right, cheers, Vera.
Oh, no, we're going home for two. We're just waiting for Reg to collect us.
Oh, perhaps he's forgotten. Gone on a pub crawl with Curl.
It don't matter.
Could you leave the room, please, sir? Ready?
That's him. That's the man.
No, not me. Him. It's you.
Oh, well, back to the grind, eh? I'm Baldwin. Never mind.
Still, we had a great holiday, didn't we?
Yeah, great. I'll see you later.
See you.
Hey up. Well, it's starting to get his door. The gym should have had them doors open by now, anyway.
Hiya. Have a good holiday.
Yeah, great, thanks.
Yeah, thanks, Des. It was smashing.
Good.
See ya.
See you now.
Garage closed. Open on November the 13th. What's going on?
Where the hell's Jim?
Maybe he's ill or something.
Hey, Steve! Do you know what's going on? Where's the garage shut and where's Jim?
Well, he's had a bust up with Baldwin.
Yeah, so what else is new?
Yeah, well, he's fired him. Blimey. And when this woman came down the line and she stopped at me, picked me out as a criminal, I cannot tell you, Maureen, possibly one of the nastiest experiences of my life.
Oh, Reg.
Yes, a criminal. I was only there in the first place because I happen to be exceptionally public-spirited.
Well, I know you are.
Because when this policeman asked us to come onto his identity parade, just to make up the numbers, Norman Watts, he was all for passing by on the other side. But that has never been my way, Maureen.
No, I know.
No. I mean, as a public-spirited citizen, one has one's duties, and this is the thanks I get. Called a pervert.
He didn't call you a pervert.
Well, no, not in spoken words, but I mean, that's what it amounts to, isn't it?
People make mistakes all the time. I expect this woman had bad eyesight.
Yes. Well, actually, that reminds me. You know, everybody on this parade, they were wearing glasses. So obviously the man the police are looking for, he must...
Wears glasses. I expect that's why they chose you and Curly in the first place.
No doubt, no doubt. I've often thought we're a persecuted group of spectacle wearers, you know. Just as well I made a resilient fibre mooring. Because an experience like this, you know, some people, they could go to pieces, couldn't they? They'd need counselling.
Well, you're going to have to put it behind you now, Reg, because you're going to have to forget all about it.
Oh, well, yes, that is easy to say. I mean, I asked you, Maureen, do I look like a psychopath?
I don't know. What does a psychopath look like?
Well, they don't look like me.
Well, you know what Baldwin's like, don't you? I mean, the way he talks to you, you want to smack him in the teeth all the time, don't you?
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Anyway, I couldn't wait any longer. I had to get back to Liz.
Yeah, well, I've got to say, Jim, I think he was out of order.
Well, I'm not denying it.
But who knows, in your shoes, I probably would have done the same thing. Cheers, pal.
Hello, Kevin.
Hiya.
Jim been telling you about the latest triumph in his brilliant career, I suppose?
Well, yeah, he has.
And did he also tell you how we managed to lose our chance of getting the Rovers?
Do you know, I haven't quite got round to that one yet, Liz. I'll tell you in a minute, don't worry.
Oh, yeah. Distinguished himself all round, did Jim?
So who did get the Rovers in the finish?
Jack and Vera Duckworth.
They didn't? You mean they actually... Are you joking?
You won't hear me laughing, Kevin.
Oh, blimey, eh? The Duckworths, they finally did it. They own the Rovers. Blimey.
Yeah. She'd set her heart on getting the boozer, hadn't she? Of course, now she blames me. How in the name of God she's got that idea, I'll never know. So what, with me getting the bullet and all that business, well, I'm just about as popular as a bad smell in a diving suit, let me tell you.
Yeah, well, let me talk to Baldwin, all right?
I've tried that. Look, I practically crawled to him. It was no use.
Yeah, well, like I said, let me talk to him, Jim. I'm supposed to run that garage. He shouldn't sack anyone without talking to me first, should he? Let me talk to him.
Hello? Rover's return. Landlady speaking. Pardon? Oh, well, you best have a word with my cellar man. It's Newton and Ridley about the beer order.
Give it here. We're getting worried again. Hello. Jack Duck was speaking. Look, Cock, I've told you before. Not at the price you're asking. Well, then, never mind. I don't care what your pubs pay. This is the free house. Wait, now look here, sunshine. You are talking to the organ grinder. The monkey's making me a bit of breakfast. What? What? I know it's her name over the door. That's the bright idea of my accountant. That's all it is.
We haven't got an accountant.
Luke, mate, I'll buy you bitter when the price is right and not before.
You can't talk to the brewery like that.
I just did. Let him sweat. Anyway, you nip away and make me a little fry up, eh?
Get knotted. What? The monkey's making your breakfast? I'll make your breakfast when you start grinding your organ.
Have you been round to the garage yet?
No, not yet.
Well, Kevin gets back off his holidays today. He's going to find out he's lost his mate. Don't you think you ought to go and talk to him?
Yeah, I will when I'm ready.
You're not frightened of what he might say, are you?
Oh, do me a favour, that'll be the day. Oh, blimey, that's all I need. Tenant trouble.
Oh, I think I'll leave you to it.
Mr. Baldwin, I'm glad I've caught you because I could do with a word.
Now, look, anything wrong with that flat, you see Mrs. Rashid. That's what she gets paid for. Now, I've got things to do.
It's about Mrs. Rashid I'm here.
Well, that's all right. You can say what you like in front of my missus. What's wrong with Deirdre?
Oh. Well, I think she's in trouble. She's very broody, very tense.
Well, she would be, wouldn't she? She's just lost her husband.
Well, that's what it's all about. But if you don't want to listen, forget
Look,
it.
I am listening. I'm listening. Just get on with it, will you?
Hello, Vera, what can I do for you? Is it late morning coffee? Is it all right? How about some lunch? Or are you still on breakfast?
No, I don't want to eat. I just wanted a quiet word with your mate, you know.
Me?
Yeah, well, you know all about catering, don't you? Well, I wanted a bit of advice, you know, on food at Rovers. I mean, I can cook. I'm a good cook when I want, but, well, when it's for a lot of people, you know. So how are you fixed?
Well, what do you think, Gail?
Well, I mean, I don't know if we should. I mean, as far as lunches are concerned, your competition, Vera.
Well, of course you should. We're friends out. Well, that's what friends are for.
Well, I suppose it'd be all right. But my going rate on consulting on catering is, what, £500? But for you, Vera, £4.50. Now, what was it you wanted to know?
Do you mean you were going to charge me? But blow that. You see, this is when you find out who your friends are.
Well, at least we come in the Rovers and spend money, Vera. How often do you come and eat in here?
Well, I was going to come in. In fact, I was going to come in every day. But now, well, it choked me.
Thanks, love. Do you want to go for lunch, Mother?
I don't know that I do. Oh, them sandwiches of Vera Duckworth's. I've had better on trains.
Oh, Reggie, what a lovely surprise.
Oh, I might go for my lunch after all.
Oh, dear, is something wrong?
Yes, you could say that. Police telephoned me at work this morning again. They want me to go back to the station.
What for?
They want me to go on another identity parade.
Is that all?
Oh, good grief, Maureen.
Look, it's only because the man they're looking for obviously looks something like you.
A pillock.
Mother, please. The police need people, you see, that look like this man on the identity parade. Because they have to make them fair, don't they?
Oh, yes, fair to some pervert, but not fair to me. Hey, they haven't asked Norman what's to go back again.
No, well, that's because he doesn't look anything like you.
No, he's quite a presentable young chap, really.
Will you give it a rest, Mother, please? Anyway, as you say, this criminal the police looking after, he probably has some superficial resemblance to me, eh?
Yes.
The same weight and height and presumably wears glasses.
Yeah.
I've a good mind to refuse.
No, you can't do that. They'll think you've got something to hide.
Oh. This flasher they're after, he doesn't hide anything, does he?
Oh.
Jim, lad, good to see you. Thought you forgot all about
Yeah,
us.
dragged him in, Jack. Hey, by heck, you the landlord now, eh?
He's the landlady's husband. My name's above that door.
Magic, Vera. Magic.
Anyway, it's nice to see you, Jim.
Thank you.
I suppose you and Liz were disappointed, you know, not getting pub and that.
Well, yeah, pint on the house for us.
Yeah, but, you know, I mean, you and Liz, you're only young, aren't you? There'll be other chances.
Yeah, well, that's what I've been telling Liz. Not that she's taking much notice of how nice at the moment.
There you go, lads.
Cheers, Jack.
Have you been doing to the ale, Jack? It looks funny, that.
It's not funny, son. It's different. Nuttall's Pledge Busters. Great pint. Yeah.
Hey, it's not bad.
Aye.
Yeah, I prefer Newton and Ridley myself.
Oh, it's a great ale, Jim. Man's ale, full-bodied. You know, gets you going. Put a refill in your ballpoint.
Oh, really?
Well, you get as much down as you can, Jack.
Large Scotch, please, Jack.
Oh, Michael, how's it going then?
Okay.
I'll grab a word later, in private.
Oh, you're back. Well, I hope you're fit and raring to go, because you're on your own.
Yeah, well, I want a word with you about that sometime.
What about your mate here? Have it now.
I told you you're wasting your time.
Look, leave it, Jim. All I want to say, Mike, is have a rethink. Jim's a good mechanic.
Yeah, well, he's out. If he won't tell you why, I will.
Look, he has done. And he was out of order, he knows that.
It wasn't the first time either, but it's definitely the last. There are loads of mechanics about. We get a young lad. Oh, gotta go. Work to do.
I told you, you're wasting your breath and wasting my pride.
Are you going to the police station, Reg?
Well, what choice have I got?
Well, then you must have something to eat.
No, I couldn't keep it down.
Hey, come on now, buck up, Reg.
It's easy to say that, isn't it? You wouldn't be so off-handed if you were in my position. I mean, honestly, think of that there. There's some monster who looks like me. It's a nightmare.
You said it.
Will you stop getting at Reg, Mother?
It's his own fault if he looks criminal. He doesn't have to look like that. That wig, that's what does it.
Do you know, Reg, Mother just might have something. Take your toupee off.
What, you mean for the parade?
Yes.
Yes, my word. It might just,
Great hairy fraud. No wonder the police are interested in him.
Do you know, you look different already.
Do I?
Yes.
Well, do you know, it is a weight off my mind. Just look after that for me, will you, dear? Well, thank you, Mother. In law, this goes to show there is some good even in the worst of us. All right. What do you think?
Oh, yes.
Mr. Holdsworth. Thank you very much for coming, sir.
Yes, well, it is extremely inconvenient, I have to say.
Yeah, we appreciate your help, sir. Just wish all the public were as helpful.
Yes, well, I believe I know my duties as a citizen.
I'm sure you do, sir. Well, the parade's assembling, so if you'd like to come through.
Yes, well, the sooner the better as far as I'm concerned. I do have a freezer centre to run, you know.
No, specs on, please, sir. Must have the glasses.
Well, I don't wear them all the time.
No, well, but Chummy does, you see, sir. No, must have the glasses. You know, there's something I just can't put my finger on. You seem different, sir, somehow. Just a minute, it's the Barnet. I wondered if it was a rug when you first came in.
It is not actually a rug, officer. It is a small hairpiece.
Oh, right, sir. Sorry. Point is, we need you fully adorned, as it were.
Yes. Well, I'm not wearing it today. It's at home.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Well, I don't know, sir. It seems to me you want to change your appearance for some reason. All right, sir?
Certainly not. No. No. Well,
Oh, in that case, you won't mind nipping home to get your hairpiece, then?
nip home? No, that is out of the question, actually, because I don't have any transport. I'm just coming...
We can help you there, sir. Jet?
Quiet today. You know why that is, don't you? 13th of the month. Punters think it's unlucky. So they won't have a bet. So, I think I'll go out with the Rovers, sink a quick pint. Fancy coming? I mean, Maggie can manage for 10 minutes.
No, thanks.
Been in the Rovers much since the Duckies got it?
No, not a lot, no. Nothing against them, really. I don't know why. Yeah, I do. I can't bring myself to go in there. I wanted it that much.
Still. It's an ill wind, as they say. If you'd have got the pub, well, I'd have lost out on a cracking assistant.
Well, you'd have had no problem getting somebody else. There's millions like me. I'm not exactly irreplaceable at anything. Or to anybody, come to that.
Why, Liz, never seen you down like this. OK, so you missed out on the Rovers. There's plenty of other pubs if that's what you want.
It's not really the Rovers. That just, well, it sums it all up.
Sums what up?
Take no notice of me. Go, have your pint.
Right.
It's totally pointless, is this? Sheer waste of taxpayers' money.
Quick as you can, please, sir. We're keeping people waiting down at the station.
Oh, really? I'm beginning to wonder why I've helped you people at all.
Oh, Reggie, that was quick. Did it work then?
Shush, shush.
Because it did alter your appearance, didn't it, Mother?
Maureen, I'm being put to a great deal of inconvenience. They say I have to wear my hairpiece.
What's this policeman doing here?
Oh, he drove me here to get it. Would you kindly pass it to me, please?
I told you about that wig, but you wouldn't listen. You should have had it put to sleep months ago.
All set then, sir?
Yes. I'll see you later then, Maureen.
Oh, Reg.
I'm warning you, I shall be writing to your chief constable.
What's going on? He's just got in a police car. What's he done?
He hasn't done anything.
What is it? He's helping the police with their inquiries.
Hi, girls.
That was Reg Olds. Why didn't that police car want it? What's going on?
Suits me.
Come on then, Sophie, we'll go off for our walk, shall we?
Had a go at Baldwin at dinner.
Had a go at him? You don't mean you set about him or anything?
Of course I didn't. I felt like doing it a time or two, mind you. I tackled him about Jim. It's no use. Jim stays sacked.
Well, from what I've been hearing, Jim was really asking for it this time.
Yeah, well, I mean, working for Baldwin, you get plenty of provocation. You know, I've half a mind to tell him if Jim's out, and I'm out too.
Hey, listen, Kevin, before you join Jim shoulder to shoulder in the dole queue, just ask yourself, who's going to feed the girls? And put clothes on them?
Yes, all right, I'm not going to do it, Sal. But I tell you, that Baldwin...
Come on, Deirdre, open up. I know you're there, it's Mike.
Hello, Mike.
Can I come in?
Yeah, why not? It's your house. What's the matter, Mike? You looking for empty whiskey bottles on the mantelpiece?
Of course not. No, I just want to have a word with you, that's all.
Am I fired?
No, of course you're not fired. What do you want to make a remark like that for?
Well, you fired Jim MacDonald.
Yeah, he deserved it. You're a friend, he's not. No, well, I'm here because, well, I'm a little bit worried about it.
Oh, please. Spare me the get a grip and smile through your tears lecture.
It's not a lecture. We go back a long way, don't we, eh? You and me. The good times, the bad times, times you don't want to talk about me neither. But I care about you. I care what happens to you. I just wish I could get you to believe that.
I do. You've been a good friend, Mike, and I'm grateful.
I don't want your gratitude. I mean, even that creep Roy, what's his name, upstairs, even he's worried about you.
Oh, him. He gets on my nerves.
Yeah, OK, fine. So if he's worried about you, then... No, you're right. This is developing into one of those lectures you're on about. I just hate to see you going down the spout, living a sort of half-life. Samir is dead, he's dead, and he's not coming back.
Get out of here!
Oh, terrific! So you can still get mad.
Oh, Mike. Mike. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I can't let go of him. I keep going back. He went out and I never saw him again, alive. And I don't know whether somebody killed him or he had some sort of accident. I don't know what happened to him.
And if you did know, would that bring him back? He's gone, he's not coming back, you are here, and you are stuck with it.
Yeah.
There's only one thing you can do, just one thing, is you've got to get on with it.
Right. Well, thank you, gentlemen. Thank you for your time and patience. Very grateful for your assistance.
No luck again, eh, Sergeant?
Oh, I wouldn't exactly say that, sir. These things can be useful even if they aren't conclusive.
Yes. Well, I think it's about time you chaps got your finger out and caught this public menace. Because I have no time for these charades anymore, I can tell you. Convenience quite simple.
To pay or not to pay, sir? That is the question.
I resent that remark, actually.
Mr. Holdsworth, would you mind telling me where you were on the evening of September the 9th?
Beg your pardon?
September the 9th, sir. Say between the hours of 9 p.m. and midnight.
Well, I don't know, do I? Offhand, just like that.
And October the 10th, sir. Almost exactly a lunar month later. Though granted, not everybody here reads as much into that as I do. What about that night, sir?
I find these questions quite offensive, actually.
Oh, why is that, sir?
Because you are implying that I have something to prove.
Oh, no, sir. No. We have it all to prove, unfortunately. This hairpiece, just bought it, have we, or been wearing it a long time?
No, months, some months, but not all the time.
Not all the time. I see. I see. On and off, as it were. And you left it off this afternoon. Why was that, sir?
No particular reason. Just...
I see, sir. Oh, thank you. You've been most helpful.
Pleasure.
Oh, one last thing, sir. When P.C. Blake here took you back to your shop, sir, to get your hairpiece, why did your wife say to you, excuse me, oh, yes, did it work then? What did that mean, sir?
Well, I don't know. I mean, women say all sorts of things, don't they? They don't have to mean anything.
And prior to that, sir, when you said you did not have your own transport, your own motor vehicle was actually parked in our car park, was it not, sir?
I
Hey, they put me in a police car. Well, he'll tell you.
Yeah, that's right, lads.
Well, Curly told me that they just had him and Reg up for this identity parade, like, just to make up the numbers.
For what? For what?
The red wreck flasher.
Yeah, well, it won't be Reg then. I mean, he might describe himself that way, but even then he'd be exaggerating.
I'll tell you what, you have some.
Aye.
Aye, to be your best. Car still going well, Jack?
I was just about to mention that, Red.
Wonderful motor. I'm almost sorry. Have a party with it, you know.
Oh, well, you can back about then, can't you, Jack?
Well, I was about to say when he asked, sometimes I hear funny noise when I'm driving. You know, there was knock.
I never heard that.
Yeah, you see, it's just imagination.
She hasn't heard it because you've got to be quiet. And every time she gets in the car, it's yap,
Hey.
non-stop. Man, and fella, watch your speed. Look at him.
Yes, I know. Pie's still going okay?
No, they're not. Everybody's saying they're too gristly.
Great. See, I'll give us one. I'll have one with my pint. Gristly, I'll give them. Gristly. Ta. This is the finest quality steak, is this? Melts in the mouth, not wrong with that.
Nuttall's Pledge Buster. Grand pint.
I prefer Newton's. This lacks something.
People say that about your meat pies. In fact, most of them say what your meat pie's like is meat.
Hello, Reg, everything all right?
Come in the back.
What's the matter?
Come into the store.
Oh, should you look after Mrs. Schofield?
Oh, yes, of course I will.
Well, what's wrong? Did she pick you out again?
No, thank God, no. It was a different woman, by the way.
Oh, that's all right then.
No, it isn't all right. They've been asking me questions. Where was I on such and such a night? As if I could possibly remember.
But...
How long have I been wearing a hairpiece? Why did I take it off today? And what did your wife mean when she said...
Me?
Yes, you. What did she mean when she said, did it work then?
But
They think it's me, Maureen. That madman that's roaming about out there. They think it's me.
What's your finger doing? Quick to the door, I'm telling you. Come on, to me. Get in.
What? Kid, we should have left birds in there. Get them to flap the wings to hope was lifting.
Yeah, if they flap them hard enough, they wouldn't need us. Damn thing would move on its own then.
I'd vote for that.
Hang on. Which way are you going?
I suppose once that woman had picked you out, they had no choice but to investigate you.
Rubbish. Should have given her a sharp tap with a truncheon and said, look again, you dozy old trout. This is an innocent man here helping in the cause of justice.
What I don't understand...
Oh, hello. Perry Mason's got a question.
If you're innocent and this was all an unfortunate mistake, why you're getting so worked up about it?
Because innocent men have gone to the gallows before today, haven't they? Innocence is no protection once them tongues start wagging. So no, both of you, don't breathe a word about this to anybody, right?
No.
Except Vera Duckworth.
You what? Dear, Vera Duckworth last of all. You might as well tell Rupert Murdoch as Vera Duckworth.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear, what?
She's already told her.
Maureen?
Well, it's just that she was asking what it was all about, you know, the police and everything, and, well, I just wasn't thinking, and I told her.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Never mind blaming our Maureen. They'd all have found out sooner or later.
I'm sorry, Reg.
Yes, well, so you should be. And even though it's closed in the stable door after the horse has gone over the horizon, would it be too much to ask that you don't tell anybody else?
Well, I won't.
Good. And in particular, I don't want them to get to know at work, right?
Right.
Nobody is going to tell them.
Good. Or else I will have had it then, won't I? Dignity and reputation earned over years, gone in a flash. Flash. Yes, that's very appropriate, that.
So, they're moving themselves, you know, out in a van and that.
Yeah, can be a fair old job, can that, can't it?
Well, I don't think they've got much stuff, you know. Anyway, I said I'd be there when they arrive.
Yeah.
Show them where everything is, you know, electric, immersion heater and everything.
Oh, no, you've done very well, and thank you very much, Cop. Yeah, sit down.
Come on, Vera. Go.
How do?
So, have you done it?
We did that. I took some flaming shifting and all, tell you.
Some of them pretties didn't want to move. They would push it to the way.
And they can be strong beggars pigeons, can't they?
They were.
Now, listen, have you swept it out? You've left that yard clean for them.
Yes, we have. Here, pour yourself a cup of donut.
You're lying, aren't you? I bet that yard's full of pigeon muff.
Vera, we've sold the house. It's got nothing to do with us now, has it?
Oh, I'm going to get a brush and go down and sweep it myself.
Oh, whatever keeps you happy. And meanwhile, I am going to make a phone call and see if I can drum myself a little bit of business up with them pigeons.
Bit of what?
Well, all I know is when we were coming down again, I said, do you want to make a fixture of these, you know? I mean, pub with the pigeons, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Jack said, say that again, which I did. And then he told me I was brilliant. Which I might be, but I still don't know why.
I don't know why you won't let me take the day off. Des wouldn't mind.
Liz, I'm not sick. I don't need a nursemaid, love.
I know you're not sick. It's your birthday.
Yes, but I'll let you into a secret, love. I've had plenty of them before, and quite honestly, they're just, well, they're the same as any other day as far as I'm concerned.
Jim, please let's not make a row about this. It's your 40th birthday, and I don't like going out leaving you sat here by yourself all day.
Aha! See, I told you, I'm not going to be on my own. This is the first of a whole string of visitors.
Hi, Mum. And happy birthday, Dad.
Thank you, Andrew.
There you go, pal. I was going to save them till later, but then I thought, well, you might think I've forgotten, which is why you're getting them now.
Well, that's a good point. Plus, it proves you're good Irish stock.
Ah.
Anyway, I'm going to have to go.
Well, I'll tell you what, love. If I find the solitude unbearable, I'll come down the bookies, all right, and I'll sit with the other unemployed folks so you can keep an eye on me then, eh? Is that all right?
I wanted to take the day off, but he won't let me.
Yes, but how am I meant to keep up this drinking if you're not bringing any money home, eh? Oh, that's nice. Hey, dead on, son. That's lovely.
Hey, that is nice, Andy.
Thank you.
Well done. Right. I'll see you both later.
Okay, yeah, bye-bye.
Bye.
So, Steve and Vicky's tonight then, eh?
Yep. Tell you what, you'd think I'd have got a whole lot wiser when you know I'm 40.
Wiser?
Put me next to a perfect stranger, and I'll be the most agreeable man in the world, so well. Oh, give him the shirt off me back. And you put me next to my wife, the woman I love more than anyone else in the world. All I can do is find fault with her.
Yeah, I know, but...
You think I'll get any better when I'm 50? Nah. Yeah, probably not.
Look, it's not just a matter of doing less jobs because there's only me. There's some jobs I can't do on my own. What then? Are you going to give me an hand?
Ah, you can always get Alma if the caffee's slack.
Yeah, well, I might just have to do that.
We will employ somebody else. Don't worry.
So why don't you take Jim back on?
Because I didn't fancy getting hit over the head with a monkey wrench, which is what would have happened.
You still might?
What was that?
No, I was talking to Vicky.
Sorry?
Oh, forget it. Right, you know where you're going today, don't you?
Yeah, and you know that I'm not coming back all day, don't you?
All day?
Well, I've got lots of things to do. I've got to do the shopping and I've got to clean all the flat.
Look, it's only my mum, my dad, and our kid.
Yes, but it's your father's 40th birthday. And, more importantly, it's the first time we've had your family round for a meal.
Think about this stonework. We can come home pie-eyed, middle of the night, and still never get the wrong house.
I still feel awful about leaving her.
Oh, come on, Jude. You agreed with me. We couldn't stick it any longer.
I know.
And it were only meant to be temporary. Your mum didn't expect her to stop there forever.
We're just leaving her in the house on her own. Seeing her waving us off.
You want me to go back for her and fetch her and ask her to move in with us? Oh, come on.
Oh, are you?
Hi, Vera.
Hiya.
Oh, you made it then.
Only just.
I can't get over leaving me, man. And he's going to tell you that I wanted to move out as much as him, and that's true. And that we're only ever there temporary, and that's true and all. But I just felt awful leaving on her own.
That's on her own till her next door pops round, and then her next door but one. She's never on her own, your man.
She were on her own this morning.
Listen, I understand, love. Anyway, listen, I've made some tea.
Oh, thanks.
Anyway, you can pop round this afternoon. She's only going to be 5 streets away.
6.
Oh, 6 where you'll have to get a bus.
I understand. But men, they don't understand, do they?
No.
In fact, they understand that little. It's something that didn't die out years ago.
Our man wanted us to go. She helped us pack.
Gosh, she didn't want me to be upset.
Well, that didn't work then, did it?
Now, look, I'm going to show you where everything is. You know, what these keys are for and that.
Right.
But if you get stuck, you know, I'm on the end of the street. Got that pub?
Oh, yeah, we know. How's it going?
Well, It's hard work.
Sounds hard work running a pub.
Well, it's a lot harder than it sounds.
Anyway, I best empty that van. Look, she'll be right, your mum. She's as tough as old boots.
Oh, don't say that.
No, what I mean... Oh, forget it.
Look, you'll be all right once you get settled in. He's not.
Well, I don't know whether he is or he isn't, but apparently the police have been talking to him.
Hello.
I've just been hearing about Reg Holdsworth.
Yeah, she was telling me. It turns out he's a red wreck flasher.
Yeah, we don't know that.
No, but we can hope, can't we? You going to join me in a coffee?
Oh, no, I mustn't. I just came in to tell your wife what a wonderful man you are.
Well, I think she knows that, don't you, darling?
Yes, but it doesn't hurt to be reminded.
No, it was very kind of you listening to me going on.
Anytime. Listen, if we go out for a drink tonight, we'll pick you up, all right?
Oh, well.
No arguments. I insist.
OK. Yeah. See you there.
Bye.
See you, Deirdre. Well, she brings out the best in you, I'll say that for her.
Look, she was in a bad way. She just wanted somebody there while she talked about it, that's all.
Well, I mean, it's a sign she's feeling better, isn't it? When she's worried that I might hear from somebody else what's been going on and get the wrong idea.
Who said that was the reason?
Nobody says. Nobody needed to.
So go on, then. What's this idea of yours to use your pigeons for extra custody?
Well, you see, pigeon fanciers, they're like a society.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Yeah, well, they have a meeting at the end of every month, you see, so I rang the chairman to see if he didn't fancy holding it here.
What's he said?
I didn't speak to him. I spoke to his wife because he wasn't in, you see. But I tell you what, Don, if I can land that boy, can them fellas sup?
Andy, please.
Yes, certainly, Kevin.
How's your dad?
Touch of the old birthday blues, I think, mate.
Oh, man, has he got another job?
No. Another decade, though.
You've lost me.
What, he's 40 today, has he not told you?
No.
And here he is, look dead on cue.
Hey, is this right? You're 40 today?
Yes, I've been on this planet for 40 years.
Oh.
Up until a couple of weeks ago, I was enjoying it.
Oh, congratulations. Get this man a pint.
Certainly, mate.
Well, I'll take the pint, but I'm not sure about the congratulations.
Oh, God, see what I mean?
No, well, come on. I mean, congratulations for what? I mean, staying alive? That seems to be the extent of my achievements, let me tell you.
Oh, drink to that. Staying alive. There's plenty of people who haven't.
Andrew.
What?
Is that stuff that fell off the bank?
Yeah, it's nut-alls, mate, yeah.
Excuse me, landlord.
Yes, Jim, what can I do for you?
Well, for a start, Jacko, you can get rid of this muck you're trying to pass off as decent beer and get us in some Newton and Ridley again, eh?
Why don't you give it a chance? You might find it grows on you.
Well, all right, then let's do a wee survey here, then. Kev, what do you make of this?
Not much. A bit more expensive, innit?
Donald!
I'm an orange juice half a time, mate. Don't worry me.
And I can't stand it. Now, that's hardly a vote of confidence, Jacko, is it, eh?
It depends who you ask, pal, doesn't it?
So you won't be wanting that, then?
Well, I dare say I'll force it down.
Thought you might.
Yeah. How much is it? Hey, just be careful with that, lads, all right? What's that monster?
Reg.
Oh, hello, Eric. How are you?
I'm all right, barring the odd twinge. No, I'm concerned about you. I've had the police.
Oh, don't tell me I can guess. Have you ever seen your manager leaping out naked when young ladies are passing? That sort of thing, was it, Eric?
No. They wouldn't tell me what it was, even when I asked.
Oh.
They just said, had your conduct ever prompted complaints? Or had I ever heard speculation as to what you got up to in your spare time?
And you said, Eric?
I said no to both counts.
Oh, well, thanks very much, you're a pal, Eric, I tell you.
Well, no more than the truth. So listen, what's this about leaping out naked in front of...
Oh, nothing, that. Figment of the constabulate imagination.
I didn't think they had much of that.
Well, not previously, but they've excelled themselves in my case.
Look, you don't have to, but you want to tell me about it?
Yes, why not? Rest of Weatherfield knows, why shouldn't you, Eric?
Only cows that are made to feel special can produce a silver butter as mild and smooth as new Anchor Reserve.
Andrex Ultra challenges Europe in Italy. Quick to absorb, Andrex Ultra is better than conventional kitchen roll. It's strong, even when wet. Nothing absorbs quicker and better than Andrex Ultra.
How's a dog supposed to get any kip round here?
New Andrex is even softer, so it's now squeezably soft.
Go on. Yeah, got it. Peace at last.
New Andrex, so soft it's squeezably soft.
About my good night girl.
39 of the most memorable love songs ever. 3 simple words. The Love Album. It can only be The Love Album. Volume 2.
If Donald's smart, where's his trousers? Is it smart to take a tumble beneath an apple crumble? Are you smart enough to know whether a balloon withers or goes pop? Only smarties have the answer.
Dad, you're really playing today?
Yeah, I'm playing.
At Wembley?
Yeah, I'm playing. One big cup final.
Dad, you just had my chocolate.
One sticky problem. Chocolate.
Kick-off's not till 3. Relax.
One big solution. New big box Persil Automatic. Now tackles more tough stains first time because it has a food stain digester that works even at low temperatures. Persil performs brilliantly, and it shows.
Are you craving a really tasty savoury pasty? Do you find that some are a bit of a disappointment? However, Greg's cheese and onion pasties are baked fresh in your local Greg's shop all day, every day. Crisp, golden pastry packed with delicious cheese and onion. Great value at only 45p. Get stuck into the great taste of Greg's.
There you go, thanks.
So, how does it feel then, being married to a 40-year-old?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't had a chance to get used to it yet.
Well, you can take first lunch if you like. Take him out for a drink.
No, it's okay.
All right, I'll take first lunch. What have you got planned? Must be some sort of celebration.
Just family. We're going round to Vicky's.
Great.
What is it about men when they lose their jobs? They seem to think they're entitled to be offhand with everybody. You know, like we're all to blame and we should feel sorry. But then when you do feel sorry, they don't like it because that's patronising. Sorry, I don't know why I'm going on at you.
Feel free.
I didn't make him unemployed.
No.
So why am I being made to feel it's my fault? And why am I now making you feel it's your fault? Go, have your lunch.
It's like a nightmare, is this, you know. I mean, he's supposed to be presumed innocent, and me, I'm presumed guilty.
But you said Eric was sympathetic. He's giving him the afternoon off.
Happen it's more he doesn't want him on the premises.
Oh, thank you, Mother. Book your seat at the guillotine, have you, front stalls? No, not actually, Eric. He was very sympathetic. But, I mean, what about the staff? What sort of rumours are circulating on the shop floor level? There were some of them give me very funny looks this morning.
Don't they usually?
What time do you shut of a night?
8 during the week.
Oh, that's not too bad. Because there's always something I've forgotten.
I think I'll go up to Rovers anyway. I might as well be there as anyway.
Oh, Reg, just try and relax.
Yes, I will, yes. And if the rain holds off, perhaps I'll go up to the Red Wreck and take my clothes off and cavort about a bit. See if I can't frighten a few old women. You know, woo!
Oh, it's only joking, lovey.
Oh, well, all right then. Hey, get us another 3 pints, Jack.
Not for me. Not to me, is over there.
Oh, indeed.
Oh, sorry, Jim. Shouldn't have said that.
No, I never judge a man by his employer.
Well, I hope not. See you.
See you, kid. So what do you think of this new ale, then? Yes.
All right, Jack, yeah. It's better when someone's paying for it, isn't it?
Pint of bitter, please. You are serving food, right? Food, Vera.
All right, love. Oh, it's you.
Yes, it is me. Is that a problem?
No, we serve anybody in here, regardless of race, religion, or funny habits.
Would you like to explain what you mean by that? Because I'm not...
Reggie. Now, don't be getting too hot under the collar here. I'd like you to come round here and have a beer with me for my birthday.
Well, thank you, James.
You want any food or what?
You just tell the lady what you want.
A cheese sandwich.
Well, you'll have to wait, you know, because good food takes time.
Yeah.
So, Reg, are you going to let us into the secret about you and the police? I mean, no, we're all men of the world here. Come on.
Very well, then. I was called on one of these police lineups, you know, just to make up the numbers, and this ridiculous woman, she picked me out.
They don't really suspect it's you.
No, of course not, Desmond. No, it is when these rumours start. They're very hard to stop, aren't they, rumours?
Certainly are.
At least you've got to keep the books straight, you know. Blame it on someone.
So what were the charges, then?
Entertaining without a licence.
Very droll, yes. Now, there'll be no charges because there is no evidence check.
Well, Reginald, if you're looking for character witnesses, you've got some gentlemen here who are prepared to stand up and testify that you are the most shy, retiring fellow we have ever come across in the world.
Absolutely.
Oh, I'll never get the hang of this cooker.
Well, it's only until we get round to buying a new one.
And I'm sorry I went on about leaving me, Mum. I'm glad we're here, really.
Listen, I like your mum. She's good fun. I just don't like sleeping in the next bedroom to her.
It was just when we drove off this morning and I saw her stood there, I felt like we were deserting her.
Right, then. Shall I tell you now, shall I?
What?
Your mum were glad to get rid of us. Because while we've been there, she hasn't been able to have Cedric round, has she?
She has, sometimes.
Not as much as she'd like.
Well, that's her private life. It's not to do with us.
I'm just telling you, don't worry about leaving your mum on her own. Because she's not.
Hi, Vicky.
Hiya.
All right. Oh, yeah, what's this? I didn't know we had all this stuff.
We didn't. I've had to buy most of it, but we would have had to buy it sooner or later, so...
Well, look, they'd have been just as happy with fish and chips, you know.
But I wouldn't. And don't go showing me up by saying things like we don't normally eat like this.
Right, so I've got to say it's like the butler's night off or something like that.
Look, I bought these for your dad, yeah? And this.
Great, yeah.
This is the kind of stuff he normally drinks, isn't it?
Well, not normally, no, because he can't afford it, but I'm sure he'll make a special effort.
I was going to wrap them, but I thought I had to show them to you first.
Look, I should add the whiskey, actually. I saw him coming out the pub at 3 and he was well gone then, so...
You serious? Well, maybe I should wait and give them to him when he...
That's... No, he'll be all right. I mean, I really did see him, yeah, but, well, I'm sure he can handle it. It's only one bottle, isn't it?
We can go somewhere else if you feel self-conscious about being in here.
A Holsworth does not flee in the face of adversity.
Well, it's hardly a bit in anyway.
I'll have a pint of beer and a glass of white wine, please, landlord.
I phoned her today, Elaine.
In jail, Lily?
Yeah. Not from here. Went outside to a call box.
You could have phoned her from our house.
Nah, I didn't want to make a fuss. Anyway, it didn't last above a minute. First of all, I got the boyfriend, which suggests that he's a permanent fixture, wouldn't you say, if he's answering the phone?
Well...
Anyway, puts it on. I said I'd just called to see how you were like, you know. She said, I'm very well, thank you. And I'm glad he phoned, because I want a divorce.
You're joking?
Oh, yeah. Cool as you like.
How would you feel about that?
I just hope she's happy. Be nice if one of us were. Yeah.
Thank you. Look, I need an alibi.
For when exactly?
Oh, God, there's a list as long as your arm. It's been night after night. He's a serial flatterer, is this one?
Well, it's going to be difficult.
Look, if the police ask, say I was with you every single night, OK. I've got a phobia about going out on my own.
You mean you want me to lie?
Well, yes.
Oh, Reg.
What? Would you not do that? To save your husband from public humiliation and disgrace?
Well, who's going to believe me if I did? They're going to say that I'm only saying it because I'm your wife.
It's true.
And then they're going to say, well, he must be guilty because he's getting his wife to lie for him.
Yes, undeniably true, yeah.
I think it is, Reg.
Yes, and it means I'm doomed.
No.
Yes, doomed. Because when that woman pointed the finger, she's condemned me to spend the rest of my life in the shadows.
Oh, listen, now you're talking, son. Thank you very much indeed.
You can try your gloves on.
Oh, come on now, Liz. They didn't buy me a bottle of whiskey to sit and look at it now. Sure you didn't?
No, of course
Of course you didn't.
Jim, we're all having a drink. Have a glass of wine or beer.
Oh, God, I'll have a glass of wine or beer, but first I want a wee taste of this.
You're just being polite, aren't you, Dad?
Certainly have. You take a wee taste now.
No, I'm fine.
Is there anything I can help you with?
No, I think it's all ready now, actually. If everybody just wants to sit down.
Oh, right. Jim, come on, dinner's ready.
Oh, I'll tell you what, they don't give you a chance to settle down in this place, do they?
Jim, if you could sit there, please.
Certainly will I.
Who's there? Nandy there.
Right, yes, very nice.
right. I haven't to say we don't usually eat like this, so...
we know you don't, but you're not to say it, okay?
Well, this all looks very nice.
Certainly.
Oh, Steve, can you go and get the wine, please?
Right.
There's red and there's white, so everybody can just help themselves.
Sounds good to me, let me tell you.
We usually have a butler that does this.
Oh, here, Stephen, listen to this. Listen, come here. You know the police have got their eye on Reg, you know, for that flasher down the wreck. You know what I'm
Jim?
saying? What?
What a thing to say when we're just about to start it.
I haven't got their eye on him at all.
Oh,
He just got picked out of the lineup by mistake.
How'd you pick out a flasher by mistake? I mean, what is it you're looking for, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Oh, listen now here.
Do you just want to sit down now, please?
Look, before we get started, I just want to say something, all right? Just to say that I'm not totally incapacitated, okay?
He's gonna say grace.
No, I'm not going to say grace, but what I'm going to do is propose a toast to Victoria here for putting on this handsome spread for me, because I have to tell you, frankly, I'm not worth it, my dear.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'd like to thank her as well, on behalf of both of us.
Aye, cheers, good luck, all the best.
That's very kind. Thank you.
Just never mind what anybody says. You know it's a load of rubbish, and so do I.
Well, I shan't.
Hi.
Oh, hi. You all right?
Beg your pardon?
I said, are you all right?
What do you mean?
Oh, no, it's all right. I'm sorry, Mike. It's just been one of those days. Come on.
Well, what's up with him?
Oh, take no notice. A couple of hours on the red wreck, he'll be feeling himself again. Set him up, Jack. What would you like, man, little love muffin?
Pint, please. Oh, are you, love? Have you got sorted out?
Oh, about halfway there, Mira.
Yeah, well, what are you having to drink? It's on house.
Oh, cheers. 2 pints would be bang on.
Yeah. Jack, 2 pints.
Right.
You know, I must think about getting a job. Not just for the money, but to get me out, give me some purpose.
Well, what sort of job?
You tell me.
Ah, Mr. Baldwin. This is Gary and this is Judy.
They bought our house. They move in today, you know.
Oh, hiya. And that's Alma, his wife. Who we all think's too good for him.
Hello.
Hi. And that's Deirdre.
Hello.
Right? Cheers. Actually, they're a bit stuck up. I'll introduce some nicer people, you know, later.
Well, that was tremendous.
Aye, is there any more of them potatoes left?
No, you've eaten them all.
As usual.
But there is pudding.
Hey, listen, I'll tell you what, I've just had a blinding idea. Why don't I go next door and knock Baldwin, eh? What do you think?
Why?
Anyway, he's not next door.
Oh, he's not next door? Oh, sorry. Terribly sorry. Well, he's somewhere in this ponsified warehouse, isn't he?
Well, he's 2 floors up.
Oh, is he? Oh, well. You see, the thing about wee Mickey is, Victoria, he's very partial to good whiskey. So I'll go knocking on the door, eh, and then I'll get him sat down beside me, I'll give him a drink, and before you know it, he'll be offering me my job back. What do you think, eh?
Don't be ridiculous, Jimmy. Won't let me through the door.
Yeah, maybe now's not a very good time, Dad.
He won't what?
Forget it!
Oh, forget it, eh? No, I won't forget it at all. I'll tell you what I won't forget. I won't forget it was you that told me to go round there and ask him for me job back. Ask him? Never mind ask him. You'd had your way, I'd have been round there in my hands and knees crawling.
No, I would not, and I don't want you going round there making a fool of yourself now.
Oh, leave it, Dad. Leave it? I will not leave it. What in the name of God do you think it's like living with a woman who thinks you're an idle, drunken slob, eh? Holds you in contempt. What do you think of that?
I do when you're like this.
Oh, well, now you're hearing it. I'll tell you something else. You'll hear a whole load more now once you get started. Oh, aye. Oh, I've held her back. I've stopped her potential, stopped her doing whatever the name of God it was she wanted to do. Because, you know, altogether she's a very superior sort of human being. I'm sure you've noticed.
Look, Dad, leave.
And I'll tell you something. Let me tell you, Andrew. I'll tell you this and I'll tell you no more. It's a great shame, so it is. Oh, aye. Beautiful, wonderful woman living with a drunken slob with me. But listen, don't worry your head about it. For in a couple of years' time, I'll have drunk myself into an early grave, and then, sure, there's no holds barred. You can do whatever the hell it was I was stopping you from doing. So, content yourself with that, Elizabeth, okay? So are we talking or what?
I'm surprised you can talk amount you put away last night.
Ah. So I'm still in the doghouse then, eh?
There was a time when you could get round me with your "I'm sorry, I've been a naughty little boy" look. Not now.
Look, I was bang out of order last night, okay? No excuses, I admit it, but come on. Isn't a man entitled to fall off the wagon when he gets the big 4-0?
Off it? You were never on it.
Yes, all right, look, we all know I'm a hopeless case, okay?
You drink too much, but that's not the point.
What is the point?
Not now. I've got to get to work.
No. Look, hold your horses, Liz. If you've a point to make it, eh?
I don't need to. You do it for me. This constant aggressiveness. I'm sick and tired of living on a knife edge waiting for you to spin out of control.
Yeah. Look, all right, so I've got a temper. You knew that when you married me.
That were 20-odd years ago. I was entitled to think you'd grow up.
All right, well, what have we got down for me now, then? Let me see. Oh, yes, I'm an immature, drunken nutter. Eh? Well, missed that on.
You see, that is typical.
Oh, let me think. Yes, of course. Missed one off the list. Wife beater. Well, no, not yet, love, but I'll tell you what, I'm getting close, so I am.
You're not sorry for what you did. You're just sorry for yourself. Poor old Jimbo always gets the sharp end. It never occurs to you that you could possibly be to blame. Oh, no. No, it's always somebody else's fault when things go wrong. Usually mine.
Thanks very much, love. You know, I shouldn't have really bothered having had that operation at all. For you can castrate a man a damn sight better than any surgeon, you know that?
Hello, corner shop. Yes, you just caught him. Hang on a sec. It's Eric Furman. All right.
Hello, Eric. C'est moi. How's the old Achilles tendon? Not putting you off your putting too much, I hope. What? Yes. 12:30. No, I'll be there. He's coming over. He wants to see me.
Did he say why?
Well, he doesn't have to, does it? The writing's on the wall. Been thinking about it and... Whew, Ed.
What? Do you mean he's going to fire you?
Or send him to the abattoir.
No.
But he's got no grounds.
No, my name has been tainted, Maureen. That's grounds enough.
Never trouble till trouble troubles you. It only doubles trouble and troubles others too.
Oh, right, yes. Have you got any other pithy little gems of advice, Mother?
Yes, I have. Look at Alf Roberts.
Alf I don't remember the mayor being accused of displaying himself to various spinsters of this parish.
He had his good name blackened all the same. Up to his ears in scandal, all the fingers pointing, and OBE to lose to boot. But he stuck to his guns and he came out smiling.
Yeah, Mother's right, you know, Reg.
Yes, you know, for once I think she might be right, she's done. Anyway, I'll see you later, OK?
All right.
Yes.
Bye.
Right.
Whatever time suits you, Jordan. Yeah, 11:30's fine. It'd be nice to see you again. Brilliant. Bye.
So, what does this geezer do exactly?
He's the manager of a couple of bands which are really good, and he's got a half share in a club. At 25, he's on a fast track to his first million.
Well, not difficult when your dad's loaded.
You know nothing about him apart from the fact that I went to school with his sister.
Yeah, well, I know the type, and they get right up my nose.
And what is his type exactly?
Well, a spoilt, typical Cheshire rich kid.
Like me, you mean?
No, not like you. So, where are you meeting him then?
His office at Alderley Edge.
Do you want me to run you?
No, thanks.
What about you? Listen, Victoria, this is by way of an apology. I'm sorry for being such a jerk and spoiling the party.
Thanks. Well, was your party?
Yeah, well, no excuses, you know. If it's any consolation, I feel a whole lot worse than you do.
Well, it was your birthday.
Yeah, it's no excuse for behaving like a pig, though. So will you forgive me?
I expect so.
Thing is, can we, Mum?
Well, that's a whole new ballgame, isn't it? See you later.
Bye. Promise me you'll never get like that.
Well, as long as you don't go riding off into the sunset with Gideon.
Jordan.
Birthday boy enjoy himself then?
Well, if you can call getting paralytic enjoying himself, then yeah.
Sure, I'll get smashed on my 40th. Cheers, if I live that long.
No, this wasn't fun drunk. He made a complete fool of himself.
Oh, the bloke's just lost his job. He's bound to let off steam. Vicky and the boys know the score. They'll make allowances.
But you should want them to respect him, not make allowances, thanks.
Look, it's happened. It's over. Just let it drop, right? I don't like to see you so stressed up. Cheers.
You mean you don't like to see me getting grumpy with the punters?
That too.
Oh, flaming heck!
What have you done? Come here, let's have a look.
You'll faint at sight of blood, you. Look, go get me the first aid kit. That'll be more use. It's in kitchen out wall.
Well, they're the special knives, them, you know. You should practice before you start using them proper.
Yeah, well, come back in here then and stand near that wall. I'll make an halo around your head.
Oh, sit down, sit down. Come on. Just be having a look at it.
Is it bad or what?
I don't know. Let's have a look. Let's have a... Oh, it's only a tidgy cut. You won't need any surgery.
It's all this, you know, Jack. I don't know if I can do it. You know, for all my big talk. But I used to look at Bet Gilroy, you know, with her posh frocks and her big earrings. And I used to think, flash cow. But, you know, I used to think anybody could do that. You know, for all their airs and graces. But it happens I were wrong.
You're making just as good a job of it as she did. Better, even.
I'm not. I'm coping, just about.
No, it's all new to you, ain't it? You'll be laughing when you get used to it.
Do you know, I used to think it were hard work looking after our Tommy full time. But that were a doddle compared to this.
Luke, I'll tell you what. You sit down there, rest your feet, and I'll go and make the sarnies, eh?
What? You make them doorsteps you make. I mean, we'll get him good pub guide with that. Jack, look, to be honest, I'm just too old for this. If we'd have done it a few years back...
You? Old? Give over. You're in the prime of your life. The pair of us are in the prime of us life. Come here. I want to show you something.
What?
What do you see there?
Well, I see you needing a shave and me looking about 120.
No. I see Mr. and Mrs. J. Duckworth, Esquire. They run their own business, them two, you know. Pillars of the community. A couple to be reckoned with. A couple who've achieved summit.
Are you a bit different to duck eggs there? That weren't considered to be up to much.
No more, V, no more. No. We are due some respect.
You're right, Jack. Mr. and Mrs. J. Duckworth, Esquire. Oh, Jack.
You can do mine next if you want.
Oh, what about you, love? Oh, actually, I'm thinking of taking this up professionally, so I'm gonna just go down the road and get some advice from Jacko, so I can.
In that we bought the house from? I thought he used to be a pot man.
Oh, I used to be everything, Jacko. Yeah, all-round joke as well. Now look at him, eh? He's got his own boozer, and look at me, signing on the brew. Looks like the joke's on me, doesn't it, eh?
Oh, my Gary were out of a job for 18 months. We nearly split up over it. He turned that moody.
Oh, did he? Ach, well, that's desperate, isn't it? How unreasonable can you get? He's got no wages, he's got no work. Oh, sure, he should be out celebrating, shouldn't he? Poor man.
You found anything yet, Jim?
Oh, yes, certainly have, so yes, I'm a part-time house husband, so but I'm a full-time paying according to my ever-loving family. Oh, aye, everyone's dead on, so.
Sarky beggar. We're only being sympathetic.
Yeah, well, I think sympathy's the last thing he needs right now.
Grandad, do you like my new frock?
Oh, right little princess, are you?
Shall I do a twirl?
Hey, go on, give it a twirl.
Come on, Sarah Lou, you'll have us late.
Go to Martin's foundation.
Grandation. It's graduation, sweetheart. Look, Don, there's only me and Gail going to this ceremony. I mean, tickets are in short supply, you know.
Yeah, me and Alf are fetching the kids to the reception after. The whole family's turning out to support him.
Yeah, well, you do right. Proud moment for us all, mate.
Nick's doing the photos.
Yeah, go on then. Say cheese.
Cheese!
Oh, very swish, yeah.
Yeah, it's on loan from Mike Baldwin.
Hey, you know, we might get into this. You know, going all over the world doing calendar babes. Like Lord Thingamajig, whatever.
Better than being a taxi driver at any rate.
Come on. Alf will be wondering where we are.
Yeah, well, see you, Dom.
Enjoy yourselves.
Ah, Reg, how are things? Well, let's not shilly shally, Eric. I can take it. What's the latest scuttlebutt from the frozen prawns? And I'm a serial axe murderer. I'll say no more. Stand me a few sheets of paper and I'll write it out for you.
Right what?
Resignation.
Good Lord.
I haven't come here to fire you.
You haven't?
I pay no attention to tittle-tattle. I'm only interested in the right man for the job, which, as far as I'm concerned, is you.
What is?
The right man for the job. I'm offering you promotion.
Promotion? Oh, you mean you finally decided to retire, have you? And you want me to take over?
Not quite, but almost as lucrative. I need a new chief executive for this distribution plant. It offers board status, an increment in salary, relocation expenses.
Relocate? What, you mean you want me to move to,
Lowestoft, exactly. You'll be practically autonomous, king of your own little empire, and living in a very nice part of the country.
Right now, Eric, I couldn't care less if it was in the middle of the Kalahari Desert if it got me away from Weatherfield.
My Gary only likes cheddar if it's got a real bite to it. Shop, where we lived before, she'd give you a little taster to help you decide.
Oh, well, we don't do that.
Oh. She used to give you tick as well.
Well, we don't do that either. Oh, Reg, how did you get on?
And,
Oh, sorry.
Hey, she were in the middle of serving me. Charming.
I bet that woman where you were before wouldn't have done that.
No, she wouldn't.
But then she weren't married to Reg Oldsworth.
Well...
Right, now, the good news is he's not going to give me the push.
Oh, right. Now, what's the bad news?
He wants me to be CE of a main distribution plant.
Ah, what's a...
Oh, it's chief executive, that.
Oh, but what's a distribution?
Oh, well, that's where they freeze the fish at source, you see.
Oh, do you mean like they do at a fishing port?
Yes, because Lowestoft is a fishing port.
Lowestoft?
Yes.
But isn't that...
Yes, down south, yes.
Well, how could he expect you to commute from there?
Well, I won't be commuting, will I? I shall be living there. We shall be living there.
This is a joke, isn't it? It's your wacky sense of humour.
Yeah. No, it's no joke, I'm afraid.
Reg.
What?
That's impossible. Everything's here. Our lives. Our home. Our shop. Didn't you tell him that?
Well, of course I did. But you know how it is in the cold, hard world of commerce, don't you? He who pays the piper calls the tune.
I don't mind telling you, Jacko, it hurt. Seeing that lot go off together. Time was, I'd have been going with them.
Oh, that's the way it is with families, Don, lad, isn't it? One minute they're all over you, the next minute daggers are out.
Look, I'm not daggers out for anybody. I'm still fond of Gail and Martin in spite of everything. And them kiddies, well, they like me, oh.
Oh, well, it'll sort itself out. I mean, come Christmas, you'll all be pals again.
Well, I don't see any sign of you making it up with your Terry, and that's been going on a lot longer.
Oh, well, there's a simple reason for that, Don. Terry is the toe rank.
I do.
Ah, Billy, lad, what can I get you?
Oh, I'll have half a bitter, please. I say, any development of that chap from the corner shop?
Yeah. I've heard no fresh. Have you?
No, well, but knowing Reg, I'm surprised he didn't take it as a compliment, then thinking he had out to flash.
Well, she rang to say Jordan had invited her out for lunch. I mean, what sort of a name is that anyway, Jordan?
Look, she's only out chasing business, all right?
No, as long as that's all she's chasing.
Oh, come on, Stephen, cut yourself on. The wee girl's besotted with you. I wish my wife looked at me like that, let me tell you. Still as if it was something she scraped off her shoe.
Now then, they tell me you do a 5-star hot pot, boss.
Ah, that were in the good old days, when they had a proper cook.
I can do you a very nice barb cake.
A shepherd's pie? No. A chili?
No.
In the good old days, you could have had your pick. They lost a gem when they got shot of my wife.
Excuse me, Billy. We didn't get shot of your wife, she walked.
Only 'cause she were provoked.
Choose how. She's gone.
Well, she could come back, if you make the right noises.
Mrs. Duckworth is managing very well without her, thank you.
Oh, aye, that's why you've got ham balm cake or ham balm cake. I'm sorry, I spoke.
Billy. What noises are you talking about, exactly?
Oh, rats. You say he's not been sacked?
Oh, that's right.
Well, then what's got you flapping about like a drunken jellyfish?
Look, just dropping a few apples. You don't have to turn it into a nervous breakdown.
I don't know why you're being so secretive about Maureen. I'll find out sooner or later. I always do.
Look, Ma, I don't know what's happening myself. So it's no good upsetting you for nothing, is it?
Oh, it'll upset me, will it?
Reg and I have got a lot to discuss. Oh, Sally, could you just take over for me for an hour, please?
Oh, well, yeah, could as it happens. Left the girls playing with Daniel. They're wrecking their room, but Denise doesn't seem too bothered.
Well, I'll be as quick as I can.
Why, where are you going?
Reg, yes, it's me. Yes, I know, but I've got to talk to you. No, it won't wait till tonight. No, look, will you meet me at the corner of Chapman Street in about 10 minutes? Yes. Right. I'm sorry, Sally.
No, it's all right. It's not the police, is it? They've not found...
New evidence against him? No, unfortunately. There's an apple under that shelf.
Well, I'm not used to such a posh clientele in here, and if I'd known you were coming, Your Royal Highness, I'd have rolled out the red carpet. Oh, come on then, how did you get on?
Oh, it was fabulous. I kept nudging this woman next to me. I said, that's my husband up there. I think she must have been black and blue by the time I finished.
Well done, Nurse Platt. Or have you got a fancier title now?
Well, it's M. Platt, a registered general nurse.
Well, I will answer to nurse, or even, hey, you.
Oh, Dad. Nurse Dad. Nurse Dad.
Works for me.
Right, well, come on, get yourself sat down. I can't offer you champagne, but I can still do a pretty lively cup of tea.
Ah, well, that's the point. Alf said he'll take us for a slap-up tea in town.
Well, where is he?
Oh, he's outside parking WL line watching for traffic wardens.
And it's not often that Alfie offers to splash out. I mean, the last time with the Queen's Coronation. I mean, Victoria.
Well, you don't have to lay it on with the trial. Go on off your part.
Are you sure? Not pulling me away today.
Well, when my husband qualifies as a brain surgeon, you can do the same to me.
Thanks a lot.
High five.
Off we go.
See you now.
Liz, you asked the other day if there's any overtime going. You still interested?
Definitely.
Maggie's just been on the phone, that's all. Kid's got tonsillitis.
No problem.
I just thought...
What?
Well, you might want to go home, mend some fences.
I'm not the one who broke them, Des. No, I'll be happy to stay. I've certainly got nothing to return for.
Look, the reality is that unless the police catch the true culprit, I could have fingers pointing at me for the rest of my life. And you could be tarnished by association. Now, I could face that for myself, but I can't put you through that.
How can we go to Lowestoft?
Very easily, we just pack up, get in the car and head south.
Oh, Reg, talk sense. The shop's been up for sale for months with no luck. Then we've got the worry of that. And then there's my mother, because she won't want to move.
Well, I'm afraid I'm past considering your mother's preferences, Maureen. This is my life we're talking about. Our life, our future. Now, look, this is a job I've always wanted. Nobody interfering in my every decision. I'll be the man where the buck stops. And the best thing of all is it'll be a new beginning. Away from all this sniggering and all the so-called jokes. I mean, everybody's a comedian all of a sudden.
But that'll be a 7-day wonder. It'll soon die down.
No, people remember things like that. It's the good things they forget. The evil that men do lives after them. The good is often interred with their bones.
But you didn't do any evil.
They think I did. And that's enough.
So you've settled in then?
Oh, well, I still keep waking up at night wondering where I am.
And who with?
Cheeky! Is he all right?
He's fine.
Why don't we ask him to come back with us?
What, another repeat performance of last night? No, thank you very much. So what's he like then, this Gordon?
Jordan. Oh, he's about 6 foot. Bronzed, fit. Excellent all-round athlete and sportsman. And a brilliant businessman to boot.
Oh, right. What, with a Porsche in the drive and a Pamela Anderson baby in the bed? Very nice.
He doesn't like blondes.
Prefers redheads, does he?
Steve. Jordan's no taller than Kevin. He's balding on top. And even though he's very sweet, as far as the opposite sex is concerned, I think he'd prefer you to me.
He's up for some business then, is he?
If he likes our quote, then yes. But let me get one thing straight. Even if he was an Adonis with a passion for pocket-sized redheads, then I wouldn't be interested. And if I do get this deal, it's because I know my stuff. Not because I flutter my eyelashes, okay?
Okay.
Any food, Vera?
Only what we've got left from dinner time.
That'll do.
Lady wife not feeding you tonight then, Jim?
No. My lady wife's got better things to do. Spend time with me.
Billy Williams was in earlier.
Oh,
He was hinting that Betty might come back if she was asked right, you know.
Look, I've told you, I'm not crawling to nobody.
Vera, be a good help to you.
Are you trying to say I can't manage?
No. You did. Go on. Pop round and see her.
Well, happen I will. But then again, happen I won't. I'll try and sort you out a meat pie.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I thought you'd emigrated.
Sorry, Mother.
Sally's had to go and put the kiddies to bed.
Well, we'd have been back sooner, but we had things to talk about.
I know that. What things?
Yes, well, wait till we get home, then we'll have a nice little chat after we've had our tea, shall we?
No. We'll have it here and we'll have it now.
Eric Furman has offered Reg a new, exciting job.
Where?
It's very prestigious. Excellent salary. Executive perks.
Where?
And we thought it'd be best to make a fresh start.
Are you going to tell me, or do I have to stick a pin in a map?
It's Lowestoft.
Lowestoft?
It's near Yarmouth.
I know where Lowestoft is.
And you'll be coming with us, Mother. There's no question of that.
It's not me you should be thinking about, it's him.
It's a wonderful opportunity.
He'll be branded for life, because that's what'll happen. And them as is sticking up for him won't have a leg to stand on if he cuts and runs. You go off to Lowestoft now, and you'll hand it to 'em on a plate. They'll see it as the action of a guilty man. There can be only one reason he's done a bunk, they'll say. Lock up at the back, will you, Bory?
Cheers, mate. See you later.
Home time. Thanks for stopping.
I'm glad of the excuse.
You can't keep avoiding him, Liz.
You know, we split up once. Maybe we should never have got back.
Steph wanted us to get back together. I said no.
You had more sense than me then. Were you tempted?
To be honest, yeah, I was. Some of the old feelings were still there, and I know it sounds a bit wimpish, but I was lonely. The truth is, I've been lonely for a while.
Me too.
Here's another tricky one, Maureen. Now, say you're at Buckingham Palace and the phone rings. So you pick it up, and it's the Queen Mother wanting to speak to the Queen. Now, what do you say?
Oh, dear. Let's think. Your mother's on the phone, Your Highness.
No. The Queen's not a highness. She's a majesty, you see. So you'd say, Your Majesty. Her Majesty, Your Majesty.
Mind you know, you wouldn't be answering the phone, would you? Because, I mean, they've got servants.
Well, you don't know, do you? I mean, you might just be standing next to it when it rings.
Yeah. Hey, Reg.
Oh, hi, Reg.
Audrey was just telling me about going to the Queen, with the OBE. She'd tell him about the etiquette.
Oh, really?
Do you know how it's very complicated? Did you know, this is right, isn't it, that you can only call the Queen Her Majesty once, and then you have to call her Ma'am? That's funny, because that's what Reg used to call my mother.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, well, this is spelt different, Maureen, because the royal mam's got an apostrophe in the middle.
To think, you could go from this shop to calling the Queen. Oh,
Yes, well, I think you'll find we'll be going up in the world ourselves, actually, quite soon.
Oh, really?
Yes, I won't say any more at the moment, but watch this space.
Oh, well, I better keep an eye open for you at the palace, then, hadn't I?
Oh, no, I don't think he meant that, actually. What did you mean, Reg? I don't know what you mean.
I was joking, actually, Maureen.
Oh, sorry. Bye. Hey, what's going on?
I've been thinking.
You're going to take that job after all, aren't you? I knew it!
Well, why should I be worried about what people round here think, eh? Round here, they think the world's flat and at Moon's made of green cheese.
But I've got to live round here. It's what people think of me.
No, you don't have to live round here. We will be living in Lowestoft.
Mother won't go to Lowestoft.
Oh, really? Oh, well, never mind. What a pity.
Semi-skimmed milk.
Final.
Toilet roll. Potatoes.
Well, hold your horses, love. I'm never going to remember all this, you know.
We'll make a list then.
Oh, no. Go on, you make the list. I'll do the shopping. How's that?
I'm late enough as it is.
Well, you seem to have plenty of time to put your makeup on.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, come on, love. Putting mascara on, does that help you work the odds out or what?
What?
Look,
You're standing about moaning about being late, love, and all the time you're putting your makeup on, you see?
Oh, no, no, no. Come on, say it. Come on, what are you getting at?
I'm not getting it in.
Yes, you are. You're always getting at something. You'd think you'd learn.
Liz, look, what I'm trying to say is this. If there's a guy trying to make his mind up between the favourite and the 2:30 and the rag and the 3 o'clock, I'm sorry, but the cashier's cosmetics are not going to be one of his big worries.
It's called self-respect, all right? You might have heard of it.
Yes, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, love.
So what are you saying? Slob around the house all day, half-dressed?
I'm just trying to have my breakfast, love.
Give up on everything except the telly. At least I'm trying to hold on to something.
Look, Liz, you're putting your mascara on. You are not running a United Nations peace initiative.
Look at yourself, for God's sake.
Eh?
You're a mess, Jim, and you don't care.
What was that all about?
If you don't know by now, it's time you woke up.
Cheers.
Right.
Sally, looking after my son, are you?
Supposed to be getting a new lad today. Someone to help him out in the garage.
Jim not come back then?
Oh, don't talk about it. Kevin's been coming back at all hours and just falling to sleep in a chair.
Oh, dear. Well, look, if he comes back tonight in any kind of order and you want to go out and celebrate, I can babysit for you.
Yeah, great idea. Thanks a lot. See you later.
See ya.
Nice to see a youngster who appreciates her in-laws.
Hey, I'm sure Reg appreciates you, Mrs. Grimes. Just that, Maureen, please.
Thanks, Sally. He'd be lost without me, I'll tell you that. He'd have done himself a mischief last night if he hadn't had an older and a wiser head to advise him.
Well, I'm sure with your help you'll get by. Right, see you.
Bye, Sally. Do you know, if he had a brain, he'd be dangerous. If I hadn't been here last night to point out the folly of his ways, he'd have taken that job.
He's taken it.
Been the talk of the washhouse. What did you just say?
He's taken the job.
Since when?
This morning. He says he doesn't care what they think about him in Weatherfield, because we'll be in Lowestoft.
What does he mean, we? You're not expecting me to go to Lowestoft, are you?
No, of course not.
So you'll leave me here on my own, and I'll have to face up to the whispering and the name-calling by myself, won't I?
And I'll be stuck in the middle again, won't I?
Get some work done, will you? Come on. Mucking about. I suppose you think I don't know what you're talking about, eh, Anne?
They were talking about you, Mr. Holsworth.
Exactly. Well, you can talk as much as you like, because within a few days, I shall be out of earshot.
That's what they were saying, actually, that you won't be showing your face around here much anymore.
Oh, yes. I shall be showing my face as much as I like, Anne, because you're looking at the next chief executive in national distribution here.
I'm glad you're happy about it.
Happy? This is promotion, this. In fact, it's more, it's elevation. Yes. Chief executive, distribution, hey, and not just here, no, in Weatherfield, not the North West, but national. Like being the Archbishop of Canterbury. You can go and tell them that if you like, Anne.
You see, if it was me, and they offered me Archbishop of Canterbury, I'd say no. Unless I could move the office up here. Because to me, home is more important than work.
Oh, is it really? Well, perhaps that is why you're a shelf stacker and I am a captain of industry, Anne.
A woman needs roots, a place to be still so she can feel the planet turning. A room of one's own and all that.
Well, what about all these wagon trains going west? I mean, all them films, they were stuffed with women, weren't they? Calamity Jane and Annie Get Your Gun, they were...
Were they happy? You see, the way I look at it, I'm interested in space, but I don't want to go there.
Yes, but we're not talking about space, are we? We're talking about Lowestoft, there's no comparison.
Oh, I know, and I'm very pleased for you. I'm sure you'll be very happy.
Yes. Well, I'm sure I'll be very happy as well. Now, just get on with your work, will you?
I wasn't running down Lowestoft. I was just saying, it's not for me. It's like Dorothy says in The Wizard of Oz. There's no place like home. No place like home. Ask any woman, she'll tell you the same. Ask your wife.
Ah, Reg. We need to talk about the job. Terms and conditions, that's all.
Yes, definitely, sir.
Better sort out a start date. The sooner the better from my point of view.
Yes, well, actually, I was just on my way to meet you, sir. I was just...
Now, it might take you a while to sell that shop of yours.
Ah, well, I'm not selling. I'm
going to sublet. Good idea. The market's in a...
No, I'm not going.
What?
Well, it's a very personal matter, this, Mr. Phil, and I don't really want to talk about it, but bottom line is I can't move to Lowestoft.
Oh, I see. Well, it's a personal matter.
Yes, it is. It's very personal, sir.
Now, what can I say? You're aware already, no doubt, of my attitude to those who put personal matters before the good of the firm. Still, that's your choice. What's your joy of it?
Excuse me. Hi, is Des in? He's in the back. Can I help you? No, I don't think so. It's about the match. Oh, I've got all the odds for every league and cup fixture out here. Oh, no, not that one. The one at the Rovers. Me and Fiona are going to go down and watch it. Well, we're going to go down and watch him. He looks so cute with his little white shorts. Does he really? You can tell him that from me if you like. I don't think he needs telling. Now, if you're not placing a bet, could you move to one side because I've got customers to serve. Aren't you going to tell him I'm here or what? He's busy. And who are you, his mother, all of a sudden? No, I'm not his mother. Hi, Des.
Hi, Maxine.
I was just wondering what time kick-off is.
7 o'clock.
Oh, that's what I said. Fiona said past. We'd have missed the best bit. We'd have watched him riddle out those tracksuit bottoms. See you tomorrow, then.
Yeah. See you, Maxine. Everything all right?
Didn't realise you had such an ardent fan club.
Oh, yeah, well, of course the big draw's Curly's legs. You must come down and watch. Your Andy's
No,
there.
thanks. Got quite enough on the plate.
Because if you want to talk about it...
No, I definitely don't want to talk about it.
I was going to say we could go for some lunch.
I'm sorry, Des, you're going to have to give me the afternoon off.
What?
I've got to talk to Jim, my husband.
Sure. If that's what you want. That's what you really want.
So, got that new lad starting it there, eh?
Yeah, probably some 14-year-old who thinks a cartoon is a musical instrument. Wish you were still here, Jim. Don't mind telling you.
Well, I'm beginning to wish I'd been a wee bit more Baldwin-friendly. I mean, you know, you're reading the papers these days, you're over 21, that's it. Doesn't make you feel very good about yourself, I'm telling you.
See, she's got you doing the shopping. You'll be wearing a penny next.
Well, if it would cheer her up, mate, I'll tell you what, I'd run about with a wee cap and a feather duster.
Aye, what's up?
Well, she's taking all this very badly. I mean, a hell of a lot worse than me, honestly. It's like, well, when you lose a job at my age, you just think, is that it? Am I ever going to get another one?
So what will turn up?
Well, God knows what. I mean, Liz just thinks I'm not getting my act together. I don't know, maybe it's easier to blame someone else.
Mr. Webster, Barry Halstead. Did Mr. Baldwin mention me?
Yeah, he did. You better come through.
I did make it clear to Mr. Baldwin that I would only be working a half day today. I'd matters to attend to.
Fair enough.
Well, let the dog see the rabbit. I've got my own mug. I'm very particular about my mug. You can put it with yours. Oh, and I shall need a bench of my own. That's how I operate.
217 miles, Weatherfield to Lowestoft.
Is it really?
And there's no direct train, so goodness knows how you're going to get to see me. I suppose it'll just develop into a telephone relationship.
For goodness sake, Mother.
And you do know it's by the seaside, don't you?
Of course I do.
And you've not forgotten, have you, that you're allergic to the seaside?
I'm not allergic. It was not an allergy. It was nose. And it probably wasn't to the seaside. It was probably the Winkles.
Looks a poky little place here. There's no bingo all marked. Lots of fish innards. What's he want to go there for?
I've told you why, because it's a very good job.
Well, there's got to be more to it than that. You don't think... Well, I don't like to say this. But you don't think it was him, do you?
For goodness sake. That's my husband you're talking about. Oh, Reggie, how did you go on?
He offered me a massive pay rise, a car, pension scheme, and a relocation allowance. Oh, and a brand new mobile phone.
Well, that's super. Isn't that super, Mother?
I turned it down, Maureen.
Well, they do look a bit silly, don't they, those mobile phones? I think it's the same as those
No,
spoilers
not the phone, the job. I turned the job down.
Reg, you didn't.
Oh, aren't you going to celebrate, Mother? Crack open a bottle of sherry? You've got what you wanted, haven't you?
But, Reg, why?
Because your mother's right. It's one thing becoming an object of scorn myself, but it's quite a different thing to bring your name into disrepute. Yes, dear.
Oh, Reg, your big chance.
Yes, well, don't go on about it. No. Well, I won't be needing this anymore, will I? No point in holding on to your youth and your hopes when your hopes have been dashed, because this is what it is now. This is what it's coming down to. Fairman's Freezer's Palookaville branch. The end of the line for good old Reggie Holdsworth. Hey?
Reg, what are you doing? Don't be daft. You'll have the place down. What are you doing?
I'm committing my ambition to the flames, Maureen. From now on, I'm going to have to manage without it, aren't I? There. Oh. Just look.
Drop it, drop it!
Oh. Get stuck to me, foot.
What about you, love? You're early. I was going to cook you something.
I've got to talk to you.
All right, talk away. Look, I'll just get you a drink.
No, I want to go home.
Oh, all right. Okay, look. Just let me get this finished.
Listen, Jim, I'm sorry about this morning. I said things...
Oh, no. Don't worry your head about it, honestly. I feel like shouting sometimes myself, honestly. You see your man over there with Baldwin? That there's Kev's new lad, so it is.
I didn't mean any
Hey,
of it.
you're reading the papers. I tell you, if you're over 21, that's you finished. Then you turn round, Baldwin's giving your job to J.R. Hartley.
Are you ready?
Oh, yeah. Oh, here, and got your fat-free milk?
What?
I got your fat-free milk. That's what you wanted, wasn't it?
Semi-skimmed.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I know. But, I mean, it's the same thing, more
Oh,
or
for
less.
crying out loud, can't you get one thing right?
You have to speak to me like that. You know, it's one thing me doing my share of the housework because things are slow, but I'm not your servant. Okay, I haven't got a job, but it doesn't mean to say I've nothing better to do than run round all day after you, Liz.
I knew this. I knew it. I wish I hadn't bothered.
Don't worry, I've already put him straight on a few things.
I bet he was pleased about that.
He was very amenable. Oh, it's a smart lad who knows he doesn't know everything. Can I get you a drink at all?
Yeah, I'll have a large scotch, please. Straight. Nah, he's a good worker, Kevin. And he's honest.
Don't mind me mentioning, but shouldn't take scotch straight. If you don't add a bit of water, well, you can't get the full flavour.
Is that so? You mean I've been drinking it all these years and not enjoying it?
I need to know what is going on.
Les, are you going to work, love? Will you give that parcel to Des? It's his football kit, and tell him I'll be cheering him on tomorrow.
It's okay, fellas.
Okay, love.
Look, Liz, please, you have to tell me.
Leave me alone.
Liz! Liz! Liz, for God's sake, what is going on?
You all right, mate?
Yeah, I'll manage.
Kevin says you're not working.
Oh, he did he? Well, did he also tell you that unless I find something quick, I'm going to rip this street down brick by brick? Did he tell you that? Did he?
I might just have something in that line for you. Here.
9, 25 to 1, 10, 21, 11, 50 to 1, 12, 21, 13,
Hiya.
favourite,
Hi.
3 to
Will
1,
you take the afternoon off?
14, 4 to 1,
I thought I'd be better off here.
25 to 1 at the opening show.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Of course it's fine. Everything all right? Do you have a row?
It's my fault. I tried to talk to him, but everything he does just drives me to distraction. I just end up bawling at him. I wish I could just get a grip.
Maybe you'd be better off in here. Work your way through that stuff and I'll go out the front.
That'd be great. Des, thanks a lot.
One more, 2 and 3 show good early here from 6 and 4, then 1 and 5 in South London to make the first turn.
Every second sentence starts with, don't mind me mentioning, but...
I don't want to be hearing this, Kevin. I want to be hearing he's a great worker and that you're going to be home in time to be a dad for once.
So, there's no time to fix cars. He's got to get the world ship shape.
Kevin, it can't be that bad.
Hello. You must be the wife. Heard all about you.
Sally, this is Barry.
Well, mustn't stand round here talking, otherwise the boss will catch me.
Oh, you don't think he heard me, dear?
Don't mind if he did.
Oh, Kevin, it's not that bad.
You don't mind me mentioning, but you could really do with getting some extra lights in here down the back. If your eyes get tired, they put the rest of your body to sleep. You don't mind me mentioning?
No, we don't mind you mentioning. Like being offered a job as singer with Beatles and having to say,
No, sorry, my mum won't let me.
I hope you're not trying to blame me because I'm not under investigation by the police.
Well, I'm not under investigation by the police either. Such a horrible series of coincidences.
Oh, yes.
Something else will come along.
Oh, no, comes the hour, comes the man, Maureen. Well, I shall see you later. No doubt you'll both be rejoicing when I've gone.
Reg, I'm very impressed by what you've done. It takes a man to make a sacrifice like that.
Oh, well, thank you, Mother, for that infinitesimally small crumb of comfort. Yes.
Reach the cherry down our Maureen. We've got a toast to drink.
So, the word is that Phyllis is coming.
Oh, great.
No, it's good, it's good. I mean, if we can't out-dribble them, at least you'll be able to scare them.
What about you, Dizzy?
Hi, Jim.
Andy, that there's for Liz. That's a present from your fancy piece.
Who's that? Oh, Phyllis. I'd be going there, mate. Thought you knew something I didn't.
Yeah, look, is Liz about?
Yeah, she's in the back crunching numbers. Do you want me to get her?
No. Look, will you tell her something?
Well, tell her yourself.
No, well, to tell you the truth, I haven't had that much success in telling her anything recently. I think me having no work starting to get to her. But look, will you tell her? I've got something sorted out so things won't be so bad, you know?
Oh, yeah, what's that mean?
Well, Kev's dad, Billy's got a wee bit of work on and he wants me to help him out. It's not much, like, but if it takes off, it could be regular, you know?
Nice one.
Great, yeah.
Will you tell her? Might cheer her up, you know? Who knows? You might be able to bring her back into the shop. See you later.
See you, mate.
Who asked Phyllis? It's a game of five-a-side football, Maxine. It's not a wedding. You don't need an invitation. Anyway, she loves football.
Yeah, well, she hogs Des.
Phyllis hogs Des.
No, she does. She pretends she can't walk, so he has to link arms with her. I don't know why he puts up with it. It's disgraceful.
She washes his football kit for him.
Well, there you are. How can I compete with that?
Maxine, give up.
No, I will not give up.
If you cannot compete with Phyllis Peers, then you haven't exactly got a chance, have you, eh?
Yeah, but why? It's not as if he's got anybody else, is it?
How do you know?
Because I've had him under round the clock surveillance now for months, and she's either very small or what? Or a well-kept secret.
Long time no see, Jim. Yes. You come back soon? Yes. Looking like that, anyway. I do so. Anyway, homes to go to, lads.
Thank you.
I'll see you later.
Bye
See you later.
Bye now.
Okay.
Yeah, all done.
Right then. See you tomorrow.
Sure.
Oh, Jim left this for you. Said it might cheer you up. Told you about Bill getting him some work.
Yeah.
It's good news.
Yeah, great.
You seem pleased.
Good. I hope they make a go of it.
Bound to. What's wrong?
It's not enough.
What isn't?
All the time he were feeling down and snarling and drinking. All that time I just thought, if I could get the old Jim back, everything would be all right. And then today he did everything right, did the shopping, stayed calm, even got himself a bit of work. But it's not all right. It's not all right at all. I better go.
No. No, don't go yet. Not looking like that. Stay.
All right.
Yeah, Sally's putting the girls to bed. She'll be across when she's done. Hey, we're going out to eat.
Oh, aye. You're ready then, are you?
Yeah, what?
Oh dear, Kev. You know everything there is to know about motor cars, but you don't have much idea about women, do you?
Why? What's wrong?
Sally's not going to go out with you looking like that there.
Well, Sally doesn't care what I look like. She fancies me in anything. In fact, she even fancies me in the overalls.
Oh, aye. Well, listen, in the comfort of your own home, I'm sure she does. In fact, she'll probably fancy you in a gorilla suit, but when you're out, it's a whole lot different, let me tell you.
I don't see why, Jim. She's going out with me, not the old flaming restaurant.
Yes, but you see, when you're out, you're not Kevin Webster, father of two, are you? Not at all. You're a walking fashion accessory. You are there to make her look good.
Well, we're not going anywhere fancy. We're just going for a talk. We don't see each other anymore.
Right, well, I'll tell you what. I've got a fiver that says the phrase showing me up crops up in the next 2 minutes starting now.
Hey.
Hey, you ready then?
Well, I am, but you're not.
Why? What do you mean?
Well, you're not going out with me like that, Kevin. Showing me up.
8 seconds.
What?
Oh, nothing, just lads talk.
Go home and get changed. I'll wait for you here. Don't wake the girls up.
Cheerio now. What are you having then, Sal?
I'll have half a lager, please, Jim.
Right.
I believe things are looking up for you?
I have a wee bit of work, not much, but it'll help, you know.
Oh, well, Liz must be pleased.
I hope so, you know. She's had a tough time, but things will be a bit better now. In fact, I think everyone will get back to normal. Andy?
We've been through bad times before, worse times than this, and we always came through.
And you'll come through this one.
We are coming through it, but I don't feel any better. He's in a good mood tonight, he's got something to celebrate, and if I went home now, we might have a really nice night. But...
But what?
I don't want to go home. I want to stay here.
And I want you to stay here.
Morning, Biddy.
Morning.
Do you know what I found him?
Surprise me.
In the fridge. Talk about a chilly welcome.
Oh, right. Well, thanks very much.
So it's either early senility or a member of the opposite gender. And I can't see too many grey hairs sprouting just yet.
Haven't you got a demonstration to go to or something?
And I know I'm only the lodger, mate, but I have got a very bendable ear. Is it Steph?
Look, everything's fine now. Get lost.
It can't be Maxie. Never really took much interest in it. Which confuses me, I've got to say.
You looking for somewhere else to live?
Oh, which is code for shut your face, Andrew.
Oh, at last. Right. No, it's not Steph. It's not Maxine. It's me. Keep asking myself questions about my life and coming up with no answers.
Been there, done that.
Well, in that case, you'll understand why I'm keen not to harp on about it.
All right, fair enough. Just hope all this navel gazing hasn't upset your right foot.
What?
What? Dynamo Colliers 0, Rovers Real 10.
Oh, no, that's not tonight.
It is tonight, 7 o'clock, on the dot. We're counting on you, Desmond.
Wouldn't advise anyone to do that at the moment.
Who's this for?
There's only you and me living here, and it's certainly not for me.
I see. Well, I think I know what this is all about. It's about guilt, isn't it?
What?
Well, you making me feel a bit more guilty than I already feel, you know? Mind you, don't suppose I can blame you.
I just wanted to make a proper breakfast for a change. There's no hidden agenda.
Well, I don't deserve it, not after all the things I said.
You've had provocation.
How come you're sticking up for me all of a sudden? Up till now I've been the bad guy and all this.
I'm just trying to see both sides, that's all.
Yeah. Look, I'm in this mess, Liz, through nobody's fault but my own. I mean, all right. Baldwin had a big part of, I suppose, sacking me, but...
Yeah, well, that's history. Let's not get into it again.
No, you're right. He's not worth wasting my breath over. Look, I've said sorry about all the recent aggro and that, and, well, I'd like to put it all behind us. That's what I really want.
Me too. I've got to go.
It's early yet.
Yeah, I know, but I've got a few errands to do. Dry cleaners and that. Enjoy your breakfast.
You're keen, aren't you? 08:30, I was told to start work. 08:30, I was here.
That must be what? Only 3 minutes past now.
If there's one thing I've always been punctilious about, it's time. Punctuality is the politeness of princes.
Fair enough. I'll take your word for it.
Of course you must go in. What would they think of you if you skive off?
The words of a better man than I. Frankly, my dear, I couldn't give a damn.
It give.
Hmm?
I don't give a damn. Thought Gable.
Mother, will you stop it? Can't you see Reg is upset?
I was only saying, everybody gets it wrong.
Anyway, isn't a better man? I prefer you any day to Rhett Butler.
Oh, there's no accounting for taste.
Well, thank you for your support, my dear, because right now my morale is so low you'd need a hydraulic crane to lift it.
You know, this isn't like you, Reg, because you used to be such a fighter.
Yes, I just say it used to be, before I had the stuffing knocked out of me by this wretched flashing business.
Nobody believes it's you. Oh, it's so unfair.
Yes, particularly since I've had to turn down a plum job because of it. and incurred Eric Furman's wrath by so doing, a double whammy in spades, to mix a metaphor.
Surely he understands.
All he understands is I've dropped him in it. Not can easily forgive that, is he? In fact, I shouldn't be surprised if early redundancy isn't looming like a black vulture on the horizon.
Well, we've agreed you've done the right thing by staying and facing up to those gossips.
Yes, and as your mother so succinctly puts it, better than running away and being branded for life.
Oh.
I just wish it felt like the right thing.
Hey, you're coming to watch us tonight, Mr. Holder? I'm playing for the Rovers. We're going to hammer them.
Oh, yes, you do that, lad. You put up a good fight. It's nice to know that somebody still can.
Hey, can I have a bottle of that stuff with glucose in it? Hey, I wonder what Cantona drinks before a game.
Morning, Liz.
Morning.
Could I have a word?
I was going to...
It won't take a minute.
Before you say anything, I want you to forget that... what happened.
You mean that we had a snog?
You make us sound like a couple of teenagers.
Well, I was going to say 10 out of 10 passionate kiss on the Richter scale, but thought you wouldn't like that either. Although that's what it was.
It was a silly moment that only happened because I was upset and...
And I'm a randy fella who takes advantage of any tearful female.
Will you stop making silly jokes? Though, of course, I suppose that's all it is to you, just a joke.
Give me some credit, Liz. We both know it was no joke, nor was it a silly moment.
Des, please don't make me feel worse than I do already.
Hey, lighten up. It's not like you broke the 7th commandment. Is it the 7th?
I still feel terrible. Guilty about Jim. Embarrassed.
Yeah. I'm not embarrassed.
You're not married.
Fair point. But don't ask me to forget it. Some things like that are not easily forgotten.
I don't want to hear this.
Mrs. MacDonald, are you in there?
I'm coming, Mr. Sugden. Please, Des, let's just drop it.
Ah, there you are. No offence, miss, but on the odd occasion I do come in. I like to deal with people I know.
How can I help you, Mr. Sugden?
Well, I'm not normally having to have gambling, but I've got to have one on this filly. I'll have a small flutter on this one. I want 20 pence each way on catering core.
20 pence?
Each way. That's 40 pence, and I'll pay the tax as well. That's 44 pence in all.
Did say small, didn't they?
Thank you.
So why are you not coming? Because on my personal top 10 of boring things to do, watching football comes third, after golf, with cricket a clear winner.
I don't know, I quite like cricket. All them hunky men in the whites.
How about you, Phyllis? Are you going to be cheering them on tonight, then?
What, and miss my Desmond's twinkling little legs on that pitch? You try and stop me.
This wicked woman has got a thing about men's legs.
Just legs.
I don't know, she's right there. I mean, Des has got nice chunky legs. Match the rest of him.
Hey, listen, I don't want to be nosy.
Oh, why not? Everyone else round here is.
Well, are you two still an item?
Only when he's got nothing better to do.
Do I detect a touch of the green-eyed monster there, Miss Middleton?
No, it's not her type. She fancies the ones with flat bums.
$9.99.
I know what type I go for. The Steve McDonald type, the dirty blonde sort of look, if you like that kind of thing. He's not exactly a Will Carlin, though, is he?
Yeah, well, whatever he is, he's a was as far as I'm concerned, because he's somebody else's problem now.
Any road, you're better off without him. A lovely girl like you.
The only problem there, Mrs. Pearce, is that all the men that I ever meet are either stupid, not interested, or married.
Yeah, well, I've got news for you. It gets no better as you get older. Of course, I was lucky.
So was I.
Yeah, you two ought to pair up together and go out on pull.
Yeah, find ourselves a nice father and son, eh, Fee?
Grandfather, father, son. If you're going out pulling, I'm going to sign on.
So, how are you getting on with your new Oppo?
Do you really want to know?
Ooh, why do I get the feeling I shouldn't be asking this
I
question?
tell you, here's how it goes. 8:30 hours is nibs, clocks on the dot notice. 10:30 hours, 10-minute tea break. 10:40 tea break over, not 10:39, 10:41, 10:40 precisely on the dot. Peep, peep, peep.
Sounds about right for a 10-minute tea break.
Yeah, it sounds about right to me, that. Well, I mean, all right, if it was in 11 minutes.
No, it gets worse, I
well.
tell you. 1,200 hours, lunch break. Working with Percy Sugden would be a soft option to Barry the mechanical man.
Well, at least I've not heard from Reg, so that must be a good sign.
Why must it?
Well, if Eric had been on to have another go, then Reg would have rung me. You see, Mother, what people don't realise about Reg, that he's really a vulnerable little boy under that sophisticated veneer. That's what I love about him.
Do you know, sometimes I look at you, Maureen, and I wonder if they're going to switch babies in that maternity ward. Come to think of it, there were a dizzy woman in the next bed, and she had your colouring. Mind you, she gave birth to a lad, as I recall, so I think we'd have noticed.
Sean called, he said, will you phone him? And a guy called Ron Frost said, will I remind you about tomorrow?
Oh, stag night, yeah? Well, I'm not going. Been doing my best to avoid you. Hope you noticed.
And how long can you carry on doing that for? Des, I've been thinking, maybe it'd be better if I left.
Funny that. I was thinking along the same lines myself.
All right. So when should I go?
Not you. Me. I'll have a word with Sean. See if there's any chance of a transfer.
Do that.
If it'd make you happy. Would it?
Well, it would be the sensible thing.
You didn't answer me.
We obviously can't carry on working together.
Unless we have a set of ground rules.
Such as?
Well, promise to stick to a strictly business relationship.
And could I trust you to keep to that?
No.
Yes, he's all ready for you, Mr. Ferguson.
Bar the oil change.
I thought you said you'd done the service.
Bar the oil change. Do that first thing.
I promised the customer he could have it tonight.
Oh, sorry. 17:30 hours. Not enough time.
You don't clock off in the middle of a job.
I've worked the hours I'm paid for.
Look, if it's the overtime you're after...
Oh, no. 8-hour days long enough.
Yeah, well, it's not the way we operate here, mate.
Well, it's the way I operate, and no one's found fault before.
Oh, bully for them. It doesn't suit MVB.
So what are you saying?
Look, if you're not willing to be a bit more flexible, I can't see how we can work together.
Let me get this straight. Are you giving me my cards?
Well, you've left me no other option.
Oh, you're a chippy little so-and-so, aren't you?
Yeah, and I'm also the one who carries the can when things go wrong.
Right. Well, we'll see what Mr. Baldwin has to say about this.
Sorry about that, Mr. Ferguson. Slight hiccups. Can you come back in half an hour?
Right, then. Are we all set?
You what?
You what?
You what? You what?
You what? For the footy!
Oh.
Come on, all the lads are ready.
Nah, I've got a job to finish. Gonna have to count me out, lads.
Hey?
Right, that's it. This has got to stop. Are you listening to me?
Of course.
I mean it, Des.
I know.
Then don't stand there smirking.
Actually, I was thinking what fabulous eyes you've got. Windows to the soul, those, you know.
Please, Des, don't. I nearly wrecked my marriage once before. I'm not going to do it a second time.
I thought Jim was doing a pretty good job without your help.
That is not fair. He's had a lot of bad luck.
Hey, I'm not the one who's been complaining about his drinking, his self-pity and his temper.
Yeah, well, that was wrong of me. And disloyal, especially to you.
What are friends for?
Don't tease me.
Who's teasing? We are friends, aren't we?
Platonic friends, and that's how it's going to stay.
You any idea how unconvincing you sound?
This is insane. For one thing...
You're married, I know you've said.
Yeah, and I'm years older than you.
Not that many.
Why me? Find somebody else. What about that Maxine?
I don't like silly little girls. But then again, you know that, don't you?
There will be lights on, he's got it.
No chance.
There you go, I told you still be here. Hi, Mum.
All right. So come on then, shift yourself. We're all waiting to go.
We'll have to manage without me.
What? Not you as well. What is it with these lot, eh?
Des, you can't let us down at the last minute.
I told you to find someone else.
Oh, well, we'll give Giggsy a quick ring, eh? See if he's free.
Des, I'm not joking. We're playing in about an hour, you know.
I'm sorry, it's not my problem.
Not my problem.
Brilliant. Flipping brilliant.
All right then. Well, at least you can do is tell him yourself you're bottling out.
Nice one.
Oh, believe me, can you? They begged me to go. I said no chance. Not after wading through Norman off the team. You've got to make a stand.
Yeah, well, very admirable person, Vic. If you don't mind, I'd like to shut. Oh.
I want to speak to Mr. Baldwin.
Well, you have to wait till tomorrow. He's out of town.
That young whippersnapper's only tried to sack me. I told him, I said, your hub will soon put him in his place. Oh, I'll have a cup of tea while I'm here, and a bun.
Hey, hang on, we're shut.
He's here.
No, not any longer, he's not. Come along, Percy.
Thank
you both very much,
Thank
gentlemen.
you.
And good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Right, good night.
Bye-bye.
Hey, you coming to watch? I'm playing.
Only reason we'd go, Nico.
No, forget work, Kev. We're not taking no for an answer, mate, all right?
Yeah, we can't play with a man short,
No,
can
but we will settle for a short man.
Hey, you
careful.
be nasty to my Kevin. I'm going to get the girls to cheer for the other side.
Cheers.
Close to
Well
Ruby
done.
anyway with Tony Horrocks on team.
Not Tony Horrocks. You mean the Tony Horrocks? Who the hell is Tony Horrocks?
Mandy from Laundrette says he's well tasty.
Yeah, a brainless himbo.
Yeah, but he's an ex-footballer.
Are you eavesdropping?
Well, one down, one to go. Come on.
In the car, sunshine.
Thought I told you to find someone else.
Oh, come on. Hey, Dad, what about you? Do you fancy filling in for this misery guts here?
Five-a-side, I'm playing.
No, not tonight, I'm afraid, gentlemen. I'm taking my wife home for a steak down, and Freddie Elliott says she'll cut like a knife through butter.
Jim, you don't have to.
Well, I know I don't have to, but I want to, so all the best, guys.
See you later.
Girls.
Oh, come on.
Well, what are we waiting for then? Let's get on the pitch.
Absolutely. His son, girls in the back.
Hey, have you room for two little uns?
Of course we have.
Drop short.
I've told you, I'm not coming, woman.
Get in, shut up and do as you're told for
Come on,
once.
Percy. You can fit in here.
Nothing but a meaningful silence from that quarter all day.
Well, that's good. Because if he was really cross, then he'd be on for pressuring you to change your mind.
Not here, if you only get one bite of the cherry with him.
You're not still worried, are you, that he's going to try and get rid of you just out of pique?
No, not important enough for that. A mere speck of dust in his cosmic schemes. Small cog. Turned out a chance to be a big cog. See, men like Eric Furman, they've got no patience with failures, Maureen.
Reg, you are not a failure and far from it. Now, look, I'm going to close up here early and I'm going to take you for a little drink.
Oh, go on, Ed! Go on! Go on, kick it then! Go on, Desi! Go on! Go on, give me some!
Who's hurt him? I'm going to go and...
It's all right, love. He's having a moan.
Hey, sorry, mate. You okay?
Easy ball, easy ball.
Who's that then? Tony Horrocks? Brainless himbo?
not for me.
Oh, sorry, love. Look, if it's the wine, I've got some more, some
No,
different...
no, it's fine.
Did I put too much mustard on?
I'm just not very hungry. Jim, you shouldn't have gone to all this trouble.
Oh, not at all. It's the least I can do. You working all day. Liz, you look shattered. Is it Des?
What?
Is he pushing you too hard?
No, it's very considerate.
Well, come on, try and eat up. I can't promise you a meal every night once I'm working, you know what I mean?
Jim, just stop, all right? Stop trying to pretend everything's okay.
Well, it is, isn't it? Not perfect, I know that. I'm not completely stupid. But on the mend. Or have I got that wrong too?
I want everything to be right between us as well. It's just, we can't force it.
Right, well, if that's what we both want, then that's half the battle. I'm not asking you to forget what a buck idiot I've been. Just give me another chance. You and I have got too much to lose, Liz. Well, go on, say something, even if it's only get stuffed.
You're right. We've got too much to lose.
Well, at least we agree on something. Now for the naughty bit. Apple pie. I got it from the cake shop down Kitchener Street. The man guarantees practically no calories.
Hey, did you see that brilliant scissors kick I did?
Oh, yes, Nick, you were terrific. Are you sure you can carry on?
Oh, stop fussing. You're embarrassing me.
Wait, famished after all that exercise? Do you fancy curry later?
I'm off curry's dodgy stomach.
Hey, did you see that curler? I only just missed.
Yeah, enough off, Nick. How about Chinese? It's light.
Hey, I'll go for a chow mein with you.
All right. Oh, Andy. Perfect. Oh. Well, this will be your landlord anyway. What? I mean, I've heard of road rage. He's got fussy rage, Johnny. Playing like a madman.
Don't knock it, pal. He's the only one that scored for us so far.
Hey, Martin, how do I go about playing for Manchester boys then?
They're telling me name's Platt, that should swing it.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not his name, is it?
Hey, who's your bird's mate?
It's not my bird. The other one's Fiona.
Where you go wrong, when they come forward, you leave your defences wide open. Now, they still had Norman on the team.
Dirty swine. Get out.
I wanted the moon and stars for you, my love. Instead, small-time manager in a small-time store. Sum total of all my achievements.
You were perfectly happy before this other thing cropped up.
Yes, but only because I saw it as a step onto the yellow brick road, and not a cul-de-sac on which I'll now rot until my retirement.
You want to get out more.
I am out.
No, you know what I mean. Have a social life. Meet people.
Do you know you're the second person today who's told me I should be out scouting for men?
No, friends, not necessarily men.
Why do they all want to get me paired off? If I can't be with Sam here, I'd rather be on my own. Nobody else could match up. I suppose you think I'm punty.
No. I think you two were very lucky to love each other the way you did. Wish I'd had that.
Oh, hey, are we welcome to the Conquering Heroes then?
No, we got beat 4-2.
No, but both of those were both brilliant, and you got bang on for.
Yeah, bang on for. What's your secret, sunshine?
Frustration, mate, frustration.
Hey,
Sorry about the leg, Kev.
Oh, it's all right. It was an accident.
Hey, his back's twinging now.
Hey, have you met me personal bodyguard? Also doubles as my wife, Sal. This is Tony.
Pleased to meet you, Sally. He's told me a lot about you.
Hey, you know each other.
Tony's in the same line of business, only it's much posher where he works. There's about a dozen of them. It's all high-tech stuff. It's more like Starship Enterprise than a garage.
Yours is a two-handed outfit, right?
Single-handed at the moment.
Yeah, and it's wearing him out, so the last thing he needs is a gammy leg and a bad back
Hey,
on top.
she doesn't forgive easy, my little Rottweiler, dear.
How about I buy you both a drink? Least I can do.
I'll have a pint.
Can I get you one as well, Fiona?
How do you know my name?
I asked.
Now then, sit yourself down. I'll get you a brandy. Hey?
No, I'm doing this.
Oh, go on then.
Now, you do as Nurse Plant tells you. You've had a nasty shock.
Go on then. Do you know, I've never had so much fun in my life. And if Percy's going to make a fuss of me, I'm not going to stop him.
Hey, Phyllis, you were wonderful.
Oh, hey, she's a star. This lady's a heroine, you know that?
Yeah, caught it red-handed, didn't you, Phyllis? If that's the appropriate phrase.
Weren't you upset?
Was I said to him, just a minute while I get my glasses out. He went as white as a sheet and then he tried to get away. That's when I clobbered him with my handbag.
Who's this, Phyllis?
The Flasher.
What, you mean?
The Phantom Flash has finally been caught, thanks to Phyllis.
I'm finally off the hook. They've caught him. You know what this means, don't you? We can go to Lowestoft after all.
No harm in ringing and asking.
What's the point, eh?
You never know.
No, I mean, he wanted something to start on Monday, see? He's not going to be sat on his backside waiting to see if I'd clear my name and change my mind, is he?
I don't understand this. You were all enthused last night when you heard they'd caught that flasher.
Yes, I was last night.
We'll be able to go to Lowestoft now, Maureen.
Yes, but in the clear light of dawn, it's reasonable to assume he'd have changed his mind. And it'll have gone. The job, it'll have gone, the job.
Well, you didn't want to live in Lowestoft any road.
Well, yes, I did.
Well, our Maureen didn't.
Mother.
It's practically abroad.
What? Norfolk?
Just ring and ask.
No. Life has dealt me a blow, Maureen. And I'm not going through all that hope and optimism again just to have it crushed when I pick up a telephone.
Well, you'll be kicking yourself when you find out that he hadn't offered that job to anybody while today.
You see, you're just getting me to raise hopes, aren't you?
All right. I'll tell you what, I won't say anything more on this subject.
God, I should have took that job, you know. Not giving a damn what people think round here, because they'd have caught that flasher, and they'd have all known it wasn't me.
Well, there's no point in crying over spoilt frozen goods.
No. There's no I can do, is there? I've no recourse to anything now. We ought to call that flasher and string him up with his flashing tattle in public.
That'll make his eyes water.
Mother!
I'm going to my work, Maury.
Just off, love.
You want to get yourself in bed with some paracetamols. Never mind stocking up with custard creams.
Oh, right. Yeah, right, love, I will. Don't worry. Ooh. Did you ring Alan?
Yeah, and I told him you won't be back on job till next Monday.
Yeah, thanks, love.
You'll keep wrapped up, won't you? And I'll try and get off early this aft.
Don't bother for me, love, I'll be right.
I'm just saying, Kev, take it steady.
Hey! I'm running that place single-handed and she's telling me to take it steady.
Yeah, we can never be too careful with a back injury.
Sally, I pulled a muscle.
Flaming football, honestly.
Look, it's not like I've cracked a couple of vertebrae out, is it? I'll see you.
Oi! I don't employ new staff for you to tell them where to get off after a couple of days.
Oh, he's been whinging to you, has he? Surprise, surprise.
I know what your game is. You're trying to get Sonny Gibber's job back, aren't you? Well, it won't work.
Look, he was hopeless. He was useless.
There was nothing wrong with him.
Yeah, well, you wasn't here. You didn't have to work with him.
Which is why it was a good idea for you to find someone new in the first place, instead of making such a fuss about me finding someone.
All right. I'll find someone. I don't know when.
Well, soon, because I don't want to hear any more stories about you turning work away. And it better be by the end of next week, or you can phone Barry Holston and tell him to come back. Of course, that could involve an apology.
Hiya. Liz, not ignoring me, are you?
Chance would be a fine thing, wouldn't it?
It's just a couple of small plumbing jobs and a bit of plastering needs doing.
What do you think they want the work, wouldn't you?
I know. Twice I've stopped in for him. Both times he said expect me any time between 10:30 and 2. More like any time between Christmas and whenever I feel like it, if ever.
Are you looking for handyman?
Ah, hello. Is that Kirsty? Yeah, Reginald Holsworth here. Manager at Weatherfield, as you know, Kirsty. Yes, you do. I was in the other day, wasn't I? Yeah, well, never mind. Look, is Eric there? I'd like to have a word with him now. What? Well, when will he be in, then? He's gone to Halifax? All right, right. Oh, Kirsty, no, just a minute. Do you know if the post of Chief Executive of Distribution is still open at Lowestoft at all? Do you know that? Is what? He can't offer it to the manager of Halifax. He's a psychopath, him, isn't he? Hey? Well, hang on. When did Mr. Furman leave? About 5 minutes ago. Ah, so he hasn't actually offered him the job. He's going to offer it to him when he gets there, is he? Yes! Kirsty, do you think I could reach Eric on his mobile at all? It's bust! Oh, damn! Hey! No, not you, no. Yes, ta-ta, Kirsty, yes.
Mr. Watt said you wanted to see me.
Yes, tell Norman, Mr. Watt said I've gone to Halifax, right? It's in Yorkshire, Halifax.
Mr. Holsworth?
Oh, I'm not asking for any special favours.
Well, in that case, you're looking at the week after next.
I don't want to have to take it somewhere else. I've always had it serviced here. You and Jim know the car. I always think that's important.
Well, you know what I'd do, between you and me?
What?
I'd let Jim do it. I mean, he's the one who knows the Nova inside and out, and well, he needs to work. Oh, yeah? All right. Bit stiff this morning. Wait off. Just passing.
Hey, do you remember offering me a job last night after you'd had a few?
I do, yeah.
You weren't joking then?
When can you start? You serious? I need someone by Monday.
And is there like a financial incentive for me to leave Walsh's and come here?
I might have my picture took. I want to look desirable.
Oh, of course you do.
Well, it isn't every day that you have an interview with the press just because you've helped them catch a sex fiend.
Oh, you'll make great headlines from you, Will.
I know.
Pensioner pulverises pervert.
Oh, Phyllis and Flasher. Do you know, they should write a book about me. I've had a very interesting life, you know.
I bet.
I suppose they want to interview me and talk about capital punishment.
And what will you say?
Well, they'll expect me to say that he ought to have all his bits and pieces cut off.
Yeah, but you won't say that, will you?
Of course not. I shall say he should go to the palace with Alf Roberts for an OBE, because if anybody can make me laugh like that, he deserves a knighthood.
I'll tell you what, I always fancied playing the drums, so did Gary.
Just come down now, you're right.
Always appealed to me, I don't know why, you know.
Best take that van back in a bit.
Of course, then I realised it, but no good anyway, you know.
Hey?
Well, I've no rhythm, you know, no rhythm.
Well, cheers for giving us a lift any road.
No problem. So listen, you dead good at all this then?
What?
Well, rhythm.
Well, not just bang 'em, really.
Oh, see, not in a band then?
No, I just, you know, saw him in the shop window one day and I thought, well, you know, it was something I always wanted, so... Well, they've been gathering dust at a man's for the past 6 months, so I just thought I'd root them out and have another go with them, you know.
Judy doesn't mind.
Mind?
Well, the noise, you know.
Oh, no, she thinks it's sexy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Man, you how Jude thinks out sexy.
Uh-huh. Well, fair play to her. Now, listen, Liz and I might not think it's too sexy, so whenever you get started, just take it easy, all right?
All right, thanks a lot, Jim. Any road.
Yeah, cheerio,
cheers now. Trap.
Oh, yes. Fabulous is this, isn't it? I mean, not content with humiliating me and cheating me twice, you better get me stranded in the middle of nowhere. Well, thank you very much. I'm suffering, all right. Don't you like to send a flock of locusts down here to laugh at me? Oh, no! See, this is it, sheep. This is what happens when people disappear. Humiliated, cheated and abandoned. Just give up hope and sink it to the ground.
Money, must be funny in a rich man's world.
Are you all done and dusted then?
Yeah. It was just a washer on one of the taps. I didn't want to be on the safe side, they were all rotten.
Anyway, come on, what are you going to have? I'm treating you.
Oh, I'll just have a tea cake and a cup of tea, thanks.
Right, mate, that's why I sell me.
Nice old place he's got there, Mike, eh?
Yeah, except it sounds like it's dropping to bits.
No.
No, but there is a lot wrong with it.
Yeah, but it's not structural, though, is it? It's all stuff that's easily fixable.
Anyway, come on, what do I owe you?
Oh, I'm not giving it.
No, come on.
Well, it's just the price of the washers, and that doesn't amount to anything.
I want to give you a bit of something.
Well, you're treating me, aren't you?
Yeah, but I want to pay you properly as well. That way, I can get you to have a look at some of the other things that need doing. Now, I can't if you do it for nothing, can I?
There you go.
What's going on?
Can't you hear it?
I've called the police! Can you hear me? Can you like hear me? Oh, this is ridiculous.
Hey, they couldn't get enough of me, so I should have my own column.
What, like Nelson?
No, somewhere where I can express myself.
Did you have on the problem page, Phyllis?
You haven't got one.
Well, in that case, they should start one. A problem shared with Phyllis.
Hey, you're right. You know, I can manage something like that, can I? Hey, Percy, I'm famous. I've got my
Have none of you heard that
photograph.
racket going on down the street?
What racket?
That flaming idiot at number 9 who's got himself a drum kit.
Calm down, love, and have a drink.
I phoned the police, but they're not interested.
Hey, have a drink, what, yeah?
And he's got his back gate locked, so I can't get up the backyard to bang on his back door. And he's got all his flaming windows open. I don't know why it is these days that when they make all this noise, they feel they have to share it with all the rest of us.
I know. Sally's just had to take the girls out to get away from it all.
Oh.
Ring him up.
I've rung him up. It's impossible. He can't hear the phone because he can't hear even banging on the front door.
Well, as soon as he stops, he'll find out exactly what I feel.
Listen, I meant to thank you about that work you put my way.
Hey?
Emily.
Oh, yeah.
And just to let you know, if any more crops up, don't hesitate to push the same stuff in my direction.
Nearly started a new lad today. I'm looking to afford to match what he was already earning, so...
Well, forgive me if I look as if I couldn't care less.
Yeah, that drumming going on.
Shut up, I'm listening.
Where?
How much are these biscuits anyway? There's no price on them.
Well, it couldn't take somebody that long to get to Halifax and back, surely.
Who's she talking to? Shh.
4 o'clock? Before? Well, of course I'll tell him, but... Yes, I know, but that's if I see him. Of course I will, yes. Yes, all right, love. Why?
Who was that?
Well, it's funny because it was Curly.
What?
Well, apparently Eric's been trying to get hold of Reg, but nobody knows where Reg is, apart from the fact that he followed Eric to Halifax at 9:30 this morning.
What for?
Well, he wanted to talk to him about the job in Lowestoft.
Oh, you couldn't keep your mouth shut, could you? You had to go encouraging him.
Well, I thought it'd be too late and I didn't think it'd matter. Anyway, apparently he never caught up with Eric in Halifax.
Thank goodness for that, because I'm not going halfway across the country just because of him. I've told him.
No, but, Mother, just listen to me.
What?
Apparently he wants to speak to Reg because he wants to offer him that job again.
Eh?
Well, apparently he went to Halifax to offer the other fella the job. Eric did. Well, that's what Curly's just said. But when he got there, didn't think he was any good. So he decided that Reg was the perfect man for the job after all. He must really want him to do it.
Well, he can't.
But he's got to speak to him before 4 o'clock. Otherwise he's going to make a decision. Wonder where he is.
Yes, hello. No, I am a member, love. What do you mean? Expired? You mean expired? What was it? Oh, yes. It's 19th of the 10th, 94... Oh, damn. Pardon? No, you did not send me a reminder, no. Well, yes, and then I need some assistance, don't I? How much? How much? Good God. Yes, very well then. Well, look, I'm on the A672. Yes, heading west towards Manchester. That's about 300 yards east of when it crosses the M62. Have you got that? Yes. Have you any idea how much? I mean, how long it'll be then? You're kidding me, aren't you? Yes, very well, thank you. Goodbye.
Thank you.
You were pleased. You were as happy as I was when he turned it down first time round.
Yes, I know. Thanks, Master. But I've realised since how much it means to him.
Oh, yes?
He needs a boost.
And what about me, eh? I've just got to fit in then, have I? Never mind what I want, never mind how I feel about it all.
You won't have to go to Lowestoft.
And how will I cope at home alone? We've been through all this. There's the shop, there's the house.
Mother, it's his career. It's what he's always wanted. It's top management. We'll have to find a way. I don't know. Oh, sorry. It's just that I'm always in the middle, you see. It's what she wants, it's what he wants. I can't do right for doing wrong.
And what do you want? Do you want to have to go to Lowestoft?
I could get used to it if I had to.
You're a liar.
Come on, answer the phone, will you? Answer the phone! Oh, hello, Maud, is that you?
Yes.
Right. I've broken down. I was on the way to Halifax and I've got stuck on the moors. And the rescue lot, they can't pick me up for a couple of hours. Well, is Maureen there?
No, she's just had to pop out.
All right. Well, look, when she comes back, would you just ring Curly Watts, please, and tell him what has happened? And I'll be back about 4:45, OK? Have you got all that, Dara?
Yes.
Ta-ta, then.
Ta-ta. Edith.
Right.
All right, I'll see you. All right, bye.
See ya.
You know, if it's what he wants, then I have to support him. Surely you can see that, Mother. This is probably the last chance he'll ever get for something like this at his age. All right, love. I knew you were up to something.
You're home early, aren't
I
you?
thought I told you to get this lot sold.
Did you?
I knew this would happen. As soon as my back's turned, you think you can suit yourself, don't you? Well, you can't. I've told you before, it's either that jump kit or that sit in bed. Take your choice.
Oh, June.
You know what happened last time?
I'm not allowed any hobbies, me, am I?
I could hear you the other end of Ackerman Street.
Could you?
Having me ringing in sick for you this morning. Who do you think I am, Your mother?
Oh, get stuffed.
Oh.
I've been banging on your door for the best part of an hour.
Did you enjoy it? Clear off.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, that's it. Go on, get us across with neighbours before we've even started.
I hope you're not going to make a regular thing of this.
Everywhere we go, everywhere we've ever been.
Because if you are, I'm going to take steps.
You can always find something to get on folks' wicks.
You never make yourself popular, you know, doing this sort of thing.
Have you heard that? Did you hear? You see, the trouble with him is he's sick, aren't you? He tells him to stop doing something and he stops, and 2 minutes later he's at it again. In one ear, out the other. There's bacteria in more brains than
Oh,
him.
I could,
Well, I'm leaving. I've made my point.
I have to be on sneaky side, please myself at all these days.
Oh, Mother always said I was the only one stupid enough to move in with you, and she were right.
Oh, go on, ball your head.
You what? What did you say?
You heard.
Right, that is it.
Judy!
I've had enough. That is it. I'm leaving you. Hey, I've been slogging my guts out all day at work. I've been on the bus, getting pushed around and squashed by smelly little school kids, and all I wanted to do was come home and have a bit of peace and quiet in front of the telly. What do I find there? You playing music loud enough to drown out Motorhead, skiving off work, annoying neighbours. You like a kid, you like an overgrown infant. Oh, and you never learn, do you? No, nothing ever changes. I'm going to my mother's.
Go where you like.
I will.
We'll do what you want.
Oh, I always do.
Well, go on then.
Right then.
Ta-ra.
Cocky little bit of... You... Oh.
Andy's back. I've decided. Life's too short to worry about money. I'd rather be somewhere where I might have a laugh every now and again.
Hey, here's me. I was going to phone you up. Offer you an extra tenner a week.
Hey, you're on.
And apparently, when you get close to her, she's got this marvellous presence. You know, like some folk have.
Well, I've never met anyone with presents. Not since the war.
Yeah, she put a chill down your spine from 100 paces, so they say.
Well, of course, it's in the blood, isn't it? I mean, she's descended from folk who wouldn't think twice about beheading folk.
Well, exactly, yes. I mean, it's part of her heritage, isn't it, you know? I mean, I'm fascinated. I can't start to think what I'm going to feel like when I actually meet her.
Do you know, you won't believe the day I've had. Did you get my message? Did you ring Curly?
What message? No, did you get my message?
What message?
From Curly?
No, not at all. I've been stuck me haven't on the moors all day.
What for?
Well, I rung. I told her.
When?
Are you taking me down to the Rovers, Al, for what?
Certainly, look, yeah.
Yeah, did you not? I rang. I spoke to her. Did she not?
When? Mother?
About 2:30 it was.
You've been stuck?
Yes, 2 bus days. I've only just got back into the world of the living, haven't I? I told her to pass a message.
Ring Eric.
Hey? What?
Have you rung him?
No, not since I've ever...
Ring him now.
Come on, let's go.
Wait, Mother. He's rang to offer you the job.
What? But I thought this morning...
The position in Lowestoft, he wants you to reconsider.
No, I saw him this morning.
He didn't offer it to him. He rang to offer it to you again, but nobody could get hold of you. But he needed to know before 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock? Yes. Isn't it? Oh, wait, hey, you... Oh, I rang. I spoke to her. Hello, Kirsty. Yeah, Reg Holdsworth here. I want to speak to Eric Fallon, please. No, now, immediately. Yes. I'll kill that mother.
Reg,
I will.
you're on the phone, Spitz.
Oh, hello, Harry. Yeah, hello, yeah. Yes. Yes, oh, thank you.
Come on, let's go.
Yes. What? No, I'll be first thing there on Monday morning. Of course I will. Yes, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and ready to go. It'll be all right, won't it?
Yes, of course. Hey!
Oh, yeah. Oh, Eric, are you still there? Yeah, you know that flasher? They caught him.
What about you, Dizzy? How's it going? You take a drink?
No, just got one, Jim. Cheers.
My fault? How do you mean my fault?
You're the one that caught that blasted flasher.
Yeah, well, I don't think you can really argue about that.
Why not? It's fact.
She's jealous because I've got my picture in Gazette.
Then don't give us stuff about you having your picture in the paper.
Now, girls, we're just here for a nice, quiet drink.
She can sit there and pester. I'm coming to celebrate. Can I join you, love?
Oh, come on ahead, fellas.
I'm not going to lower stuff, you know. They think I've no choice because I'm dependent on our mooring.
Yeah, I know.
But I'll not go. Wild horses wouldn't drag me there.
Well, we'll have to cope the best way we can until we can be back together, properly.
Nothing's ever straightforward, is it, Reg?
No, it's as simple as complicated as we make, isn't it? Anyway, I'll go tomorrow and find a room or whatever, get myself ready for Monday, and then it's weekends. But I think love will find a way, Maureen. Love won't allow us to be apart for too long.
I know. I was thinking of... Oh! I was thinking of my mother.
Well, she'll come round to our way of thinking eventually, I think.
She won't.
Well, she'll have to. We'll just have to try a bit of gentle persuasion.
Like what?
Well, I don't know. Hide her teeth or something till she gives it. Well, here's to us anyway. To the future.
It's to us.
I don't know what I'd have done without you.
I do. Shut up shop.
Serve 'em right if we had taken off like that.
Yeah, well, I expect your Maureen wants to see him fixed up proper with a decent place to stay, you know. I've got to admit, I missed it, you know.
Well, that was obvious from the minute you walked in.
Hey, if Audrey pops in, I'm doing this under sufferance just to help you out. I've had enough hassle about this already.
Well, it should be easy enough for you to convince her.
Oh,
Had plenty of experience pulling the wool over folks' eyes, haven't you? All them years you've been on the council.
Hey.
Morning.
Hiya.
Oh, shorting the rest of us up, are you?
I always think your front door says so much about you.
Well, instead of that, it certainly did about the duckies.
First thing you notice, you know.
Yeah, well, if you run out of something to do, I'm sure we can find you something around our place.
Oh, well, don't hold your breath. By the time I finish this lot, they'll be running day trips to the moon. See ya.
Hiya.
Good morning.
First day today.
Hey?
With Kev.
Oh, right.
Hey, what do folk do at dinner time round here?
Dinner time? Working for Kev? Must be joking.
Hey, Tony! You planning on doing any work, or are you just here for the sightseeing?
You mean I have a choice?
You finished with this, yeah?
For now, aye.
Yeah.
Vera not down yet.
No, she's having a lie in. Not used to all these late nights like me and you, is she?
We can't go on like this, Jack. None of us can. And, well, one down with Betty gone, and well, Vera's hardly in the same league as Betty, is she?
Give her time, love.
We need help now, Jack.
Yes, well, that's down to our Vera. It's her name over the door of it.
Right, I'm off.
That's right.
Get this flat sorted.
All right, Cop.
See you later.
All right.
You've only got to say the word, you know. We'd put a few hours in like a shot just while Vera were finding her feet, like.
Finding her feet.
Well, she's not used to this sort of work, is she, the hours and that? Not like you and me.
Do you fancy telling her, do you?
Sorry I'm late, Alma. Only found out this morning Dolly Daydreamer needed a school play costume finishing.
Told you last week.
You didn't. You said you needed it today.
Don't have to have it by today.
You don't? Well, I thought you had a dress rehearsal.
Tomorrow, you don't listen, do you?
Martin, did she or did she not say she needed it for today?
Oh, don't drag me into this. Now, if you don't mind, I've got work to go to, you know, so we can find them the biscuits and crisps, whatever they have for the break.
So then, what's this play called?
Alice in Wonderland, would you
She
believe?
asked me.
Sorry, I spoke.
And the White Rabbit. And Rainbow.
What, in Alice in Wonderland?
The Nativity. Talk about miscasting.
Hey, you'll be the proudest mother there.
Yes, I know. Oh, why does Christmas have to be such a hassle, eh? Shopping, cooking, school, work, Christmas dinners.
Ah, Christmas dinner. Now, that's something we're going to have to think about. Well, who to invite?
Hey, Mama, now?
Mam enough. I know me mam enough. What about Don? Just going to forget about Don.
Why did we come here, Joe?
Oh, come on, Vera, you know why we come here. We're here because this is what we wanted. To be our own bosses, to make something of our lives.
Well, it's done that all right. It's made one big mess of it. I mean, look at us. We're rushed off his feet. We haven't got a minute to ourselves. And now my grandson's ill and I can't even go see him.
What?
I've had Dolly Norton on the phone. Now Tommy's got German measles.
So?
Well, I could go any time I wanted before to Blackpool, couldn't I? I can't now, can I?
He's not a bad-looking lad.
Who?
And he seems keen enough.
What is this, eh? I mean, have you and Maxine got a bet on how soon can you get me to go out with Tony Horrocks?
No! Well, I mean, your social life is not exactly fizzing just now, is it?
Yeah, do you see me complaining?
Oh, Fee, I'm not trying to push you into anything. But when a girl won't even look at a good-looking fella.
I do not want to get involved with Tony Horrocks, OK?
But who's talking about getting involved? Loosen up. Enjoy yourself.
It is not as easy as that.
Eh?
Well, how am I supposed to enjoy myself with someone that I can't even trust?
But, I mean, you hardly even know him.
Well, he's a fella, isn't he?
Fee, please, we're talking about Kevin's mate here, not Steve MacDonald.
I don't know how we got onto this subject, but when I want advice on how to run my life, I will ask you for it, OK?
Vera, love,
What?
I've just been thinking about our Tommy.
Oh, I've been thinking about no else.
Yeah, well, you won't be happy till you see him, so you go.
Well, I can't leave you and Raquel.
Oh, we'll manage. There's no way is this place more important than our Tommy.
Well, no.
Well, I mean, can you not see his little face when you walk in, eh? Do you realise how important you are to that little lad?
Hey, and listen, if I left Blackpool just after 4, I could be back here, couldn't I, just after opening time?
Where is the point in that? Doreen's often said there is a bed for you in her place whenever you want it.
What, stop over? I can't do that.
So what are you going to do? Just show your face and then come home?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'd feel a lot better just doing that.
All right. What about our Tommy? I mean, there he is, like a wrung-out dishcloth. All of a sudden, his Granny Vera walks in, make him feel that the sun has come out again. What does she do? Gets the bus back home. Right, if that's the way you want to play it, if this place is going to run your life, huh?
Hey, well, I'll tell you what. If I am going to stop over, well, I could wait, couldn't I, till dinner time, not at rush hour. And then tonight, well, young Andy could come in and help.
Vera, don't you even think about it, look.
Hey, I'll go ring Dory.
Aye.
White spirit? No, we don't sell it. You need a hardware shop for that.
Oh, well, shop near my mum did. They had everything. In fact, you haven't got a lot, really, have you?
We've got everything in here that you'd expect to find in a place like this.
You what? You don't even rent videos.
And we don't sell pets neither, nor double glazing, because this happens to be a grocery shop.
It's a corner shop, isn't it? Supposed to be for the convenience of folk who live round here, so they don't have to go dragging themselves off to the supermarket where things are a sight cheaper.
What was all that about?
She wanted white spirit and we don't stock it.
Oh, well, if you stocked everything people want when they're round here, you'd need an aeroplane hangar to put it in. Here, don't let that get cold.
Ah. She does have a point, though, doesn't she?
Eh?
I mean, Reggie'd have done a sight better stocking what folk were asking for. Take shoelaces. I've lost count of the number of times I get asked for them.
Yeah, well, when I ran this shop, you know, I never admitted that I didn't have any in stock. I'd always say if I hadn't got it, I'll get it later. Then I'd go get it.
Oh, you were a proper businessman. Not a grade A pillock.
So what's going to happen to you now, then?
Me?
Well, I know you said you're going to stop round here for a while, like, but with your daughter going, well, you don't have much choice, really, do you?
Who says? Are you saying I can't look after myself? I'm not helpless, you know, just because I need this thing to get about in. I've got very good neighbours, and I've got a tongue in my head.
Oh, I'm aware of that, love, yeah. Listen, I've no doubt that you can manage by yourself for a while. But we're not just talking about that, love, are we? We're talking about the rest of your life.
Well, don't you go losing any sleep over me. We'll face up to that when the time comes. Our Maureen's got a hell of a lot to get sorted before she can think of moving down there properly. And when you really need things to happen, they have a nasty habit of going wrong.
Hello, love.
Car keys.
Hey, what if I want it?
And what if you don't? Thank you. I mean, it's pointless standing outside there all day when I'm going everywhere on the balls.
But where are you going now?
That's my business. Hey, and don't start moaning if I finish up spending more than you're getting paid for your little stint in your white coat. See you later.
Paid? Nobody said out about that. You said you'd be glad to do it for nothing.
Yeah, and that's something else we don't mention to Audrey.
Hope Street?
Yeah, just off Inkerman Street, top end. It's a bit pokey, but it'll do for me for now. Things are looking up all round, Ken.
Good.
There you go.
Keep it.
Oh, Dad. Are you all right?
Why? Shouldn't I be?
You look a bit, well, under weather, not as bright as usual.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Next time I come in, I'll wear my baggy pants and my funny nose.
I was only asking, what have you been doing to him?
Me?
He's had a face as long as a wet weekend since he come in.
It's got nothing to do with Liz.
Well, it should be. You work with him. Can't you do something to bring a smile to his face?
What are you doing here?
Sean sent me to get you.
It's been in half the morning. What does he want?
To take us out to lunch.
Lunch?
He wants a quiet word with both of us. It seems he's worried about our working relationship.
There you go. Sweet as a nut. Not bad for a striker with 2 left feet.
We saw your lot off.
Yeah, pure luck, mate, pure luck. So, you never fancy taking up, like, football full-time, like...
Nah, not good enough. I was on counties books as a schoolboy, but came to nothing.
When you think what might have been, eh?
Yeah, I'm happy enough. Ryan Giggs may be king of the park, but can he tune an engine?
Yeah, look busy, boss man.
So you're the new lad, eh?
Tony. Tony Horrocks, this is Mike Baldwin, the MVB and MVB Motors.
Good to meet you. I've heard a lot about you.
Yeah, I bet you. Let's hope you're around long enough to remember the name, eh?
Look, he's a good mechanic, Mike.
How much am I supposed to be paying him?
Same as the other fella.
The other fella had a lifetime of experience.
Yeah, and it took him a lifetime to do a job. He's done more this morning than he managed all day.
How long have you given him then?
Hey?
Well, he was on trial, I take it. A week? Fortnight?
No, he's not on trial, he's on staff. He's good at the job and we get on.
Well, I hope you do. Because if you don't, it's not only his job on the line, eh? Have a look at that tyre, will you? I think I'm losing some air.
Not before dinner.
Got to be in Preston by 2.
You've got it.
Do you think he knows?
There's nothing to know. Even if he does, it's got nothing to do with him.
No, what are they doing here?
Relax, you're out with the boss.
Hi, Des.
Hiya, you all right?
Hi, Mum.
Hiya.
Hi.
So, this is what you get up to when there's nobody to keep an eye on you, is it?
We,
Oh, we didn't have much choice, really. The boss cracks the whip.
Hey. Come on, we're off.
No, Steve, you don't have to run away from him. Not anymore.
Well, 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 look who it isn't. Little Stevie Wonderboy and his child bride.
All right, Sean.
Can you smell something?
Like what?
Like, someone's got a problem with the drains or something.
That's enough, come on.
He's done nothing to improve his manners, that's for sure.
Look, I don't have to listen to this.
Look, Sean, just knock it off, eh? He doesn't owe you anymore. So, what's this in aid of, then?
What?
Lunch with the boss? What have we done to deserve this?
What's going on between you two?
There's nothing going on between us.
No? You run a good shop. You're well paid, and I was under the impression you got on well with the staff.
I do.
Well, you want to transfer?
That's right.
Why?
Change your scenery.
I'm not stupid, Des. There's more to it than that. I've been watching you two all morning. You hardly said 2 words to one another. And that bothers me. I like to think of my staff as one big happy family, because if they're not, the minds aren't on the jobs. Mistakes can be made, and mistakes in this business can be very costly. Sorry, Des, transfer's out of the question. So you're just gonna have to learn to be nice to each other. That's not much to ask, is it? I mean, I'm not asking you to jump into bed together.
Not that. There's a towel over there.
Oh, this'll do.
So, what do you reckon?
Hey?
Front door looks better, doesn't it?
Suppose so.
Oh, well, tar very much. I've been all morning at that.
Don't know why you're bothered. We've only been in place 5 minutes, now you want it different.
Gary, this is the first proper home I've ever had. I just want it to look like I want it. Wouldn't do you any harm to do your bit either.
I'm working.
Well, so am I, as it happens, till 10 o'clock tonight. So, if you want to make yourself useful while I'm out tonight, you can straighten this place up.
I'm going for a drink with lads at Rovers. Oh, we've got a mix, haven't we? I don't want folk thinking it was stuck up. Toffee nose snobs, do we?
I thought now we had a place of our own, you might want to stop in every now and again.
Friday, right? We'll stop in Friday.
You won't want to go out with your mates?
We'll have them round here. It's about time we had a knees up. Introduce ourselves to neighbours.
Hey, it'd be first housewarming we've ever had.
First house we've ever had.
Who should we invite?
Everybody. Open house. As long as they bring a bottle and take us as we are. And if they can't, they know what they can do, don't they?
Yeah.
When you're ready, Raquel.
I've only got one pair of hands, Bill.
Hey, Raquel, I only said half. I've got to get an afternoon's work out of him.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to do half a dozen things at once here.
Why, where's Vera?
Yeah, well, you might well ask. Just pays for 2 hours.
Yeah, they're always as generous as this.
What are you doing?
One word from you and you're on your own, I promise you. Right, time.
Yeah, there. I'll give you the £5. Hey, even better. Free ale and a bonus.
Thanks, Kevin.
Hey, Raquel.
Why was it, Bill?
That's the general idea. I mean, what's going on? It's like a flaming circus in here, Jack.
I can't help our Tommy being ill, can I?
Well, why didn't you wait till tomorrow? Give you time to get something sorted.
You think I've tried? I've pleaded with you. But till she's gone, I'm not going to minute's peace.
Why shouldn't I tap my friends for work?
Because it's charity, Vicky.
It's not charity, Steve. It's good business sense. I mean, you use your contacts. Why shouldn't I use mine? Hey, you were happy enough with the order that Jordan got us, weren't you?
Yeah, we only got that because of who you are.
And what's that then? So, I'm a girl who's had a privileged upbringing and I know a few of the right people. If I can make it work for us, then why not? Look, Steve, if you're not happy about this, then I suggest you go away and think about what we would do if you hadn't got this order. And if you feel that strongly about it, then why don't you do something about it, like go and find work that you do approve of?
Well, I don't mind starting your lunch, but I'm certainly not giving you the rest of the day off. I'll be in touch. And do make more of an effort to get on.
Gonna have to try harder, aren't we?
Sorry?
To be friends. Do you want another?
I think we'd better be getting back.
I don't reckon much of the company you keep.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
He's not talking about you.
We know what he means.
It's a bit of your beaten track, isn't it, here? Is Rover's not good enough for you now?
We don't make a habit of coming in here.
No, it was Sean's idea. Show the staff he's a caring boss.
Oh. Didn't look much fun to me, though. Especially for you two.
Where's my case?
I've got
I've
it.
not packed my toilet
Yeah, I've got that and all.
And my rollers.
Vera, I've got everything. But will you hurry up? You're going to miss the bus. There, I done. She'll be down in a minute.
It's going to leave you a bit short-handed, isn't it?
Ah, well, you've got to put family first, haven't you? You just make sure she gets that bus.
Come on. Come on. Thanks for picking him up, Mum.
Don't be silly. We had a lovely time.
Glad
telling us about Buckingham Palace. She's going next week.
Oh, yes, we have heard. Look, I might just have mentioned it in passing.
Brendan Dow's got a funny suit.
No, he's not. It's a very nice suit. It's a special one for the day.
Mind you, what it's going to look like on Alfie, she might have a point. Hey, sweetheart, haven't we forgotten something?
Yeah.
Something we got at school?
Yeah.
Class photo.
Ah, that's lovely.
That's me.
Yeah, prettiest girl in the class.
And the tallest.
Oh, what a difference 12 months can make, eh?
Well, it certainly has to this family.
Cheers, yeah. Oh, you're having after the day we've had?
We're training.
Tonight?
Every night.
Oh, come on.
Well, maybe not every night, but 3-4 times a week.
Ah, it's only a game.
You wonder why you keep losing.
Can I have half a lager and lime, please, Raquel?
I'll get that.
Yeah, it's all right.
Well, if you don't want to help me celebrate my first day with Kev,
All right, then, but that's it.
I'm not with you.
Well, it wouldn't stop there, would it?
What's she on about? Search me.
Well, just finished work, have you? Then you won't have eaten. Fancy a pizza?
Is she talking to you and me?
She's definitely not talking to me, mate.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'm training tonight. You know, it's coming to something where you can't buy a girl a drink without practically dragging your kit off.
So, what time do we start then, Mucker?
Tomorrow.
Listen, I have to say, William, thanks for thinking of me, all right?
Well, they were right out to train monkeys at the zoo, you know, so...
Behave yourself. Hey, listen, have you thought about that place over the road? Denise's flat.
No, I hadn't.
Huh?
What's this?
Well, you know that flat was going to have?
Yeah, one on Hope Street.
Yeah, well, it's fallen through. Somebody else had the tab on it.
Sorry about that.
But if this one of Denise's going,
No, hang on.
Oh, now, can't you be doing yourself a favour? Hey, you'd be getting some money in every week and you'd have someone in looking after the place.
I mean, I wouldn't mind coming round and have a look at it.
Well, if it was up to me, I wouldn't mind, but it's not my flat, is it?
What are you saying? She don't want to let it then?
Oh, no. She might very well be interested, but you'll have to ask her yourself. I mean, you know what women are like? Nothing more likely to make them dig their heels in than to go making decisions for them.
5 minutes and I want the table.
All right.
Come on. You sure you won't stop, ma'am? You're welcome.
No, thanks, love. We're eating out.
Where are you going?
I've no idea.
Oh, a surprise.
Will be to Alf. He doesn't know he's taken me yet.
You know.
Hello, love.
Hi, all right. Hi, Audrey.
Hello,
Had a good day?
Do you know I should be making tracks?
Well, thanks for picking them up.
Don't mention it.
Look at that.
All right, come on, you two. Go wash your hands.
Hey, yeah, hang on a minute. What are you doing here?
Getting rid of Dad.
Well, why?
Because he's not a part of our family anymore.
Did you know she was doing this?
No, of course I did.
Oh, well, that's it. This has gone far enough, don't you think? Hey?
Look, you heard what I said. Go wash your hands.
Not finished.
Come on, let's get those hands all washed. Come on, David, love. Come on, sweetheart. Ooh. 1, 2 at a time.
I've no idea what she was up to.
Well, what she was up to was wiping Don out of our lives. Which, I suppose, is how she sees it. Is this what it's come to?
Don, lad. She got off all right?
No problem. She'll be there by now.
You are a star, lad, a star.
Now where you off?
The phone.
Right, that's it.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Not till you get your face back behind this bar, and you can count yourself lucky, Jack, that I'm still here. I made my feelings perfectly plain about the staffing problem this morning, and what do? You send your Vera packing off to Blackpool.
You do want me to do something about it, do you?
You're dead right, I do.
Right, give us 2 minutes. See to Don.
Yes, Don.
Hello, Jack Duckworth here. Rover's Return, Coronation Street. Look, I need somebody to give us a lift behind the bar tomorrow. Good rates of pay. For the right person.
Hang on. No, I didn't say you could have it.
I hope you didn't.
He asked, what were you doing with your flat? I said you could be keen to let it. Could be. Might be. Not even sure if I used the word keen.
All right.
Anyway, you don't need it. You're not using it. You could be passing up a lot of money.
I know.
I know what you think.
What do I think?
You think, oh, so long as it's there.
Well, there's all sorts of stuff there now, salon stuff.
No, the point is... Oh, never mind, forget it. Doesn't matter. He will ask you, and then it's up to you.
All right, I'll think about it.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey, Bill, lad, you didn't hear anything more about that flat, did you? You was going to have a word with Denise, weren't you?
Oh, aye. Ken seems to think it's probably on.
All right, that's good then, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, if she's not asking too much. Be out of your way then, won't you?
Yeah, it's very, you know what I mean? It's the male lodger lodging at the same time as a female lodger. You know, it doesn't do, though, does it?
Nobody wanted in Bet's day, did they?
Yeah, well, respectability wasn't exactly Bet's strong suit, was it?
Reps here, Gloria, man.
What firm, love?
Newton and Ridley.
Make him a cup of tea. Let him cool his heels. You see what I mean? It's that floating about in the flimsies, you know. It's how very bothers her.
She ain't bothered about you getting ideas, then?
Bothered? She's living in Hopescock.
Oh, it's all slipping into the sea, you know. We're going up, they're going down. Over millions of years, like.
There was that hotel, wasn't there? Just went whoopsie into the sea. It were on the television.
Oh, it's all quietly disappearing, is East Anglia.
That's a pity, you know, because Reg likes it. Well, so far. But it's a devil of a place to get to.
I don't know if anybody's ever been there until you're Reg.
Well, I don't think anybody means you to go there. It takes most of Friday to get there, and then there's no use coming back till Monday. Well, that's if you're to have any kind of weekend.
And if I'm to have any life at all, I need somebody regular in this shop.
Yes, I know, Mother, I know.
Might suit you, you know.
What's that, love?
A couple of days here a week. Now you stopped at the pub.
I don't think you can fit that in.
What do you mean, fit it in?
Well, she's got a full-time job, you see.
Excuse me.
Keeping me in order.
Jack, look, the mild I can meet you on, because they're looking to promote it. But the bitter, I mean, it's a premium beer, Jack.
Yeah, well, I think I'm better off getting somebody else's mild and getting a decent price on the bitter. That's the way you're pushing me, you see.
Jack, I can't come any lower. Christmas time coming. We can't brew enough.
Oh, come on. I've got reps bursting a gut trying to get their ale in here for Christmas trade.
Yeah, well, they'll promise all sorts.
Oh, yes, well, they're going to come down the chimney like Father Christmas and give it me, aren't they? But you think just because it's always been a Newton and Ridley pub...
Yeah, we've known your customers a long time, Jack, and they know our ale.
And you've known me a long time, haven't you? Since I was nought but a popman.
Counts for something, Jack.
It counts for this much. The reps that come in here now call me Mr. Duckworth and do not take me for granted. You see, give us a couple of years and we could have had a nice sign up there saying 100 years of Newton and Ridley. And you're wasting it all on a little bit of brass.
Well, I just don't think they'll let me do it, Your Majesty. But let me get back to the brewery, then I'll be back to you.
Well, don't believe in it too long, Harry.
OK.
You go, Pinner.
I mean... I'm really impressed. I never realised.
You never realised what?
Well, that you're a real tough negotiator.
Oh, I've played a few games of brag in my time. Let's see if you're impressed when we get no ale at Christmas time, eh?
Aye, and a pint over the road. I don't see why not. Landlord's a nutcase, but he's okay. Oh, aye, nice pub. Pity about the football team. Yeah, well, why do you think I give you the job? Oh, aye. Hey, I don't know why you're laughing.
OK, then. See you.
Thank you.
Hey.
Yes, Denise. She should be expecting me.
Oh, right, yeah, you're the brother-in-law. Have you come to do the books?
Guilty. On both.
Yeah, she's just over the road. Hey, look, I've been having a go at keeping up the books. I'm Fiona, I'm sort of managing, yeah?
All right. Hello. Yeah, she mentioned that...
Yeah, honest, I've probably messed everything up.
As long as you didn't throw anything away.
No, but I'd just like to know exactly what I should be doing, sort of thing.
Well, if Denise doesn't mind you looking over my shoulder sometime. But not today, I don't think.
No, but sometime I'd really like to. Hi. Oh, hi, I'm just phoning you.
No, I saw the car. Come on, we best get started. I can't leave Daniel with Sally for too long.
So, how far are we going back?
Well, it's more or less 2 years.
Hey, come on, Kev, they're my mates.
Yeah, and the thing is, too, as you go through life, you're supposed to make new mates. And here's me giving you the opportunity to make a team full rack out. When you're ready, please.
I've only got one pair of hands.
Yeah, but I'm not just being, you know, but I like playing with lads who can play a bit.
What? We've made changes. I mean, fair enough. We had to, but, well, were you playing? We'd be a different team altogether, wouldn't we?
Yeah, but from my point of view, where's the attraction?
Hiya.
Yeah, you all right?
Oh, yeah.
So you were inviting Fiona up, were you?
She was interested
Yeah.
in living.
What were you interested in?
Hadn't crossed my mind.
Hey, this is me you're talking to. Or are you a good boy these days?
Lead a very quiet life.
Me too.
Well, you settle for things, don't you?
Yeah.
These are quite up to date, by the way. You don't have to go back 2 years.
How long was it since your friend had that barbecue and it rained? I was thinking of going back to about there. We both left early. I seem to recall.
I recall it quite often. And at very particular times.
If she knew that, she'd kill you.
She began to know how much there was to know.
How did we get away with it?
I don't know. We must have been out of our minds.
And don't you miss being out of your mind?
Right, you better go make a start on that gearbox. I just want a quick word with someone.
Fair enough.
Is that right, eh? Well, I'm glad to hear it, eh? You never know, we might make the 100 years yet, eh? Right, Friday. Ta-ra now. Hey, told you, played some bragging my time, eh? They've only given in on the better. Think I might have a drop myself.
Oh, well, all you got to do now is get Betty back and you can have some hot pot to go with it. And another pair of hands behind the bar.
Have a word with Vera.
And can I point out that my backside is not for slapping? Not during working hours. Oh, what was that?
What are you girls doing tonight?
Not a lot, you. Same.
Oh, fancy a bit of bowling?
Married man. And he's not just asking one girl out, he's asking two at a time.
No, I just want to get the gang together. In fact, Des might be coming.
Oh, well, it might be fun.
And I was thinking of inviting Tony. You know, the new guy who works for me. I just want to introduce him to a few people, that's all.
Why is it? Why is it only good with some people? And why is it always the wrong people?
I don't know.
It's been 2 years, Bri. Nothing like that. I mean, I'm not knocking him. He's attentive. He's considerate. He could be considerate for England. He doesn't like to be too demanding. I went mad, you know. I think I did. After the divorce, they should have locked me up. Oh, he's got himself a bad lot as Ken, hasn't he? I am. I'm a bad lot. I am, aren't I? I'm bad.
Is he happy?
Yeah. Now, I do my job. You know what I mean?
Yes.
We're doing them both a favour, really.
That's a lousy argument. But you could convince me.
You don't need any convincing.
The girls will be getting back. We ought to start making sort of accountancy noises.
No, you don't mind them.
If we're going to go on doing this, we ought to find a sensible place.
Why? What's wrong with this place?
Well, there's only them downstairs and your old man across the road. Wouldn't you say it was just a wee bit dangerous?
Wouldn't I just?
You are. You're crazy.
Excuse me. I hear they're looking for a barmaid in here.
I am, love, yes. Had any experience of it?
I've got experience, I just haven't been a barmaid yet.
Ah, well, it's a busy pub, is this?
I don't expect to get paid for now.
I'm glad to hear it, because I've been in this business a long time, you know, and I have a certain philosophy. They can buy their booze anywhere. So when you work behind this bar, you've got to give them something else on top. The question being, have you got that something else? Come in tonight. I'll give you a tryout.
Hey, they're back.
And I better move. I'll get these to you in a couple of days. I'll call you.
Make sure you do.
Where's best to call?
At home. In the mornings. Hey, you shut that door when you go for dinner.
Oh, sorry, I thought you'd been here.
I came down for the till receipts. There it was, flapping in the breeze. People could have walked off with anything.
If you can find that statement.
I really look.
Hey, I walked all the way here from my house and never got a wolf whistle. Now you call yourself a beauty saloon. I want heads turning when I leave here.
No, beauty comes from inner virtue, Phyllis.
Oh, no wonder I look such a mess.
I've had a bit of a Yankee night tonight, you know. Bit of bowling. You fancy it?
Oh, I usually go messing with the lads Wednesdays if we're not playing.
Oh, that's how it is with us. Only got to take the girls for a night out, you know. They come cheering us on and everything. They're all right, really.
You mean,
Maxine and, Thingy.
Yeah, Thingy. Is she going then?
Fiona. Yeah. Good laugh.
Who's she going out with?
You know what you want to do? You want to get yourself some Jim's Cafe T-shirts. You know, I could do you like a nice little emblem on them. You know, like a nice greasy spoon or something.
Oh, thank you very much.
No, honest, you know, go well. You know, you wear them behind the counter and have some at flog as well.
No, well, what we sell here is chip butties.
No, you know, you could have some aprons as well. They're really good.
Are you falling on hard times or something?
Eh?
Oh, well, come on, how did you get on?
It was wonderful. Into milkshake. I should remember all the lines.
Nearly all.
Well, nearly all. Nearly all in the right order as well. No, it was really good.
Can I pick it?
Ah, now she was good.
Goody goody two shoes, can I pick it?
Oh, hey, well then, and what part did she play then?
Alice.
Oh, well, Karen Pickering. Yeah. Well, I forgot to ask you, how did you get on last night?
Last night?
Well, weren't you teaching your mother how to curtsy?
They came round, yeah.
Oh, I bet she's full of it, isn't she? Oh, B.
And you'll never guess what else we found going through the photograph album.
What?
The little white rabbit there. Going through the album with a felt-tip pen, scrubbing out every picture with Don in it.
She was?
She was removing him from the photo album with a felt tip.
Oh, Gav, that is spooky.
That's how I felt. Made me go all cut.
Did you yell at her?
It's our fault, isn't it?
Well, I'm glad you see it.
Alma, we've just got to sit down and put this right. How did it get to this?
Oh, I see. Oh, now are you on here at home?
Dog's body, same as I am here.
Hey, you'll do for me. Give us half a lark, love. Where's my dreamboat tonight? Where's my Desmond?
Always gone to bowling, Ali.
You never mentioned it. I could have fancied that.
Oh, it was very last minute. Kevin organised it. Sort of a social for the team.
Oh, for the team. Well, I wouldn't have fancied them, would I?
Wouldn't you?
No, Raquel, I wouldn't.
There you are, you see. Didn't hurt a bit, did it?
Good evening.
We have it.
Any hot pot?
Sorry, we don't do hot pot. We haven't got any hot pot, have we?
Oh,
I'll tell you now. No hot pot.
Oh, Betsy,
Hello.
Billy.
Betty, darling.
You see the return of the prodigal?
Yeah.
Hey, slaughter the fatted calf.
Well, you'll find that's not what they're coming here asking for. What you want to serve, though, that's up to you.
Betty, look, there's only one thing I want to serve at the moment, and that is whatever you want, you and Billy, on the house.
Ah.
Who's that then?
Oh, that's Betty.
Oh.
She's the one you're replacing.
Oh, aye.
Not that anybody could replace Betty, but she went off in a bit of a huff.
It seems like she's come back in a bit of an huff and all.
Oh, no, that's just Betty. She's sort of always in a huff, but she's lovely with it.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah. She's not as huffy as she sometimes is because she's nearly wed. Mm? Oh, yes, she is.
If we could rely on Alf, now he's as happy as Larry helping out.
We need someone in there when we feel like it, regular.
Mind you, it's beneath him now, isn't it? You know, with the OBE.
We'll be beneath her. She was stuck up from the start.
She wasn't.
Getting very round in the vowels.
That's just the way she speaks.
Never spoke like that when she had her skirt tucked in her knickers.
Do you think we could stick to the subject? Stop it. Who is there?
Hey, remember, turn the old charm on a bit.
Carry on like that, Kev. I'm going to feel really daft.
Yeah, well, just crack on, you know.
Well, shall I swoon when he walks through the door, or shall I just plant a big wet kiss on him? Which do you think?
You girls have your way. Hey, Tone! Over here!
How do you pick it up?
Here. Try this one.
All right.
I can't throw this. I'll wreck myself. Hiya. Des, I think you're going to have to help me. So are you good at this, then?
I've only been a couple of times.
Yeah, it's a couple of times more than me. I don't know why I'm here. I'm no good at this sort of thing at all.
Oh, you don't know if you haven't tried it.
Yeah, but you're bound to be good at it.
I don't see why.
Well, you're good at football, aren't you?
Well, I'm not going to kick it, am I?
No, but I think sports like that. I mean, if you're good at one, then... So you're going to show me, then?
Where's Martin? We haven't got 2 teams yet.
That it?
Yes, thanks. You won't have time for football, Curly. Reg never did. He fancied starting golf, you know, but no time.
And what has all that got to do with anything?
Well, I think it's a safe assumption, and Reg thinks so too.
Oh, and what does Reg think?
He thinks that they're going to offer you his job, bound to.
Well, he's wrong.
Oh.
Yes, they're advertising it. And I may apply. Thank you very much.
No, they have to do that these days, Curly. It's just a nod and a wink, you know.
The exact words were, there'll be no objection if I apply. More like a nod and a V sign, if you ask me.
Who's he, then?
Who? Oh, that's Curly.
It's miserable so-and-so.
Curly? Oh, no, I'm not here. Nothing said against Curly.
Well, I wouldn't let him open the fridge. He might just turn the milk sour.
Oh, he's wonderful, Curly. He's one of the decentest people you could ever wish to meet. And he's a lot of fun. I've had a lot of laughs with Curly. He's just a bit down at the minute. It's because he's sensitive.
Oh, Deirdre?
Yeah?
You don't want a job, do you?
Do you know, if I'd got as far as the bar, I was going to ask Jack about a job.
Stop here. We pay as good as him and we're more fun.
Can I have a word?
Right, what do you want to say?
Well, I'd like to be paid up for my hours.
You haven't done your shift yet.
I know, but I was here on a tryout, wasn't I?
Yes, you was, and I'm not really satisfied
Look,
with what you were
I don't want to
doing.
hear anything about that. Look, if I'm here on a tryout, then it cuts both ways. And to be quite frank with you, well, they're getting me down. I mean, in there, they're either mad or miserable. I'm sorry, it's just not for me.
I created that team. That was my brainchild.
Oh, if football involved brains, Curly, you'd be the world supremo. But it doesn't.
Thank you very much.
Right, that's her gone. She's paid off.
What?
Well, she didn't see, did she?
She hadn't started.
No, with some people, you know right away, you've just got to get them told. I mean, she's never going to be a barrel of laughs, and that backside was definitely not for slapping, was it?
I just thought, you know, being there, stood on the touchline, well, I thought you must be going out with one of them. Usually, the girls who turn up, either they're with one of the lads or they're like real funny looking.
No, Maxie's got this thing about Des. She likes older men.
Hey, what do you like doing?
When?
Well, any time, you know, just doing. You do a lot of clubbing in that?
I did, yeah, with her, but she's more the clubber. I've gone off it a bit now.
I keep thinking, you know, now and then it'd be nice to do something else apart from just, like, getting out your skull. Hey, look, I'm no good at chatting good-looking women. My voice goes all funny and I feel daft. Could you put a bag over your head?
I think that you're pretending. I think that you've had loads of practice.
Honest, hey, what about Sunday? Do you fancy anything?
Hey, you two are getting on all right, aren't you? Well, is he on the team or what?
All right. I told you it makes me feel daft. You know, and sometimes I feel dafter. Because there was me thinking, you know, getting all...
Look, don't take it like that.
It's all Kevin, this, isn't it?
No, look.
It's all right, I can take a laugh.
Tony, sit down.
Forget it.
She's just upstairs. I won't shout up because he's just gone off.
All right. Has she,
I really don't know. Really don't know.
Hello there.
Hi.
Hey, seems to be getting the knack.
Of?
Falling asleep.
Oh, yeah, well, so's his dad. Though his dad's got the help of 32 essays on Romeo and Juliet.
Or at least he's starting to take after you in something. Now, you've come about the flat.
Well, I was wondering,
no,
because
listen,
I've had a word with...
because I've been thinking.
How much rent you be charged?
Listen, I'm sorry, Bill. Ken wasn't misleading you out, but I've decided not to let it.
Oh. Is that to anybody or just to me?
Oh, no, it's the business premises. It complicates things. We use it for this and that, so...
Oh, well. Sorry to disturb you.
No, I'm sorry to disappoint you. OK?
Oh, well.
All right, see you then.
Yeah.
Bye.
See you.
See ya.
So, you're going to keep it empty?
No, it's not empty, Ken. There's all sorts I'd have to find a home for.
Did you discuss it with Brian?
With Brian?
He's an accountant. I'm sure he could give you some boring but very sound advice.
No, we had enough to sort out, enough boring things.
You're just happier with an escape hatch, aren't you? That's what it is.
Hey, why make a big thing of it?
You made the commitment, but the idea still frightens you like it always
Oh, I'm not smart enough for all this stuff. All I know is I don't want a big hobnail builder clumping around. And yeah, well, maybe you are right. Well, I've got something of my own. I don't feel trapped. I'm just funny.
did. Yeah, I know. I lived through the panic attacks, remember?
I know.
Adds up to a security blanket, and if holding on to it keeps you happy, okay.
Oh, you're too clever for me. Do you want a cocoa?
Yeah, why not?